All right. Big up to each and everyone. Today is what? Saturday, October 25th, 7:12 p.m. Welcome to Imhotep Dancehall University TV. I am your host, Imhotep. You know the thing, go. Big up to the people, them. Let me just go through quick and fast. You know, as always, we have to show manners and respect to the people them who they are, you know, and who they are support the platform in whatever way, shape, or form. You see it. Jargon Lewis, can't wait to hear this reasoning about the goat that sold 980 units. Imhotep, big up yourself. You know, so we're going a little reason on that still, no doubt about it. It's a conversation where, you know, we see it in the space, and yeah, we're going to share our perspective and things as well too, because I saw that go. Kenway Music, big up yourself, you know, in general, manners and respect, you know. This is Sonic Frequency Sound. YouTube is now showing us the handles and not the name. So, you know the thing. I'm going to be calling people by their handles because sometimes we just don't know the name or remember who that name was. Because some people, their name that they have on YouTube is not the same as their handle. You know, and sometimes it is. So, you know how that goes still. You see it. Rajay Barton. Rajay said, go learn what is a deluxe album. So what that have to do with where Jargon Lewis said about the 980 units. I mean, I understand. I mean, people release deluxe albums all the time, right? And them add a lot of new tracks to it as well. When people do the deluxe albums, it's more of to keep you know, an album, you know, yeah, fully active, so to speak. It gives the album longevity as well. You know, it reminds some people as well too, because you drop an album and 5 years after, 10 years after, you can drop a deluxe. It's more have to remind people about that album as well. But the thing about great albums as well, you know, and yeah, a lot of people, when it's a great body of work, yeah, they will drop a deluxe with it as well. And they will put songs on it, then put additional stuff on it. It's not the exact thing, but deluxe albums. And in this case, this VYBZ Cartel album there, it had what, more than 7 to 8 new tracks or something like that. So I don't know why Rajay would get in him feeling so early as well. Just a simple comment on YouTube. It's not that serious. I don't know why the ones them, you know, kind of approach it so. One Mega One Entertainment. It's a TG Media, this now. A TG Media, I know the photo still. So big up, man. You see it. Yeah, man, you know what thing go. The genuine people who there, yeah, chances are I'll see the photos and remember the names them, but the handles sometimes are different from the names that we are accustomed to. So no watch no face, you see it. Yo, yeah, man, big up yourself, you know. Yo, say welcome everyone. Please leave a like on the stream before you enter, or before you even forward in. Yeah, that is cool, because remember, you know, people, leaving a like helps the platform. I haven't been out here for about a week. For the past month, I've done probably about 5 lives or so, or 6 lives or something like that. So it's not a lot of lives. So leaving a like does help us to get back in the algorithm as well. To YouTube will recommend the stream and share it. So right there, so that they big up yourself, you know it go. Kenway Music, you know it going on, general. Yeah, man, respect every time, you know. Always they support the team. Lynette Thompson, big up yourself, Lynette Thompson, man, as I respect every time. Joy Leisure, yeah, big up. CKP the Mayor, big up yourself, my general. You see it, as a G said, blessings and welcome to all the ones and ones. Leave a like or subscribe to the stream when you forward in. Bless up principal at Imo University, class incoming. You know, say, I just a little reason as always still CKP the Mayor. Big up myself, CKP the Mayor. You know it go me general. You know, you're a big DJ when you know the music as well too. So it's good when, you know, the ones and ones them who know and appreciate the music, they are on a reason. So we kind of love that. One Queen Lakeisha, big up yourself in the manners and respect. Mood man, you know it go. Mood man always there. I support the platform. Respect every time. Check Imhotep University information. Blessings up fam. Yeah, man, fully. That is it, man. And as the G said, like up the live as you enter, people. Zaga. Yeah. So, you know, say fully Beanie Man settings, Mood man I deal with. Only good karma. How have you been? Big up yourself, you know. Yeah, man. Respect every time. Only good karma. And thank you for the continued support. You know, I think a good look why I mean, never see about the place. And I think the last live stream I did see you well over here, so to speak. But big up yourself. And know it's a time and space permit. Just like how it's been a while. Me not really out there like that. It's time and space permit. So big up to the ones and ones and we check in. Nikki Willie. Big up yourself now, Nikki Willie. Respect every time for the continued support. Gaza Ricardo. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, my general. Big up yourself every time. Manners and respect. Ever blessed where you're going with. Respect up Imhotep and to all my university family. I hope anyone who have family or yard be safe. No doubt about it. We see what's going on with Melissa. And we are observing things. You know, we wish everyone the best. I think I saw where someone said, pray for Jamaica. You know, so for those who believe in those things, yeah, I can respect that. So yeah, man, if you are someone that prays, yeah, pray for Jamaica. And if you are someone that look and say, while you're praying, make sure you are proactive. Make sure you do this and do that. Because I remember, I think it was 2004, right? 2004, 05. Right, there was a major hurricane that hit Jamaica named Hurricane Ivan. Can someone in the chat correct me on that though? With Hurricane Ivan, was that 04, 05, 06? I don't remember exactly, but it's one of those years, right? Yeah, and Hurricane Ivan, when me hear it come, me run go home and say, here we go and now. Me I go chop down a couple limb, some mango limb, one big mango tree over my house, you know. And me decide, say, me I go home, go chop down some of them limb there. Right? And people them a laugh and I say, oh, you're not dealing with God and God go strike you or whatever. I say, no. I mean, if you are going to pray, that's fine. Me I go chop down the tree limb them from over my house because I know say how nature works with a hurricane. Yeah, it's good to pray, but it's also good to be proactive. So when the storm, when Hurricane Ivan came, people were mango branch. One of the mango branches of my limb off, broke off and dropped. Yeah, it dropped on the wall, but if me never chop it off, yeah, man, and them a zinc roof, you have them time they say, you know, if a big tree branch fall by your roof, you know, so the wall that mash up. So luckily, if you want to put it that way there, yeah, man, one big branch broke off and it does the leaves just catch on the house like that, as it relates to the roof. So yeah, for those who pray and things like that, yeah, man, we can respect that too, because to each his own. And you know, yeah, we respect that. We respect people's way of life and their choices. So yeah, pray, but at the same time, be proactive and be safe out there. So we're observing things, man. You know it go. Be strong, big up yourself, you know it go, you know. Rick live stream, aka Rick Storm TV, big up yourself, my general, manners and respect every time. Yeah, man, we see you put in the work and we appreciate it too. Yeah, get with me. I say, more time morning time, me I head out. Yeah, me really appreciate the vlogs and stuff like that. And we look forward to the content, same way, MG, in terms of what's going on. So big up yourself, respect every time. Toya Campbell, yeah, big up yourself, you know, respect every time, you know. Rick Storm said, bless up my general. Yeah, man, Rick Storm, you know the thing go every time, MG. King Bar, yeah, man, big up yourself, you know. Godfrey Goldburn, where you going with? Big up. Gangster for life. Where you going with? Him says, me I say, it seems, say, Dante are following Jack Cure footstep. I wonder if a Jack Cure is him real father. Well, here we go now. Jack Cure artist still, you see. And in a Jack Cure situation, yeah, he could have restrained himself knowing his past transgressions and the consequences thereof. But based on where we are here with the Jack Cure situation, it's like, yo, a man for give me money and, yeah, the man give me money and things go on. Right? So I understand that. But based on where what is being said about Dante now, Dante not supposed to they even down at them places like that. You get what I say? No, sir. You come from prison, bro. You're not going to ease out. You know what Cartel do? Cartel come from prison, where Cartel gone. America. You see Cartel come to Jamaica, collect the crown at some fest, and perform the next day, not even 2-3 days, the next day fly out of Jamaica. So sometimes you have to, listen to me, your environment, yes, sometimes you have to change your environment as well. I mean, understand how the culture work more time in terms of the garrison thing, right? Yeah, because when you're born and grow a certain place, you have family, you have friends, so yes. But at the same time too, certain place, you have to breeze it more time, man. No doubt about it, man. MAVADO have big house and then sitting there. Tell MAVADO, say you want one studio up there. Yeah, or, you know, yeah, man, build one studio and, you know, so you get couple rhythms and stuff like that. And you start produce. Yeah, man. And a joke thing, I'll produce all MAVADO too. So I saw you got music you're supposed to pre. If me have a father like MAVADO, I wish I had a father like MAVADO, where I deal with music and is willing to support me as a child. You get what I say? Me never have a father like that. I'm growing in tough areas and me never really decide to pick up the badness and then sitting there. So me I say, after spending 7 years winning an appeal, you know, after you get life sentence, come back out as far as the east is to the west, at least them places you fear breeze. Because trust me, your environment can determine a lot as it relates to your mindset. And that's just how it go. Talk the things, TV, big up yourself, manners and respect, you know. Queen Lakshya say, you are missed in these YouTube streets. Welcome back, Imhotep. Yeah, man, you know, say, big up to the people, man. Big up to the genuine people, with there. You know, so with there, I respect the genuine people, who there same way too. So, you know the thing, man, Queen Lakeisha. Big up yourself, the real gunners. You know it going on. Big up yourself. Lady Be Official. Yeah, big up, you know. Yeah. Time and space every time. Only good karma. So we have to just respect that. You see, Jerome Pearson. Yeah, man, big up yourself, you know, me general. You see it. Respect to everybody. Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime. So Imhotep, up. Are you praising Vybz Kartel? I've praised Vybz Kartel many times. One heap of times. Because to praise someone is to say good about them, right? If me say you're a good youth, Optimus Prime, I'm praising you. I understand, say it also carries that religious connotation to it where we might say praise and worship, but from a linguistic perspective, when you praise someone, it's to speak good of them, you know, or to speak highly of them and things like that. So I've praised Vybz Kartel many times, but you know, just like in nature, there is that equilibrium as well, right? Yeah, the scale, yeah, there's a balance, whereas you can praise when the good is done, and you can also critique if it's warranted. There's a difference between a constructive critique and a tear down. It's a thin line between love and hate, as they say. I think it's a thin line between a constructive critique and a quote-unquote tear down. So it depends on how you view it in comparison to what it really is. So I write this on me there as well. One thing me not gonna do, me not gonna worship no artist out there. So no artist in my view no bigger than the music and the genre. Respect every artist and them contribution to the genre where them represent. But no artist in my view is bigger than the music. And I will always respect and appreciate the music. You know, give the artists them their flowers, so to speak, give it to them. But at the same time, we have to respect the music. And that is what I am going to stand on, the respect for the music. Yes, some people might not agree with me, and that's fine. We're not here to agree. But a lot of people really get on them feelings. And, you know, here we go now. If the truth I go rub someone the wrong way, then respectfully, we can just disagree and know, say, yeah, man, me and you not gonna agree with that one. Yeah, I just write the side there with me, you know. Yeah, I take nothing personal in this YouTube streets at all. Let me see now. If you're always on your best, I wouldn't like to see your worst. I don't know who is that, Misty? Misty, who is it you're talking to? I'm not sure. Merkaba, my brother, where you going with? AKA Centos JA. Big up in Merkaba. Yeah, man. Brother for life, you know. Manners and respect every time. If you're always on the best behavior, I'd hate to see your worst. I'm not sure who Misty is speaking about, but big up yourself, Misty. Perfectly imperfect, you know, you respect people. Hit that like button on your way in. As I said before, for those who you know, deal with like the prayer settings, yeah, man. Say a word of prayer for Jamaica. And for those who are down there too, man. If you know, deal with the prior thing, we respect that too. But just make sure so that's also approach this thing from a proactive and serious point of view. I see a whole heap of drain cleaning going on, a whole heap of debushing going on, and we're in October. So it even shows that a lot of these drains and gullies are not even maintained, and there should be provisions in place where there's a yearly maintenance, especially when it comes onto the hurricane season. There should be. These bushes that we see now, it's not a couple months ago the bush they start growing them something there. And we the people as well, we always are our worst enemy, because all of these gullies, all of these little areas that we call the gullies and things like that, people now ramp it through the garbage in them. We throw the garbage all about the place. Rainfall, the whole of the garbage wash in the gully them, black up places, pollute places, all kind of things. But it was an eye-opener to see a lot of debushing and drain cleaning going on. And when you look at these drains and these areas, you realize from last year, at least from last year, these areas don't touch. So it asks the question again. Yeah, me understand the MPs them were in election mode during the whole of the time there, but someone should have highlighted the importance of the hurricane season and drain cleaning, because it's a yearly thing. Every year we have a hurricane season, right? And it lasts approximately 3-4 months. Yeah, so it start like in a July and ending, I must say December. It's a good little while, 5 months, something like that. But long story short, whenever it reaches like July, yeah, man, July, August, September is normally a very busy time when it comes down to the hurricane. Yeah, man, some work supposed to go on still. But anyways, wishing Jamaica all the best. And we just know, that's why they're called natural disasters, because it's a natural thing every year. It build up off the African coastline and does head up that side still. So we have to just know, I just saw that go. Gain from Pain Music. Yeah, man, big up yourself, Oh, you say him release an audio with King. Yeah. I remember that, I remember that. But when I say, I saw him for the Gain from Pain. Him supposed to have pre-music because his father did music. If you look at a lot, all right, if you look at even the Jacksons, them and, the Jackson 5, them and do all them, even them Pitney want to do music, brother. So Vybz Cartel, him youth them want to do music. It's not all the time, But in this instance, your father do music, yeah, man. Be a producer then or something, or just go put your voice for something like DJ Khaled and Puff Daddy them. Because Puff Daddy them, that's how they used to do it. The Puff Daddy say, and just a little ad-lib here and there, and you hear say, Puff Daddy featuring so and so, and these monster hit. You understand me? I say, as a matter of fact, the biggie, can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me, and I just like your classy face. That song, all Puff Daddy was doing was dropping some ad-libs, right? And yeah, him and Biggie get credit and all those things. So you know, have to be the best vocalist like your father, or the king of melody, so to speak. That king of melody conversation, I think that would be an interesting conversation. I would love to see someone, an artist, come out and even will say, who is considered the king of melody, or I would consider myself the king of melody. I know say I have one heap of artists who will consider themselves that. Mr. Vegas, no doubt about it, Pinchers them, one heap of artists, but here go on to MAVADO would have to in the king of melody conversation as well. So as me say, cause and effect run this thing, Cause and effect run this. So one thing is for sure, cause and effect run it. You get what I say? Darren All, big up yourself, man. No, man, I read your question. Optimus Prime. King Pharaoh, you know what going on. Big up yourself. People, as me say, just leave a like on the stream, all right? Leave a like on the stream. Soon drop the link on them something there and we can engage, all right? Lion Paw, why our Kartel fans want everyone to be as fanatic and loyal as them? That's a weird obsession. Here we go on, Lion Paw. It's a thin line. It's a thin line between being a fan and approaching it from a cult of personality perspective. Because in my view, a lot of these fans out here, Them love Kartel more than the music. And that's just the truth of the matter as well. It shows in the numbers, it shows in the sales and all those things. Them love Vybz Kartel, the person. Well, the person is a DJ Palmer, you know, the artist is Vybz Kartel, but you understand what I mean. Them love Vybz Kartel, the personality more than the music. And as me say, out here, so in our little bubble where we in, you know, this is not the end all and be all of dancehall. So sometimes we come out here, we chat our little nonsense, and people talk some nonsense and swear say it make no sense in the grand scheme of things. No, the audience out here, so in the live stream world, it's not a big audience. You get what I say? So yeah, the real people who support the music, who will go to the shows and things like that, they are not into a cult kind of following. They are not like fanatics, and they are not on the social media space like trying to prove their loyalty to an artist or anything like that. So I understand the cult of personality thing them in general, but I just saw it go out there. So it's called man worshiping in a real life. It might sound a way, but it's what it is. It's man worshiping in a way. When you want to take away an entire genre for one person, when you want to destroy an entire genre for one person, when you want to discredit the genre and the artist them who has accomplished so much just for one person, yeah, you're gone extreme there, so because it's not about the music anymore. And that's why I'm gonna stand on the music. Cavell Vaughn, you know it going to big up yourself, you know. She must be talking about Jerome. Okay, Nikki Willie. Okay, cool. All right, big up, man. You know what thing go. Yeah, man. Manners and respect. Southside respect every time in general. Big up to everybody with there. Raz attack. Yeah, man. Manners and respect. You know. Top man. If me here say Jaffras, drop song for Massacre, bro. Listen me. You can't tell this straight up, brother. Anyway, me see the conversation, me general. Me not nothing to say about that. That could just be a one day talk and left this, brother. Yeah, in a real life. You know, yeah. Like we spot this come from or whatever. And man, come on, man. Certain clash, brother, it have to make sense to man. Cause enough of them man, yeah, when me realize is that the man them now put in the work ethic. Right? Them not even try putting out lots of music. At least try, you know. You can drop 20 songs. If one connect, is a big deal. Sissy Valiant a tour with Passenger Princess there. He find back a song. It was a good look while in find a song. And in find a song, and wait do. It resurrect him career. SHENSEA was going through that lull as well too, even when she was signed. And when she find the hit and run, it gave her career back the momentum. And she come back with dating season and things like that, and here she is again. So sometimes you just want one song. You understand what I say? And it can definitely put you back in the conversation because you're the hot artist, you have hot song and things like that. That's the truth. But enough of the man them don't want to put in the work, and a man feel like the easiest way if you get a viral or a convo is to just con this one artist. Yeah, Mr. Tentic come out and this alkaline, I call him what the song name, Nasty Boy or whatever, and then disappear, brother, when knock step to him. So man just feel like saying, me not have to do no song out here, man. Me just this one artist, man, one popular artist out here, and you know, vloggers will talk about it, and me inna the convo, and me inna the algorithm and blah blah blah. Man, them have to go put in work and put out good songs. That's the problem. No quality songs. A lot of controversy. Controversy. And some people are depending on controversy to promote themselves and their music. You know, them days are kind of done right now too as well. As some 1 day, 2 day talk like that. Apostle James, aka Big Papa. Yeah, man, big up yourself, you know, manners and respect, you know. Yeah, man, respect to everyone still. Just God all the time. Wow. The comparison between Vybz Kartel and Massacre is not entirely logical, as one artist significantly surpasses the other in terms of artist merit. A clash don't make sense for Kartel. But what you going now? Kartel Massacre, well, Massacre hot, and one side will argue and say Massacre are the hottest artists right now. You understand what I say? So at the end of the day, artists will war with artists, man. Where you say, man, when Spragga Benz step to Kartel during the Assassin War, Kartel never did nowhere near Spragga Benz at that time, brother. At that time, Spragga Benz them a giant, you know. It's just because, as me say, you know, people, a lot of people don't live Spragga Benz them career if you see the impact where Spragga Benz them having at the music too. So when Spragga Benz stepped to Kartel, bro, Spragga Benz could have said that was when Assassin and him a war and them something. They have a dancehall rock rhythm, military rhythm. You get what me I say? This the steps rhythm as well. Panda rhythm, the you know, Sean Paula, we be burning and you know, say something that Spragga Benz did step out and do, don't see it when at this Kartel, right? But my point is, Spragga Benz never look pant and say, yo, Kartel them a little boy for me and blah blah blah. No. The man them step out, bro, and say he may go defend it and defend my artist Assassin. So here go on, in this case with Massacre, a Kartel himself say it. That's the thing about this conversation here. Kartel himself say, him see Massacre as a worthy opponent. Or him see Massacre gonna be one where I give him trouble or whatever. So make Massacre go and give him trouble now. And it I go show if I'm gonna discipline him or I'm afraid to discipline him. But this level scared where the ones them want to pull, me think is a way to protect VYBZ Kartel too. Because back in the days, 05, 06, 07, 08, 09, when the thing said us no Kartel fan would not talk about say level scared. When Kartel a war with Assassin, a man now say, yo, level scared, wait. No. Both of them, Assassin did establish, both of them, Assassin did boss 2001 them time there. Yeah, it's come straight up. I find hits on them something there. Kartel boss and establish himself too. So this level scared one I talk about is me think in my view a shield VYBZ Kartel because at the end of the day, the real VYBZ Kartel would have rub out Massacre lyrically long time and step to him lyrically. That me I talk about. So at that, as some me know say VYBZ Kartel clash days done. VYBZ Kartel clash days done. That's just the truth. And we have to accept that. VYBZ Kartel clash days are done. I mean, while he did it, he was very great at it. But VYBZ Kartel clash days done. VYBZ Kartel saying done with the bad man song them and them something there. So when him I go sing in a clash. From him say him done with the bad man song them and the gun song them like that. In clash days done. Him end him clash days. So even Massacre them kind of realize that they see Massacre them mock him right now and something. Now Massacre them mock him. You get me I say? Massacre them mock him. Massacre them style him in a way because Massacre them knows lyrically Kartel now go step to him. Now go do it at all. You understand me? I say, and Massacre also knows Kartel style him too in a real life. The incident will go on at some fest and him come out and him apologize and him something there. Kartel style the youth. So from Kartel style the youth, him have all right to say, yo, you never rate me. You just did have me as the cannon fodder against Alkaline. You know, you use me against Alkaline. That's like the Gaza fans them were using him against Alkaline on behalf of Gaza and VYBZ Kartel. But now, them realize now, say, yeah, from the incident going on some fest and Massacre step out, that shouldn't sort out everything. I'm not joking that. And when Massacre do so, where Kartel can't forgive him, we see Kartel forgive everybody, so to speak. All Black Rhino, them and them. Remember, say Black Rhino, them the last sing, I say, go lick your pitney, you know. No boy can't call me on the ends with this, me go ring out your mama. And that Black Rhino say in the song, in a Kartel prime. And are them good now. So me I say, when Massacre do so, unless me blind or something people. But anyways, you know, a dancehall reasoning and my perspective sometimes, and everybody like it, you know, but me I go say it as it is. Big up to all viewers, big up to all subscribers, all moderators, big up on yourself, silent listeners, want to big up on yourself, and respect to everybody where they are, respect to everybody where leave a like, respect to the people who share the stream, you know a tingo. J Militant, you know the tingo, you know, respect every time. As me say, people, you know the platform run, and everybody agree with me still, but at least we can agree to disagree, and that's fair enough too. It doesn't have to be toxic. Yeah, you know, have to be, yo, me hate him and this and that, and what, for what? For my opinion, it's my opinion. You have yours, me have mine. And that's fair enough. Naibees, big up yourself, you know, investment as and respect. Special shout out, you know, to the members of the platform. But first and foremost, big up the people in Jamaica. Yeah, man, for those who pray Let's pray for them in Jamaica and also encourage them to be proactive and be safe as well. You understand me? I say, whole heap of water. I remember say water or something where you can't conquer water like that. You cannot conquer water. There's a lot of rainfall. So for people who are in dangerous areas, you know it go. If you have family members in those areas, you make them know, say, yeah, man, move to higher grounds and things like that. A whole heap of water, and a lot of places are not properly cleaned. So you know, say flooding are going. It's not if, but, or maybe. So let us, you know, affirm some positive things for Jamaica as well still. And for those who, you know, believe in a higher power, so to speak, yeah, man, and put in the prayer and also encourage them to be proactive. You see? All right. Special shout out to the members of the platform. Everbless, Exit 9X, Michael Brown, Yo-Yo, Jam One, Nikki Willie, Global Live Records TV, Miss Julia, aka Miss Bluefire, Moodman, Humbleman RB, Blacks All Day, Bad Fam, Michelle Clark, Nibes, Ryujin, Big Up, Silver One, Private Figure, One Queen Lakeisha, One Cushman, Only Good Karma Baby, Vanny Edwards, Jerome Pearson, Sugar Natch, Ricky Tan, The Winner, Real Simon Music, Lynette Thompson, The Free Thinker, Stefan Henry, Vioni All, Lisa Nice 777, Is Addiction, Lone Star, Rick Livestream. Big up on yourself, much respect every time for the continued support through the membership. Big up the Caribbean Massive as well, you know. North American Massive, and big up on yourself, respect to the European Massive, you know, especially to the UK Massive as well and the playback. Thank you all to the playback audience. Thank you all to the new subscribers as well. You know, and for those who are here and not subscribed yet and you rate the platform, yeah, man, just hit that subscribe button. All right, we appreciate that. Vioni All, big up, you know. Original Youth, big up, you know. Audience Cunningham, you know it go, manners and respect. You get what I say? Big up to all the people who there who leave a like and things like that. All right, so it should be a very interesting night as it relates to the conversation. We have Vybz Kartel sold 980 units. That is a question being asked. So where Kaboom magazine came out with some numbers, and I saw where World Music Views responded, so, and was putting out some other figures to challenge the numbers that Kaboom put out as it relates to Vybz Kartel, right? And yeah, we see say it's like both platforms kind of clash. That's so we are going all our reasoning about it still, because Kaboom is saying it's 980 units. That's the Viking 10th anniversary, and Dancehall Mag is saying it's it is under 1900 units. I don't know what under 1900 units might mean to you, but I know anything under 1900 can either be 1, can be 2, can be 10, can be 20, can be 1,000. So, you know, there's ambiguity there. But when you say under 19 or approximately, yeah, if you put it that way, yeah, it's a gray area when you say it like that. But at the same time as well, it's more of them pushing back at the article presented by Kaboom Mag, because 450 sold more first week based on the numbers that Kaboom is showing. But we are going to hold a little reasoning about that, because we see the conversation. The Houston show for Vybz Kartel, which is what, the 31st? I think it was next week, right? Yeah. That has been cancelled. You know, we know so that I'll be on this conversation. Me now go out here and celebrate them things there, because we can't deal with them type of reasoning there. Type of reasoning are some corrupt reasoning and toxic reasoning. We can't deal with that. We can't celebrate. We can't account artists seat and them something there, and want to see artists feel and them something there. So we hear some conversation about the cancellation. We are observing and see what we got all a reason about that still as well. CHRONIXX sold over 3,000. So CHRONIXX debut at number 5 on the Billboard reggae album with Exile, right? And again now, the data, the info, it's from World Music Views, and when you say over 3K, it is ambiguous as well. So I'm saying, like, why is it that the numbers cannot be in a time like this when data is tracked? Why can't the number be that specific? If a 3,100, 3,200, 3,900, whatever it is, give us the specifics of the numbers. But it's a good look for CHRONIXX because really and truly, the last person that did over 3,500 or over 3,000 wasn't that Massacre? Because me never see who else did 3,000 recently. Apart from Massacre, who did 3,000 recently? SHENSEA, she dropped her project last year on 2,000. Spice 2,000. The man say KARTEL is under 1,900, right? We see Kabuma say 980, and we don't know definitively what the under 1,900 means, but we are going to look a reason about that. MAVADO show December 27, Reggae Fest, yeah, big show. All of the people who rate MAVADO and rate dancehall and love the music, if you can make it, you want to go support the thing as well. You know the thing go. It's a big moment. It's a historic moment for MAVADO in Jamaica. That's his return after so many years. We know the whole story, you know, with that as well. So it's a celebratory moment for MAVADO. We see where DJ Khaled is also, you know, listed to be one of the headliners as well. So you know that is a big deal. You know, a whole heap of artists we expect to see. MAVADO that. So that's a big deal. We got all a reasoning about that. His son was held and slapped with you know, charges with weapons, you know, the tool. That's what them say. So we have got all a reason about that too, because that was shocking to me, you know, when I saw Rick Storm break it in the night. Rick Storm drop it about midnight, you know. About midnight, Rick Storm they drop it too. And the funny thing, I was on the road driving home. Yeah, when that vlog they dropped, it was a late one. And trust me, it was shocking to me. So we are going to reason about that, because, you know, in no way, shape, or form should this happen to him. But again, no, life is about cause and effect. SHENSEA signs. Yeah, man. Big up to SHENSEA. SHENSEA put in the work. SHENSEA has been, you know, carrying the flag musically as well, you know, because I don't see a lot of work from our female dancehall artists. As a matter of fact, if I ask the question, say, who is the female breakout dancehall artist of the year? You understand me? I say, yeah, who would we say? Like the female breakout artist of the year. You know, say in a dancehall, you know, say you really had the years then where you can say, yes, the female there. Yeah, man, a lady saw this, you know, a lady G breakout here, this, a Tanya Stevens, them, a Cecile, this. Yeah. And you will have some artists where they will have a one song or a two song. They might not have a whole heap, but at least I can say, them break out here this when them do find a song. This year in dancehall, I'm asking like, who's the breakout female artist? Just like how if we ask who is the male breakout artist, people can say Aishan, right? Or Haitian, whatever you want to call him, right? Yeah, he would be considered, in my view, the male breakout artist of the year. But when we look over the female side, it's puzzling to me, you know. Wait there. No, the AI artists were not nice sign, and I get all over 1 million views and them sitting there. Probably other artists that we have to go give. But at the end of the day, the category is female breakout artist of the year. But that's how bad it is, people. I stand corrected though. If anybody know who the female breakout artist is, we can definitely have that conversation. You get what I say? Yeah, man, invest. Be safe out there, general. Me know say, you know, at these times are the more challenging times for law enforcement as well. Very, very challenging, because everybody have to out emergency services, right? So law enforcement have to out on the ground, a patrol, a protect places, a protect lives and property, all kind of things. I patrol the streets, and sometimes they even know what going to feed them like that. But just such is the nature of the job too. So big up yourself, invest, be safe out them in general. We know so them time as well to whole heap of looting go on and them something there. Once a hurricane, yeah man, you have all man a wait for all the power cut to and them sitting there. One bag of place that get tear down on them thing there. So you know the police are always busy, especially in the inner city areas them when it comes on to the hurricane. So we know it got invest. Just be safe out them in general, because I remember a couple hurricanes and the place dark because light cut off, you know, people. Once the storm start, you know, JPS locked down the place because at the end of the day, you know, have the live power lines are fall upon house, are fall this or whatever. So the whole place dark and everybody out. So you know, say if all two ends no agree, at them time if a man step on them something there. So I can't them think they go on more time. So we know so it's very challenging on law enforcement down there. Just be safe out there. SMDO1, big up yourself, respect every time. SHENSEA sign, right? And yeah, it's a big deal in my view. Because I don't, listen to me, I've seen where people are trying to undermine and discredit the pros of signing. Yes, everything has pros and cons. Even as a independent artist, there are pros and cons. Because guess what now? As an independent dancehall artist, certain type of collabs you might not be able to get like that because one, it's a lot of money. Two, label artists, whole heap of intricacies involved as it relates to the legal paperwork and all of them things, all right? So I see where people are discrediting signing, especially the artists who were signed and who were successful about it. Because the majority of our dancehall artists who were signed were successful with it, right? The whole of the greats them in America, I want to name them, they were all signed because signing a record deal was just like draft day in America, you know. Draft day in America with the young college student, them are wait to get drafted to the NFL. Remember, when you see all a prank, there was a prank on, I think it was a prank call on Deion Sanders' son or something like that. There was a prank call where some people call and the prank the male athlete to say, yes, man, we are signing you and whatever. I am the general manager of the Cowboys, yada, yada, and we are signing you. When it was a prank call because everybody listened to that call there. So same thing with the NBA draft as well. When it come on to those type of things, them signing to contracts, yeah, it was great anticipation. In our dancehall culture, getting signed where you could push your music to a wider global audience, yes, that was the objective always in music. And for some strange reason, people want to discredit signing deals just to accommodate their artists. And I don't understand it because if we look at the history of our dancehall music, Shabarang, Supercat them, right? Just name them down the line who signed those deals. Yes, of course it work out. And you have some it not work out with. But the majority of our artists who sign deal, because I know anybody couldn't get a deal either. You had to be hot. You have to be the man. You have to run the place. You have to be buzzing. So labels see potential in you. Labels don't sign lukewarm artists. You have to have to run the place. So when you have to run the place and the label will say, all right, cool, make we sign a deal. Yes, you are happy to try to take your music to a bigger global audience. So SHENSEA sign now where people are going to say, this song that's released, Boss Up, is a very good song. It's a sampling. It's a sampling of Blue Cantrell, right? Blue Cantrell, right? Blue Cantrell. Yeah, this song name Hit Him Up. Yeah, man. So the Blue Cantrell song was she that talk about our man a cheap on her. You get what me I say? And she just feel a way about it. This SHENSEA song, Boss Up, yeah, SHENSEA said, boy, if man move away, yeah, man, go to the gym and whatever and boss up and whatever, make him know, say, yeah, you not gonna be subservient to him. And it's funny about that too, you know, because when it comes down to females in music, even back then in the 60s and 70s, right? You had the Aretha Franklin. Aretha Franklin used to sing and say, the song named RESPECT, right? Very popular song by Aretha Franklin. What you want, I got it. RESPECT, right? Yeah. You see, a lot of women back then in music, they were singing certain songs where it's like they wanted the man. And, you know, all right, it's case in point. Phyllis Hyman, right? She did a cover version of a song because see where people are saying that she sampled the song and as such, it doesn't kind of have that original feel. What I realized, majority of the people on the internet, where say them follow up music, them not really follow up the music in depth like that, because if they did, they would have known that, let's say 60%, 70% of some of the greatest hits, there was sampling in some way, shape, or form. Either the rhythm was sampled, right? Or some vocals were sampled, a hook was sampled, a melody, a flow, some degree of sampling took place. People, please leave a like on the stream. 111 accounts. Seal it up. So my point is, now that SHENSEA is signed, right? I don't understand why some people would have a problem with it, but I understand, say, with the whole signing argument, people are trying to discredit the artists them because they want to take their career to a global audience. But my point is, the Blue Cantrell song, you know, back then as well, you know, you had Phyllis Hyman, and she did have a song. She did a cover version too. Don't Tell Me, Tell Her It's Over. So it's more of a love triangle. And Phyllis Hyman is saying, don't tell me, tell her it's over. It's over. That was a classic. You get me? I say, and that was actually a cover version from a song done by Odyssey. If anybody remember Odyssey, they did the song Native New Yorker, and they did that one. They did I Wanna Be Inside Out. Yeah, and that was a sensual song. But my point is, don't tell me, tell her it's over. Those type of songs, yeah, it was the woman. I say, yo, me want you. Yeah, nonetheless, tell her it's over. You actually have the Jones Girl. The Jones Girl had a song that said, you're gonna make me love somebody else if you keep on treating me the way you do. And I can go on and on back then, where the woman used to sing and say, don't go. First Choice, very, very, very influential group, female group, right? First Choice. They have a song called The Player, right? It's Not Over, right? Yeah. Let No Man Put Asunder. That's the song by First Choice. And they start off by saying, I'm surprised to see your suitcase at the door. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Don't you want some more? I know it's not a perfect love that I intended. I say what? I know it's not a perfect love, but I will defend it because I believe in what God intended. Very, very powerful song. It's not over between you and me. What has been joined by God, let no man put asunder. Classic for those who are old souls and love them type of music there. But my point is, you saw that transition into the 80s and 90s now, where women were saying, listen me, you see the Beyonce them, independent ladies and things like that. As I said before, the Jones Girl say, you're gonna make me love somebody else if you keep on treating me the way you do. So SHENSEA signed to that Boss Up, very good song. It's a sample of a Blue Cantrell song that was a hit song too as well. And it's a song on the label. It's a very, very good song. So we should support the song, and we should hope for the best. For you know, so yeah, man, SHENSEA can definitely connect as well with this song. Because it's a very good song. Very, very good song. Well done. I saw where she was speaking about the cost for the video, and she had to say, hell no, whatever. So we have a whole little reason about that, you know, people. Remember to just leave a like on the stream. Ricky Tan, big up yourself in my general. Manners and respect every time. You get what I say? Yeah, so we have a whole Linky, you know, sir. I'm going to hold a reason about it, man. You see? So just stay tuned. All right. Some have to be ensuring cartel friend that GP don't escape. Big up that. Big that up too. Big up the. Oh yeah, man. No, big up all. Listen me. Remember, say even the warders them, you know, they are emergency personnel, you know. So you have some warders now. Once all the storm start hit, a man have to plan for you do a double and triple shift on them something them more time. Especially if certain man can't come and work for whatever reason. So the emergency service, the medical people, fire, police, soldier, you get what I mean? I say all of the relevant authorities will deal with disaster mitigation and risk management. You know how that go. You big up on yourself and I wish them all the best, because we can't deal with the lawlessness during that time. You have the natural disaster mash up the place, and then you have the criminals them mash up the place. Yeah. Tolati, yeah. Ellie did sign to Bad Boy. Capitan did sign to as well. So it's not all the while signing work out, but the man, they make it look like, say, once you sign, you automatically cross over. If that was the case, Masika would have cross over already. TJ signed with Jiffy, we now find one next one. Byron them do all them. So it's not that easy. But the man them discredit the signing thing just to accommodate a couple artists. And it's just kind of ridiculous in my view. Ram on the TV, you know it going, big up yourself and respect, Love Somebody Else, a great song. Love Somebody Else. Who did that song? Angelia Pulley, Love Somebody Else. Oh, you're gonna make me love somebody else. Yeah, by the Jones Girl. Classic that, man. Remember, it was a powerful group that, man. B.I. Strong, thing going on. When you say, Misty, you love that song by the Jones Girl, I don't know which one. You get what I say, I thought Misty, but Jones Girl, them, yeah, what you say, man, in a classic, man. First Choice. Remember, First Choice have a song where say, he's the player, and that was done in the 70s, people. First Choice, and that song I say what? Girl, I'm telling you, he's gonna be eating out the palm of your hands. His loving is addicted. You never need another man. He'll whine you and he'll dine you. He'll say you're the only one. Yo, that First Choice, cause he's a player. Hey, he get next to you. He's a player. He'll shoot you down. That was in the 70s when woman I tell you, say, you have man who are a player. I remember in the 90s, you have whole heap of rap artists start singing about player. You understand what I say? Most of the 90s songs, a lot of the rhythms were sampled from the 70s. A lot of the hooks, the melodies were sampled. The lyrics as well were sampled from the 70s. I can give you so much about sampling. You get what I say? Fitzroy Simpson, to be honest with you, I would love to do a 60s, 70s, 80s musical reasoning, but the audience is just not here like that, in general. You get what I say? It's a lot of dancehall audience where, you see, going back to the 60s and 70s, 80s, yeah, that's going way back. I would love to have that conversation still. Maybe someday, time and space permit, I would love to have that conversation. You know the reason why? I can show you, and I'm going to go there somewhat tonight to show you that sampling in music is king. Sampling is king. Beenie Man biggest song, we would say a Sim Simmer. Not true. The man sampled that, because remember there was beep beep. Who got the keys to my Jeep? Vroom. The man sampled that. Luther Vandross, right? I tell myself I don't want nobody else to ever love me. That's what? Luther Vandross, all my love, 1,000 kisses from you. Again, and we can go on and on. Whole heap of sampling go on. Jack Radix them used to do all cover version, Ghost them the cover version. We say Elephant Man no Ramfy sample. Dancehall artist sample, whole heap of gospel song too. Right? When Elephant Man say, we are born bad mind. You're too bad mind, you're too bad mind. Now hear my cry, oh Lord. One gospel song. Hear my cry, oh Lord. Attendant to thy, yeah. When my heart is overwhelmed, Lord, lead me to that rock that is higher than I. Is the same melody? Hold your hand and touch the sky. Our bad mind fee, just stop. We are born not bad mind. And that was a big hit song in a dancehall. So sampling is king in music too. You see the same way how melody is king in music, sampling is also king. Being original, yes, that is your art and craft, but also sampling melodies, sampling hooks, sampling lyrics, flows, songs. All right, look at this now. Sean Paul and Sasha, right? I'm Still in Love. Monster hit, monster reggae hit for Sean Paul. It's a monster reggae hit. Talking about Sean Paul too, say him actually drop a song. It's a reggae song with this with this reggae artist too. Say to be honest with you, still at the first me actually I hear about him too, to be honest with you, because me never really see much about him, but it is a very good song. Marcus I, the artist name, and Sean Paul. The song name Stepping Soon. Melody. Song bad. bad reggae song. What I realize out here though, we do not appreciate quality music. We don't appreciate quality music. You understand me? I say, most of our reggae and dancehall hits are samples. Totally agree with you, unknown God. A lot of it is sampling. Nursery rhyme to shabarangs, ting-a-ling-a-ling, school bell ring. We sing that, right? Ting-a-ling-a-ling and school bell ring, it's back to school again. Or ting-a-ling-a-ling, school bell ring, knife and fork, a fight for dumpling. We sing that. Shabarangs turned that nursery rhyme into a hit song in Jamaica, right? So sampling, most of the 90s hip hop and rap is sampling, people. Watch this now. The song with Biggie. Biggie, can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me, and I just like your flashy ways. This is what the, listen to me. I put Paula MC on it, whatever. My point is, that rhythm was a rhythm that was done from the 60s. I think it was 68, 69. That particular rhythm. So my point is, a lot of the 90s hip hop and even early 2000, when you see the Neptunes them with Daft Punk, we up all night to get some, we up all night to get lucky. That song by Daft Punk, Pharrell them, right? Remember I said the bass guitarist in it was Nile Rodgers, you know. You understand me I say? And at the end of the day, that's a sample. Soup for one. There's a house artist named Mojo. Very popular song. You might remember the song. It says, "Lady, hear me tonight, cause my feeling is just so right as we dance by the moonlight. Can't you see you're my dear light?" My point is, that rhythm was a sample from a chic song named Soup for One. And that was done by Nile Rodgers and Bernard Edwards them as bass guitarists. Brilliant group. These were brilliant producers as well. And you know it got them right and them produce and them play the bass guitar and them something there. My point is, those songs that Pharrell did even Daft Punk them. And remember I said Daft Punk them even have One More Time. Classic that, you know. One more time we gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, all right. Them time they auto-tune. So when Munga even I use auto-tune, you know, Daft Punk them I use auto-tune, TP and them I use auto-tune, and you know Munga him step in with the auto-tune fully and him find it. So my point is, a lot of those songs, classic songs, when we hear She Up All Night to Get Lucky, classic sampling. You understand me I say? So we're gonna go there still, no doubt about it. But I'm gonna start off on this conversation as it relates to where Kaboom is saying that Vybz Kartel first week for the Viking was 980 units, and I see where World Music Views was clapping back at that. So let me get into the meat of the matter, and just bear with me, man. Soon drop the link. We just want to deal with this and then we get into the reasoning. All right, it says dancehall albums have seen a significant decline in sales across 2025. I've been sounding the alarm. Nobody cares. The only thing people really care about is which artist we cheerlead for, while the genre is dying. You understand me I say? Dancehall now move the numbers. Yet still we want to have conversation to the Grammys to say reggae and dancehall should split, but Afrobeats don't even have a genre over the Grammys. You understand me I say? Afrobeats, which is a bigger, Afrobeats huge, and them not have for them own at the Grammys. We want to tell the Grammys say dancehall should be given its own category, and they're gonna ask where is the numbers. We're not moving any numbers. Dancehall is struggling right now. It's struggling badly. I'm asking someone in the chat. I'm gonna give you guys like a 5 seconds or something like that to tell me within the last 2 months who have presented to us a hit dancehall song. All right, I'm asking that question to the chat. You know, SHENSEA, anyway, thing, the manners and respect, you see it? Yeah, original youth, yes, music unites the world. Remember the OJs, 1975, I love music, right? Any kind of music. Classic song that. And there was a cover version done of that too. I love music, any kind of music. That's the OJs. Classic. Classic that. When you hear that, you know quality music. Listen to me. Kenneth Gamble, Leon Huff them, plus Thomas Bell, who was a born Jamaican, their music production, it never normal, man. Hold on there. SMDO wants a Tommy Lee find one hit song within the last 2 months. Which hit song that? Yeah. Because me not see that, my general. No one. Ras Ija is right. Nobody no find a hit song in 2 months in a dancehall. From August 20th, 24th coming down. Tell me the hit song we're dropping a dancehall 2 months in. You get what I say? Yeah. Hold on the Alexa Massacre. Which Massacre song that now? From August 20th, which Massacre song that? Alex. Jeremy and A. Simon, big up yourself, Yeah, I think Jeremy is saying it's dancehall struggling when it's in the DR and will be in Canada. But Jeremy, dancehall was always in those places. Dancehall never gone nowhere. That's the reason why our dancehall artists can have that appeal in those places, because dancehall is there. But I keep on reminding you guys that 1 million shows and the artists doing shows here and there and everywhere, that's good, right? However, it doesn't move the genre when it comes on to hits. Hit songs move the genre. Songs move the genre. Shows, yeah, man. As a matter of fact, listen to me. You had to be a hot artist. You had to be a big artist to be in demand. So even our dancehall artists, they had to be hot. If you don't hot, nobody now book you. Even in your prime, you had to be hot for people to book you. How you get hot? You have hit songs. You have hot songs. So doing shows all over the place, yes, you were hot. Being a man, them go places because them did hot. You understand me? I say, even them having restriction and whatever. When Sean Paul and Shaggy them are tour down the globe, them have hot song and global #1 song and things like that. So the songs give you that demand. So telling me about VYBZ KARTEL in the DR and in Canada, if dancehall, it's not KARTEL going down there with dancehall. Dancehall down there long time. Because remember, enough people put it down there too. Remember, good no man? Sean Paul them put dancehall down there so big time too, brother. Mr. Vegas them put music down there too, You understand me? I say. So I'm saying a lot of artists did that. Yeah, and the same thing with Canada. Right? So the dancehall is there. It's not said KARTEL carry go there. The problem is you guys will talk about shows and arenas and this and that. Does it move the genre? No, it doesn't. And that's the problem with the conversation now. Dancehall is not doing very well because when the artists then put out them projects, and remember, first week is not end all be all. We get that part there. But first week shows a lot of data as well too, as it relates to even your fan base. Because when Michael Jackson them are going to drop Thriller on certain projects, people are line up, said it are going to drop all Monday. People are line up from last night or the night before. 2-3 days people are camp out just to get their first copy. Because what? Yeah, man, I feel them artists, them love the music and them have to go buy it. So where is the appeal? In our dancehall music, we don't see it. We see one heap of nice in the market, not a lot of buyers. You get what I say? No doubt about that. One Queen Lakeisha, Ginger is a hit song for Sean Paul, and it's a dancehall song too. And it's a dancehall song that went on the Billboard rhythmic chart. You understand what I say? Yeah, that was a big deal because it's not any artist. Even our dancehall acts them. Remember, Billboard at 100, at 200. Yeah, those are the creme de la creme. But when you can go up on the rhythmic chart, Just like how the DJ Khalid with KARTEL and MAVADO and Buju and the whole man Bounty went on it, and the one with KARTEL and KARTEL, Travis Scott and Tyler, right? Yeah, it went on there too. Sean Paul, I think, debut at 15, right? So music is about sales. Music was always about sales. From Nat King Cole them days to Little Richie, you name it, music was always about sales, because guess what? When you have a hit record, it's based on the sales or the reaction. So people are going to buy it, because back then, people had to buy the physical record. Now, we have streaming. We get that part there. So a person have to go to a store and buy the record or the physical copy. Them can just stream it. We get that. But back then, when there was no streaming, yeah, people used to buy the records. And a lot of our great artists, dancehall artists, they sold the physical copies. It's not streaming equivalent, calculating to one unit. So if project do 1500 streams, it equates to one unit. Isn't that crazy too? 1500 streams equates to one unit. When you could just go into the store and buy the whole copy and say, yeah man, me buy one unit. So back then, music was all about sales, and music was all about the impact and the influence. Yes, no doubt about it. Music is all about accolades and achievements. 100 years from now, Michael Jackson's name will always be in the conversation. There's no doubt about that. 100 years from now, the Rolling Stones, they was from the 50s and 60s, you know. So they're over, let's say, over 70 odd years now. Right? The Elvis Presley, them now, still about. Right? Bob Marley, them are what? Bob Marley, them are go, let's say, 40 odd years now. Right? And him still there on top of the reggae billboard. And we're gonna speak on the reggae billboard as well, because for all who are say them a goat, you know, have to dep on the reggae billboard, you know, consistently. We're talking about consistently. Me not talk about when the album them drop and people buy it. First week gonna go number 5 or number 4 or number 1, and then drop off the next week. Next month, in a top 10 is the regular people them. Bob Marley, Shaggy, Sean Paul, Stick Figure them, and stuff like that. So how man they are say uno a goat, and uno can't in a reggae billboard top 10 consistently. We are talking about consistently. We not talking about when a project just drop. So uno a say uno a goat, and uno not dead so yet. That's the thing. We're talking about staying there. As a dancehall artist, you're on the Billboard reggae chart, a rider wave there. We are going to talk about that one as well. When we reach to the whole CHRONIXX reasoning there as well. You get me? I say, but let me continue with what Kaboom is saying, because we have been speaking about the decline of dancehall, and it's the truth. People come out and say, "Whoa, dancehall was locked up in prison. Dancehall was doing better last year than this year." And we are talking about songs. We're not talking about shows. Artists have been doing shows. Lots of them too. As I said, there were times when Sean Paul has done what? He's in Kuwait recently, right? Yeah. And I think that's his 59th or 60th one for the year. So here go on, and you have to have songs. You have to have classic, you have to have global hits. But I'm saying 60 different major shows. His tour and, promoter, book him and whatever. Shaggy are the same thing, a whole heap of shows the man them do. Now, does that move the genre as it relates to the music? No, it doesn't. So when Mia says that hit songs in dancehall is what move the genre. Hit songs in dancehall is what moves the genre. All right, it says, however, according to Luminat, the entertainment industry's preeminent data authority. I know the Luminat are the ones that will provide the data. 450's debut album, Pieces of Me, recorded the strongest first week numbers, selling 996 units. Now, I wouldn't even use the word strongest with 996 units first week for a dancehall artist. Big up yourself 450. Right? But you tell me, say, you can't find 2,000 loyal fans who are buy the hard copy and say, yes, make 450 do 3,000 units. What did 2,000, if 450 drop one girl song now, a pandemonium on the social media space. Right? And you tell me, say, you can't find 2,000 genuine 450 fans them. If you say, buy the copies them. So, he sold 996 units, but them use the word strongest first week numbers. I don't think the word strongest should be denoting this 996 units. All right, it says the highest total for any dancehall project this year. Close behind, Vybz Kartel's Viking or Vybz is King Deluxe moved 980 units, while Squash, Hate Being Famous, earned 600. Valiance proved them wrong, secured 288. These are numbers where we can't go to Billboard. I'm saying we can't go to Billboard and say, here we go now. You know, sir, we own a dancehall section. Yeah, man, we can go to the Grammys and say, we need our dancehall category. Not with these numbers, right? A Billboard 200, yeah, man, you have to do numbers so you can go 200. It's a big deal when you can drop an album and that go on Billboard 200. You understand me? I say, CHRONIXX did that too as a reggae artist. Remember, Sean Paul, them have Billboard 200s. Shaggy, them have it too. Beanie Man, them, and I can go on and on. My point is, dropping an album and going on a Billboard 200, that's a big deal, right? So 980 units, that can't see no Billboard 200. You're mad. So Valiant 288, Ding Dong, from Ding to the World 283. So where are these fans? Where the fans them there? Where the dancehall fans them there? You tell me, say Valiant don't have 500 genuine or 1,000 genuine Valiant fans? We say, yo, we are going to buy the copy. And at least first week sales can reflect it, can touch on the reggae Billboard and whatever. 288, that can look good. So the argument of contention is, it says close behind is Vybz Kartel Deluxe, with the Vybz is King. It moved 980 units. And Kaboom gave Luminat as their source for this data. Let's continue. Still, Pieces of Me made a strong digital debut, topping iTunes charts across the Caribbean and landing on the iTunes reggae song chart in the US, notably. Like at what number? It's just vague sometimes how these articles are written, because at the end of the day, just give us the number where it landed. Notably, only US-based streams and sales are counted by Billboard, since its tracking system primarily measure American consumption. And we also understand that as well. Say, here we go now. You can be selling more in other places, right? For some of the artists them, but the North American market is really, I think it's the biggest market for really dancehall still, you know. I'm talking like a single country. All right, when it comes out to America, the United States, yeah, I think the United States, yeah, it's the biggest market for our dancehall music in terms of one single country. Yeah, that is the truth of the matter. So, I mean, 996 units by 450, 288 from Valiant, 283 from Ding Dong, Squash 600, and they're saying Vybz Kartel did 980 units. And this is the bone of contention. This is where the bone of contention is. People, remember to leave a like. You get what I say? Yeah, man. All right, so Mabs done. How you are selling out 20K arena and can't sell over 1,000 first week, all prison hype the music. The thing about it, you know, is that, you see, I think what people fail to realize is that you have a concert audience, which means if our dancehall artists are coming to town, whether in a bundle or somebody might have a pulling power, right? We not see a Bounty Killer for how much years. We not see a Beanie for how much years. We not see a Vybz Cartel for how much years. If and when Popcorn get film visa, yes, him can full out some arenas, no doubt. Because people see him in a long time. The thing is, concert audience, when it come on to our dancehall thing, majority of the concert audience, they are not streamers as well. They are not. Them just go for the entertainment and them love the dancehall music and them will go see the artists them. They are not the streamers as well too. You understand what I said? They are not. Are people who are buy the music like that. They will pay them money, buy the tickets, them no doubt about it. You understand what I say? And they will go to the concerts. But at the same time, you still have to have that pulling power there. But at the end of the day, you have to also put out quality music, because we want the music we sell, and so the people them now buy the music, and we ask, where is the quality music? And sometimes we might go back in the 90s and 2000s, and we not have to go so far back either, because whole heap of quality music drop. Shake It to the Max, a quality song, right? And we see where that do. It came off the Billboard and it re-entered back the Billboard at number 99, I think, recently. And it came off the Billboard a couple of weeks ago and re-entered it now. Quality songs are going to always sell. CHRONIXX sold over 3,000 units first week, and him still did not go above Bob Marley, Shaggy, Sean Paul, and them man there. Which means that Bob Marley them a sell more every week. Shaggy them a sell more than 3,000 every week. Sean Paul them a sell more than 3,000 every week. And we're talking about some 20-year-old albums, because quality music will always stand the test of time. You understand what I say? So this really started a bone of contention. So we actually saw where World Music Views did actually put out an article, right? People just leave a like on the stream, you know. Yeah, me soon drop the link and can hold a little reason. No worry on yourself, is it? All right, so this is the reaction now, because I mean a lot of people are saying Vybz Cartel 980 units. No man, this no look good, man. And man, I said them a goat. Man, I said them a this. Man, I said them run the world. And this and that and whatever. All right, so we are gonna read this article, right? And then we are going to get into the conversation, because I find this article very interesting as well. So I'm going to tell you why. All right, so after the Kaboom article and the conversation, World Music Views put this out. But me a follow World Music Views a good little while, even before Kartel come a road, you know. Even I used to use World Music Views content as points of reference long time when them just come on Instagram like that. Yeah, that's before Kartel endorse them, right? And before majority of the Gaza fans them endorse World Music Views. Yeah, me that use them as a point of reference in a lot of the conversation, because as me say, them put forward some content, them put forward some data, and we appreciate these platforms. But yeah, this article, yeah, I'm gonna speak about it. So the article is headline: Vybz Cartel's Viking, Vybz is King 10th anniversary edition is the highest selling dancehall album released in 2025. That's what World Music Views. I know it's JR Watkins or whatever his name is, right? All right, so that's what the headline says. It says World Music Views as the year draws to a close. Can someone tell me, as the year draws to a close, how that work? Me never know, say, in October, right? We actually had those conversations as the year draws to a close. I know musically, right? Musically, the late November is when the numbers start to come in for the yearly streams and year in review and all those things, not in October. So when him say as the year draws to a close, I really don't understand that, but let's continue. Yeah, 48 great world music views. If you don't want to say them paid, it's neither here nor there for me. Yeah, we see the endorsement and yeah, man, we see that, but nothing wrong because world music views, they do PR as well. That's what they do. They do PR as well, no doubt about it. You get what me I say? So here you go. Me not gonna argue about that because anybody can do PR. That's why artists have public relations teams and publicists and things like that. Artists do have that. So nothing wrong if he's a quote unquote publicist or a PR person for Vybz Kartel. But as long as the info is factual, me good with that too. You get what me I say? So let's continue here. But as the year draws to a close, argument, I don't understand it respectfully because we are in October. You see, normally them now say as the year draws to a close, a man now say after Christmas, everybody start talking about as the year draws to a close. Musically, late November, but not in the middle of October. We use those kind of connotations about the year drawing to a close. But I'm not going to major in the minor. All right. It says Vybz Kartel's Viking 10th anniversary edition stands as the only dancehall album to debut on the weekly US Billboard Reggae Albums chart in 2025. The 11-track deluxe reissue peaked at number 10 on the chart, dated February 15, 2025. And yes, February 15th, I think in February, World Music Views did give us the numbers on Vybz Kartel. So I'm just saying, like, why they needed to say this again when they did give us those numbers in February. But I know there was the conversation from Kaboom, and I think they were saying we have to set the record straight. And I think that is where them kind of expose them and so to speak to say that they are like a PR team for Vybz Kartel, and that's fine because World Music Views in February did give us the numbers to say that it sold under 1900. And again, now, when we're giving the numbers out, can it be as concise as possible and not the gray area kind of conversation where it's over 3,000, it's under 1900? Because under 1900 can actually be the 980. So Kaboom is saying that their data, they are quoting their source. Their primary source is Luminat, right? And they're saying that Vybz Kartel did 980 units. World Music Views is saying that it did approximately 1900 or under 1900. But at the end of the day, we didn't get an exact figure. We didn't get that. But let's continue. Released via Adijaim Records, TGA Records on January 31st, the project earned just under 2,000 equivalent album units. So when I said just under, yeah, it can be 18, it can be 17, it can be 19. It's ambiguous. I'm saying, why? Just as how Kaboom give we the 996 to 450, the 980 for Vybz Kartel, the 600 for Squash, the 288 for Valiant, and the 283 for Ding Dong. Why can't World Music Views give us the exact numbers, right? Because at the end of the day, if you're going to challenge what Kaboom magazine is saying, then you have to really present, the primary source with the exact numbers where Kaboom are dealing with. All right. It says that more than any other dancehall album released this year, contrary to media reports elsewhere. So you see now, right here, so yeah, I think World Music Views kind of give them hand. And nothing wrong, because we see the KARTEL shows, backstage access, all kind of thing. Nothing wrong. If we get KARTEL rate him, that's fine. That is okay. You understand what I say? But give us the concise number, because when I say just under, yeah, it's not clear. That's a gray area. That's ambiguous. So I don't think when we're giving numbers and data, there should be any ambiguity. But at the end of the day, still, it's a contrary to media reports elsewhere, which you guys know that they are referring to Kaboom's article. The set includes 7 new tracks So when me see Rajay in a chat a cuss and a quarrel and feelings, I talk about man figure learn what a deluxe album is. Nobody cares about that. 7 new tracks are on it. So don't come tell me say it's a deluxe album and because 4 old tracks step on it. You're going to say, oh, it's a deluxe, it's a deluxe. Are them excuses I want to find now? We don't need excuses, man. When an artist drop a project and him can put 7 new projects on it, me no want no excuse about it's a deluxe. Because what it shows is that you guys are not buying no music. If KARTEL in prime, January 31st, that release, right after Freedom Street and the whole buzz and viral and everything, right? And he could not sell over 2,000 units. How that look? These are nice, big of yourself, you know what thing going on. Dan White, yeah, respect, you know. Dan the Lion, it wrong when world music views mislead with this information. Listen to me, all me I say, you know, if I am challenging Kaboom magazine's information, I am going to quote my source, because even world music views in this article, they did not quote their source, right? They did not at all, you know. All right, now we're talking about the set includes 7 new tracks, among them God is the Greatest and Porn Flick featuring Aishana, both of which topped the US reggae iTunes chart upon release. That are the problem where I'm misleading at the music. Everything I top the iTunes chart when them release. Where are they a month after, 2 months after, 3 months after? Where them there? Nowhere to be found. This trending thing is mashing up the music. Because a man just drop one song or drop one project, and because couple units are sold, it tap the reggae iTunes chart, or it tap the reggae Billboard chart for 10 minutes, for 1 hour, for 1 day. And when you look tomorrow, it drop off and gone. You look next week, it drop off and gone. You look next month, it missing. And you say Bob Marley, Shaggy, Sean Paul, Stick Figure, Sean Paul again there, so yes, always that. So this trending thing is messing up the dancehall, because every man just can just say, me go buy up some songs and it got #1 pan iTunes or pan reggae Billboard. So we just brag and boast and make a bag of nice about it. And 2 weeks, 1 week, 1 month down the road, when you look and say, wait there. Because as me say, you know, all who say them a goat, who no have in the Billboard, reggae Billboard top 10 at least, steadily, with Sean Paul and Shaggy them and Bob Marley them. If you no really say you no a goat, that is a prerequisite. You no have in the reggae Billboard top 10 steadily. Me not talk about no little project drop on the first week based on the sale. It sell 3,000 units. CHRONIXX sell 3,000 units and still did not pass Shaggy or Sean Paul. Because guess what? It shows that Shaggy and Sean Paul are selling over 3,000 units easily, week in, week out. Week in, week out, the man them a sell that. Because quality music stands the test of time. That's the reason why a lot of their songs are streaming crazy numbers. 800,000 for the day. More than artists' entire catalog on Spotify. Facts that. Because quality music will always stand the test of time. So when I say anybody, me not fight nobody for argue about the goat thing, you know. Anybody can argue about being the goat, but you know, after in the reggae Billboard top 10 with a chair sitting down up there. Me not talk about pass through or zoom through for 10 minutes and 20 minutes and 1 hour and 1 day and 1 week. You have to sit down up there with a chair, and at the end of the day too, you have to tie down up there so on the reggae Billboard top 10. For even not come in on a goat conversation. Because the music is king. You get what I say? The real Kid CHRONIXX, you know it going to big up yourself in a general. One side drug lad said, still a wait for them to beat GOK 3,500 first week. As I was saying earlier, GOK was after GOK, me not see nobody do 3.5 or go beyond 3,000. I don't see it at all. But what me I say is that if CHRONIXX can sell over 3,000 based on what World Music Views is saying, right? And a fifth, him actually debut. And Bob Marley, them are do 11,000 units a week. Bob Marley, them doing 11,000 units a week. Bob Marley, them doing steadily, year in, year out. Sean Paul and Shaggy, them weekly, they are selling these numbers, people. And man, I celebrate 2,000 units. I celebrate 2,500 units and them numbers there. Even I celebrate 3,000 units. So me are showing the impact of quality music. Shaggy and Sean Paul and Bob Marley, them 1, 2, 3. Them a sell music, them music a sell. People are buying it. And these are 20-year-old project, 40-year-old project. And one project where we just drop, yes, it will go up there for one couple hours or one day. And then it drop off. And we don't soon sit down in the top 10 on the billboard. Any goat have to be in the pasture, sitting there in the top 10 of the billboard. I saw that go because of music we are talking about. You understand what I say? Big up yourself, Alex. All the ones and ones them. Down the line, as I said, these iTunes charts thing, bro, that them sitting here and mash up the dancehall culture. Because number one on the iTunes chart, you swear it's a hit song, brother. Just because some numbers apply to the song. Song drop, yeah, the people are buying a stream or whatever. Yes, that's fine. Where the song there a month after on the iTunes chart, where the song there a year after on the iTunes chart like that. Where the song there on the billboard, we talk about the album them. Where them there on the billboard top 10. The billboard top 10. So I'm just saying this article by World Music Views, it's kind of you know, a bit unique to me. But let me continue. The single amount also reached #1 on the YouTube Jamaica chart. The single amount also reached #1 on the YouTube Jamaica chart. And I remember the one bag of nice when I actually said amount is not a hit song. And one bag of man I make one bag of nice. Amount a hit song, amount a hit song. Where's amount now? Wait there. And this is not talking down to no Vybz Cartel or nothing like that. We are talking about music. We are keeping it musical. Right? People are talking, just because I say amount is not a hit song. When the song drop, me say, this song here, it's not a hit song. It's a normal Vybz Cartel song. I want bag of nice man I make because they love piggyback from people conversation. Right? A man can hold them on and them on a lane. A man just love piggyback and try. Yo, a man want counter. Me don't need nobody for a counter with me I say. Me say what me say, and a man just say what them I say. But what I'm saying here is that this article is saying that amount was #1 on YouTube Jamaica. What does that mean? Where that change? Where is amount now? I'm just saying, where is the project? Because it no matter how one put it, you know, Sean Paul, Shaggy, Bob Marley, them are some 20-year-old projects. The man them have same way where I dominate the space and sitting there. Me not talk about passing through. I'm talking about sitting on the reggae billboard top 10. Where them there? Where the goats them there? People are talk about who are goat and this and that. Where on the dep on the reggae billboard sitting down. They get what me I say? Yeah, man, no man, Imhotep. TJ did do 10,000. Bro, come on, 438, great man. You must be trolling, brother. TJ, I am chippy. No, that never gonna work either, bro. TJ, I am chippy. No, brother. That was last year. Come on, brother, man. Don't do that. Did do 10K, that World Music Views. No, man. No. Not 10K, man. TJ never did no 10K, brother. You're crazy. TJ didn't do more than Massacre, brother. He didn't. Come on, man. You can't do that, man. You get me, I say? Yeah, so you know that goes still. But big up to all the people. Remember to leave a like. Drop the call-in link. So anybody want to call in, share them perspective. That's fine. 438 great. Me not talk about putting out article. Because that's the problem. Here, so, right? Putting out an article as a PR do what they do, right? They are there to write good things about an artist. all I'm saying is the primary source, yeah, just like how Kaboom presented their primary source, World Music Views is not quoting a primary source here, even though, yes, one can say they get their data from Luminat or whatever. But why you don't put, say you get it from Luminat and you and Kaboom square off? Because I saw in that comment section there, you know, over Kaboom Mag, you know, me see people are put them platform on the line. They say, yo, if the data is wrong, me delete me whatever. And yeah, they were challenging World Music Views. You understand what I say? Joy Leisure, they have to be in the stable, no doubt about it, brother. If you are good, sit down on the chair. You can't run past, run through the billboard. You run through the billboard house and gone, drop off and demand them when they sit down year in, year out. You really want to say you bigger than them? I say you go out for them, whatever. You understand what I say? Yeah. So at the end of the day, still, Ras Aaron, say Byron Messiah No Love is the most successful dancehall album released this year. Byron Messiah? No, bro. Come on, man. With 30,000 units, man. No, man. Come on, man. I don't understand where you got the numbers here. With Byron sell 30,000 units, bro. You're serious? I don't know where I want to get to no reasoning from whatever still. You get what I say? All right, Omar Ranger, it's not about, yeah, we can argue and say Jamaicans don't buy music. You get what I say? But here we're going to know. We can also argue that no only for good music not putting out there either. We're not seeing it. You understand what I say? We're not seeing it at all. Yeah. Ras Aaron, you can go on with AI, this AI said. You get me? I say, yeah, deal with the human intelligence and them something there. Yeah, man. Look for Luminat. You get what I say? Yeah, 30,000 units from Byron this year, 2025. Come on, man. You have to check on the brain and the AI too, man. I mean, if you make AI tell you say that's Byron sell 30,000 units this year, 2025, with song sell that. Go and ask the AI, Ras Aaron, which song Panda the album there, which album, what the name of the album where Byron dropped this year for sell 30,000 units. You get what I say? Because one thing we know, it's human intelligence that created artificial intelligence. It's human intelligence that guides and controls the artificial intelligence. So I know we're not go with 30,000. But my point here is that Kaboom is saying 980 units, and they have presented their source as Luminat, which Luminat is a source, a valid source, a primary source for presenting the data, right, to the Jamaican artists when they put out them albums. And remember, it's based on the quote-unquote North American, so to speak, right? So that's how that goes. So what me I say now is this, right? Mute the mic and zero. Mute the mic. Big Papa there, me soon give piece of the mic, and then me give you your turn because you know our reasoning. My point is, we will argue and say that Jamaicans don't buy music, but we can also argue, or the fans can argue and say, where the good music there? The fans can argue and say, within the last 2 months, where the hit song there? Mrs. Smaddy mentioned Tammy Lee, respectfully. That song hit in a hit. Wait there. I wonder if you see this hit song categorizations. You understand what I say? The hit song categorization, it's very loose now. You see, once one song start trending here, it say number 1 on the iTunes chart and all over the place, and number 1 on YouTube trending, and all of them trending thing there. Yeah, and that we start a hit song. And when we look next week and next month, the conversation is no more. But yet we're going to say a hit song. You understand what I say? So, all right. Anyways, people, just hit that like button, you know, people. Just leave a like on the stream. It likes them maga bad. So respect to everybody. Lady be official, you know the thing goes still, is it? Big up to all the ones and ones who there, who leave a like. All right. Big Papa, you can unmute your mic. Me there, I talk about the 980 units where Kaboom say, VYBZ Kartel sold. Their primary source is Luminat. World Music Views came out to repudiate, to say contrary to other media reports, right? So, but they are saying it's under 2,000. So, more you have to clarify to me how the under 2,000 they work. What number do you put to under 2,000? You can go through.
From zero to 19, from 1,099. That's under 2,000. All right.
No, there's a feedback. There's a all right. Hold on. I think. Let me see. Go ahead. Let me get a little
from 0 to 199,000. That's under 2,000. Right?
Right.
So me not wrong, Jar what you know. PR has to do what PR does. He's a PR agent and him a do the PR work. And that him get paid for. And Mr. Vegas coin one phrase when no people they no look on. People have to sing for them dinner. Okay, if your job is to mow grass, you know, have a plant grass, right? So I am just saying though, these are the first set of albums SHENSEA come out where there's not a breakdown. You know, it do 5,000 stream, which is equivalent to five sales. You understand? There's no breakdown. It's just a number that is thrown out there. Just a number that is thrown out there, and the number that is thrown out there should be taken as gospel. Without, it's like when you're in a maths class, when you're a little boy and do maths, the teacher never interested in the answer. The teacher interested in the formula. How did we get here? How did we get even the 950 or the 980? How much streams? How much pure sale? What happened? How we reached there? It's like the people them just a chew it power. It sell 9. Come on, show the breakdown. We into the breakdown, and it has always been where we got the breakdown, but we don't know what happened.
Right. The thing is, you know, right? All right. Luminat will give us the streaming equivalent, right? And the pure sales. Okay, that's fine because when they calculate it, because it's 1,500 streams per unit. So based on the amount of streams, then just divide it by the 1,500, and then we'll get that amount of streaming equivalent. And then we'll add the pure sales. And cool. If they want to say, based on the streaming equivalent and pure sales, VYBZ Kartel did just under 2,000, then you should be able to give us the exact figure though, right? Because at the end of the day, you are presenting data, and data presented should be accurate and concise. It should have clarity. It should not be ambiguous. You understand what I say? So when they say just under 2,000 units, Kaboom is using their primary source as Luminat. In your article, you did not state where your source came from. And that is how you can challenge an argument from Kaboom as well, to state your primary source. And then now people can say, all right, you will use Luminat and Kaboom say Luminat. So make we find out what go on. Who are tell lie? Because right now, somebody, because what one thing, you know, people argue and say someone is misleading, you know, but sometimes numbers can be misleading, you know. Because at the end of the day, if someone says just under 2,000, yeah, that's ambiguous. So when Kaboom said 980 and you said just under 2,000, give us the exact numbers, because Kaboom is giving a precise number, and they are giving a primary source for their argument. You understand what I say? So that's just the reality of things. If it's just under 2,000, give us the numbers, because that's what we actually want to actually know what going on. Joy Leisure, if Kartel did the 1,980, then Kaboom would be wrong. You get what I say? Kaboom would be wrong. All right. What's this now? What's this now? The person where I quarrel about the 30,000 where Byron sell. Just remember, say, if a man go number 8 on the Billboard reggae charts, him not can't sell not 30K, brother. first week. If him do that first week, he move Bob Marley, man. He might move Bob Marley and Sean Paul and Shaggy them from first, second, and third, respectively. Right? Yeah. So you can't tell me, say, just listen to your reasoning, no, me general, man. Sometimes we don't have to argue to try to be right, you know. You cannot tell us that a project sells 30,000 units. And we are talking about North American because Billboard Reggae, yeah, it deal with the Illuminati data, brother. Yeah, man, it deal with the North American sales. So when I say, you can't sell a 30K and then number 8 on a Billboard Reggae. That can't make no sense, my general, first week. You get me? So that now gonna make no sense. Omar Range, I'm not saying that no good dancehall songs now drop because we get some good songs, right? We get Passenger Princess, we get Rich Sex from Massacre too as well. Some good songs drop, man. Some good songs drop. Some songs fine, you know. You get what I say? Some songs fine, but not a lot, sadly. Sadly, not a lot. From the year start, the Balance by Asian, yeah, man, that connect. You get what I say? So some songs that they were hitting, you know, no doubt about it. But I am saying right now, if you're gonna argue that people not buying the music, the people will ask and say, what the music that we must buy? Because as me I say is that when it comes on to music sales, it have to be quality music. Bob Marley, well, what's this now, you know? Bob Marley did 11,000. Bob Marley did 11,000 units, you know. All right, 1 second, Jerry. Just give me 1 second. All right, 1 second. I'm gonna just bring this up and then give you the mic. Because Bob Marley, the first week with CHRONIXX, he sold over 3,000. And again, now that's the thing about the ambiguous pronouncement. CHRONIXX sold over 3,000 units first week with his exile, right? Bob Marley remains at number 1. You understand what I say? With 11,000 units. Sean Paul, Shaggy is at number 2. Sean Paul is at number 3. Stick Figure them at number 4. So my point is this now here. If CHRONIXX can sell over 3,000 units first week and debut at number 5, it means that Sean Paul, Shaggy them, Bob Marley them, they are selling more than that week as well. And them consistently do it. Because Bob Marley consistently do him 10,000, 11,000, 9,000 every week. Because them have quality music where people still buy. So as me I say, people will argue about they are good and you don't see them on the reggae billboard sitting down. Because right, they say it there. You have to be sitting down on the reggae billboard with your body at work. We say, me have a body at work where sit there so to a point where not even the new projects them are outsell me. 20-odd-year projects. So my point here is to show you that CHRONIXX debut at number 5 by selling over 3,000. So I'm still no pass out them Monday. And you know, say Sean Paul, that dirty rock there, you know the songs them when they on it, people are buy them. I know them still a streaming. One song, as I said, Temperature is streaming 800,000 daily. So when you calculate that for the week, people, all right, let's say it's doing 800,000 for the week. That's what 4 million in 5. All right, let's say 5.6 million streams that for the week. 5.6 million streams that for the week, just with one song. You understand what I say? So just imagine that when them even break down the streaming equivalent, divide 5.6 mil by 15 and stuff like that, and you look at the whole dirty rock classics, because it's not, well, Temperature not on it, but my point is, with Temperature doing that much, every week, every 7 days, a 5.6 million streams, that brother, every 7 days. And I saw where people were saying that CHRONIXX album Exile, I think it's stream 1 million in a week. And Sean Paul have one song doing that. 5.6 mil. Just for 7 days. So you see, if you dip on the reggae billboard, Yeah, man, them have to outsell Bob Marley, them and Shaggy and Sean Paul them because their body of work are timeless classics that are still pulling numbers up to this day. So yeah, but what I'm saying with Dancehall Mag's article, right? It was not that concise in terms of challenging the narrative or the information presented by Kaboom magazine. Because what Kaboom is saying is that 450 did better than Vybz Kartel, who did 980. That's what they are saying. And I am saying now, Vybz Kartel did debut at number 10 on the Billboard, you know. Yeah, if memory serves me right, it was number 10. He did actually debut at number 10. You get what me I say? Yeah, that same yeah. It peaked at number 10. Number 10 people. And CHRONIXX peak at number 5 with 3,000 units. So if Vybz Kartel peak at number 10, you know how that go. You understand what I say? So peaking at number 10, no, that not look good either at a time when people that say, boy, Vybz Kartel have all the attention and them something there. And for a man, if say about Deluxe and them something, there's 7 new tracks on it. So that is enough to really make it do more than 2,000. But what it has exposed as well is that majority of the people not buying the music, more noise in the market than buyers. All right, they can unmute your mic, I'm Jerome, and go through them here where I say, and then we can give Big Papa a piece out again. You're there, Jerome, you know, maybe dead spot, you know.
Yeah. I can hear me.
No, you start break up. Yeah, break up. You're moving? Can you break up a while ago?
No. I step in a store, but there's some music I play. I don't want to get copyright, so I'll just go mute.
Okay,
just save up my time till when.
No, well on, man. Just all right. Enter already. Me give back the mic, man. Not for yourself. You get me, I said. But not talk about save up the time because we don't own time. We are only in time, so we can't save time. You can't save where you own.
All right.
But anyways, yeah, no worry yourself. We're there and enter ready, man. Just let me know. You see?
All right.
Yeah, man. Big Papa, I don't know if you want to say a thing before me get back to the
as it relates to and then at this time when the article come out, Vybz Kartel is the only dancehall artist that debuted on the Billboard iTunes charts or whatever chart it is. All right, he's the only one that did it. Which are those Vybz Kartel lifetime number because of the article. This article is coming out at what 10 months after, right? It's coming out 10 months after.
Big Papa, not to cut your wisdom. World Music Views presented the data on this same Vybz Kartel album in February. So, in my view, there was no need for them to come out and re-clarify. But, all right, cool, it's business, and them and Vybz Kartel have the relationship there. That's cool. But at the same time, if you're going to challenge Kaboom's article, who is presenting a primary source to validate their argument, at least give us your source too, so we can know in the article say, yeah, man, your source is from Luminat as well. So trouble there and somebody is lying. Got you?
No, but you see, and this is it, you know. All right. Let's say dancehall is at its peak. There's this school of thought that with the re-emergence of Vybz Kartel, dancehall is on this pedestal now. He has single-handedly put dancehall back where it's supposed to be. Mere people are run with the narrative say Afrobeat has retreated because of dancehall resurgence and all of that. All right, this man is doing phenomenal. He's selling out stadium. I think him in a one as we speak. So what happened? What is happening? There's a disconnect. Obviously, there's a disconnect with persons willing to pay money to go to the show and enjoy themselves, or push them rent, push them card note, push them, whatever them have to push to get the money to go to that particular venue. Vis-a-vis when you put out a project, when you put out a body of work, there's nobody paying attention to it. What caused the disconnect? There's an anomaly, if that's the word. And when I love to get to the point where it can be discussed and come to some consensus that something is wrong. Something is not mapping right there, where if you look on the scale are we one way. You know, the balance, it just balance to one side. It just get to one side. What is happening?
All right. So let me tell you. Oh, well, let me share my perspective. Oh, this thing I work more time because right now you have Bruce Springsteen them and them ones. You have Sting them. You see Sting and Shaggy them, right? They actually tour sincere. And when Sting them a go out, remember Sting them thing the normal, you know, and Sting them learn from the great Jimi Hendrix. When it come onto the guitar, Jimi Hendrix, a black man, was king of the guitar. Sting them learn from Jimi Hendrix them, became a household name like Rolling Stones them and whatever, right? Them do big song every step you take. I've been watching you. Puff Daddy them did sample over the beat and blah blah blah. My point is, when Sting them go at the arenas, brother, they are selling out the arenas, big venues, and guess what? Them don't have no current hit songs, but because them have them classics, people love to see them. Now you can have a great catalog, and you know, the absence of your presence that also creates that demand. That no means say your songs them where you drop the people them like that either, because if the songs are not hit songs or the songs are not appealing, then the people them just not gonna look on it. So yes, them will want to see you because you have a catalog, no doubt about it. A lot of artists now, Big Papa, have not found a hit song in years, but them catalog will make them pull crowd as well. So that's the thing as well too, Big Papa. VYBZ Kartel have the pulling power, no doubt. But here we go now. In order for the music sell, he must find but the hits them. Him did say when he come a road every day, I find hits, you know. If him did a road every day, hits, you know, right? So yeah, the people them not buying the music because it's just not hit songs like that. And majority of the people them on the internet not buying no music either. That's what I'm saying. John Vice, you know, say me not come out of a ball or nothing like that. Let's come out of a reason because I'm not too emotionally invested in this thing. You know? I'm not too emotionally invested in artists like that. Something. So Big Papa, that was my point to show you. Say a lot of artists now are selling out stadiums. Listen to me, since year, yeah, Burna Boy did 90K in France, brother. And here we go on now. Burna Boy now no really have no hit songs like that year. It's like how last year and year before, how in go on, right? Burna Boy them not really tear down the year like that per se. But he was able to pull that crowd because here we go on now. In France, they have a large African diaspora, no doubt about it. But Burna Boy, you know, him is a hot Afrobeat artist over them place over Europe. So you can have pulling power now, right? Because yeah, you have a catalog, but the people them not buying the songs because it's just not songs that them like. It's just not palatable songs to like say a commercial or a mainstream kind of audience. And the Jamaican audience, them not buying no music like that, bro. Jamaicans not buying no music like that, bro.
We've never had a culture of buying music. Contrary to popular belief, it's not.
No.
We haven't been a buying culture, you know, because back in the days, in the glory days of the 90s, people used to burn CD, one copy come out and 500 copy make from that one copy, and it is sold all over the island.
No, you know, to be honest with you, still, Big Papa, you see 99, 2001 there and about, yeah, the DVD burner and the CD burners them start to come in, right? Now, here we go on now. A man used to have a CD burner and a DVD burner. They would buy one original from a music store, a Derrick Harriott or a Sam Wisdom, wherever in a Jamaica, for retirement across the road side, down near Linders road side, you'd have a couple record shops going down the side, right? My point is, A man would go and buy an album and he will burn all 100 copies and he will sell that in the street. But the thing is, though, people had to buy the burn CDs them too. That's the thing.
No, but does that doesn't count? That doesn't
I
count.
know that. No, but
Goes
my
on the
point
artist.
is, no, I understand what you're saying, but the point is, you said that we never used to buy music. So I'm sure you say even with the bootleg, people used to have to buy those bootleg CDs. But my point is now, during the 90s, early 90s, 98, 97, even 2000, 2001, yes, there were physical copies being sold in general because them time there, 2003 or 2, you actually have the MP3 player start becoming, you know, remember Napster them? I don't know if you remember Napster, you know. Napster was the first platform where start upload the artists, their music illegally, and them shut down Napster, you know. And remember say Spotify is the Napster template, you know. It's just that them appear the artists them just a penny and what the value of their music in terms of where them a stream. You get what me I said? Because them appear one artist. All right, watch this now. If a man do a million streams, yeah, he will get like a 10,000 or something like that. Or something like that, whatever. But a million streams, brother, 10,000. For a million. And when that's split up now, you realize that here go on now. The number is small in terms of where you get, but my point is,
with 3 grand.
Yeah, I'm saying Napster back then were the ones who did upload artist music without the licensing and permission, and they got themselves in trouble. So before Napster, that was about 06, 07, 08 there and about. Before Napster, it was like the MP3 player in terms of digital. It was more like the MP3 player. So my point is,
Imhotep, I'm from the era where records were sold, you know. I know that, you know, because I remember the first time Buju Banton was on when I was on an EP was I think a Ninja Turtle 1 with him Twiggy, Tony Rebel, a young Tony Rebel and all these people. So me used to them time them I date myself now. Them time them used to go to school and me and my brother go Glenmere High, me go Denby, and we save our money and buy record every Friday. And we one of the records remember me buy was Karen White Superwoman and Ninja Turtle 1. That was a LP with one whole heap of a young Capleton, a young Tony Rebel, and all of that. So I'm from the era where records, physical records were sold. I know that. But when it comes to the 90s, there was a plethora of CDs. But how much money the actual artist or the artist can make from those CDs? They made nothing.
All right, the thing is now, I'm sure this now, right? Even 2000, you know, what's this now? Sean Paul first album was Stage 1, right? That before him signed to Atlantic. And Stage 1 sold over 500,000 units in total. We are talking about units, physical copies, because 2000 as well as CD, it was selling on. Yes, you have the bootleg them in a Jamaica, you know. Me get that, but guess what now? People went and bought the originals as well because the original were of better quality. The bootleg them then last long, especially if you could play them regularly. So people used to buy the original too. That's why during that time, a lot of music shops or record shops, they were up and running. Even the 45 them, man, they still buy them there back then, even if they save them. So here we go now. Stage 1 did over 500,000 units in total. Me now say it did all that in the US, but it sold those physical copies. Now, when you look at so many other projects, right? In a 2002, even with Dirty Rock with Sean Paul, that went multi-platinum, brother, because, and those were physical copies as well being sold. So music, all right, the thing is, in Jamaica, yes, the piracy are going rampant in the corporate era, but in America now, at the record shop, them, the man, them did have to go buy the records, them and things like that. So people used to literally go into the record shops and buy the records. That was a thing. In Jamaica, in a 99, 2001, when the bootlegging started, people were still buying original records. Because I remember even outside of reggae and dancehall, my first other album was a Linkin Park album in 2001. Where you have songs like Numb, you know, I've Become So Numb. You get me? I said, pushing me away, take everything from the inside. I can go on and on with Linkin Park. So because guess what? I mean, like Linkin Park as a rap band because then I will have melody and will have lyrics. I mean, they like them. So I went to a Derek Ariat and I bought it because buying it on the street from the bootleg man them, me know say now gonna last long. So my point is, though, Big Papa, music was being sold. The hard copies was being sold. A lot of it was being sold because people were buying. There was that culture of buying music. Where the culture of buying music stopped, because Jamaica is a small audience, in general. When streaming start to take over now, when streaming start take over, it actually impacted the buying of physical copies in music now. So that is where it actually affected buying projects. But people used to go to the record stores and buy the physical copies. Yeah, you get me I say? Yeah, man. Invest. Those are Linkin Park thing, no, man. All right, let me make Roma dance a thing now, and then me get back to your Big Papa. Leave a like, people. Respect everybody with there.
Yeah, man, people, leave a like and hit the subscribe button. You must big up yourself and all of the ones up on the panel and
yeah, man, big up.
Yeah, but we also do for real. Sean Paul, the stage one that did sell alright still because it did get a endorsement from I think a Billboard and a couple other people they feature. But pan a wholesale Jamaican wanna really support, wanna really buy music. That's a problem I have with our culture from day one. Wanna really buy artists cause the numbers them match up right, brother. We have 3 million, roughly 3 million people at Jamaica. I have someone say them lock Jamaica, have all of the fan base. I have them say a man can sell a 10,000 or a 20,000 first week. That to me that should be easily done. But the fans them now buy the music, brother. I guess them just stream. But nobody now buy nothing be. I like the sales thing from. I like our music out to sell from day one. Our first week always weak. Congrats to 450, but the number there a joke thing, brother. What I'm doing our first week, we should do that weekly.
Yeah, but the thing is, in general, Bob Marley, right? The week when CHRONIXX dropped Exile, but Bob Marley topped that week too. He did 11,000 in general. So what it is showing you is that great songs, quality music will always stand the test of time. You get what I say in general? Because people always a stream and people always a buy the old songs them. So even when these young artists or even our established artists drop a project, them after outsell the Bob Marley, the Shaggy and the Sean Paul them on the reggae billboard. And they are not doing that because once them do that, then we're not go number one. And I'm not saying that every day a Bob Marley might do 11. You might have some day might do more, and you have some day might do less. And you have some day might be a Bob Marley birthday and him streaming gone up because that's how music is too. Significant moments, music I go sell. The artist name D'Angelo. Big artist that passed away last week, right? Was it last week or this week? Peace be upon him. Whichever one. But his music is streaming over 766% more than before he died. So it just shows you the increase in him streaming because if he died, it's viral now. People are streaming music. People who might never heard of him are check him out and things like that. So there are certain moments when a song or a project might do some very good numbers as well.
No, but you must have 1 minute. One little pause me at you. You see that D'Angelo something there. I think him have the best song. Him have one song from Lauryn Hill, the miseducation of Lauryn Hill. Or him and Lauryn Hill do when nothing really matters. Nothing really matters. That's a song that showed D'Angelo at his best. And our good artists, I'd like to say, rest in peace, brother. Rest in peace. Good artists.
Right. So my point is this now. You see, Bob Marley, Sean Paul, Shaggy, Stick Figure them. Sean Paul have two albums up there, right? On the Billboard chart, just sitting there. Even the Dirty Rock Classic, which is a deluxe, it's doing crazy numbers. Crazy numbers streaming, crazy numbers. So my point is, Bob Marley them, their music is selling every day. Every week, Bob Marley ma pull in some numbers where, listen me, if a man move Bob Marley for the week and go #1, yeah, it means him do some, at least him do 6, 7, 8,000 for the week, brother. I saw he might move a Bob Marley, and him not lucky too, because Bob Marley's music is selling and streaming so much. Sean Paul and Shaggy, their classic the bombastic collection where Shaggy have, that stuck at #2 now move. I rare see somebody move them for a DR2, and guess what? Next week, them back there. So again, Bob Marley first, Sean Paul second, or Shaggy second, Sean Paul third. And you see, Shaggy and Sean Paul might fluctuate and stick figure them there. That top 4 they always their own there. So consistently, brother, not for a 1 week or a 1 day. JMXC TV, big up yourself in a respect. So I just that me that say still Big Papa said when it comes on to music sales, the quality music will stand the test of time, because Bob Marley have no new song, brother, and none of our current artists and who say them a goat and this and that. No, they now move the Bob Marley with the first week numbers. VYBZ Cartel peaked at #10 on the Billboard. #10. See, CHRONIXX at #5 there with 3,000. So VYBZ Cartel in peak and prime. Just come out of prison and Freedom Street and everything. 7 new tracks on the project. I don't want to hear no nonsense about no deluxe. 7 new tracks are on it. So there's no excuse. The problem is when you're just not buying the music. I want to find excuse for everything. When the man ends up some average song, 1 bag of nice are the biggest thing. This song when I'm out, a hit song. Talking kind of nonsense. But at the same time, enough nice in the market, nobody now buy. Big Papa, you were saying something and then we can make Roma dance, I think.
No, only also still, if I think Bob Marley, Shaggy, Sean Paul has figured out the business of music, because these people have Spotify playlists, them have radio, like Sean Paul radio. I think Shaggy have radio station, bombastic radio, we play upon streaming platforms. So I guess them figure it out, and there's an old adage that says failure to plan is planning to fail. So for other artists reach this up, I think them have to plan, plan to put in the work and put the infrastructure in place to get to that point, to beat Shaggy and Sean Paul. Failure to do so, we'll be talking about this like every day, and not will change. Because what we are talking about, we have current artists are compete with some Bob Marley did over 40 odd years now, right? And we can't beat a dead man for 40 years. Shaggy them do them album for 20 odd years or 15 years or so, and we still can't come current artists still, because them have the infrastructure in place, them put the necessary measures in place in order for their music to continue. Our artists just are the current artists, because the whole of them are our artists. Or the current artists them just are do, see if them can go viral or catch the street and all of that. So
well, the thing is, big up yourself, Summer. Yeah, big up yourself. Syrup music, big up yourself in general. The thing is, Big Papa, you see how Bob Marley set the foundation, how Shaggy and Sean Paul them set the foundation, stick figure them and them man there, right? Soldier them so them can stay in the top 10 or be in the top 10 is through their music. The impact and influence of their music is standing the test of time. So their music, right, is appealing to a global audience. So a lot of people globally are listening to their music. So guess what going on now? That is the foundation. That is the infrastructure. Because once you have music where everybody like, yes, it's going to reach places. And Sean Paul and catalog, of course, him can have Sean Paul radio Him can do some deal with Spotify, him can do some deal with Apple Music, and him have him own radio station. Just like how Bob Marley have them own radio station, which is Shaggy have him own radio station now. Because guess what? Them can play, them have the catalog for us play their music, and people love it. Bob Marley, the same thing. So at the end of the day, it all boils down to the quality of their music, the impact of their music, the influence of their music. It's standing the test of time. You understand what I say? We have a lot of greats, 40-year-old, 50-year-old. I say it all the time. Dionne Warwick came to Jamaica. I think it was last year, February, or this year, February. Dionne Warwick. Dionne Warwick. The great Dionne Warwick. Sounds like Deja Vu. Walk On By. Listen to me. Walk On By, you know, 1960s. If you see me walking down the street and I start to cry each time we meet, walk on by. Dionne Warwick that still come to Jamaica, come do shows and them something. You know why? Them catalog. So you see, once you have music that can stand the test of time, that is a key factor in this conversation. That's why, yes, it's a chart. The reggae billboard is a chart, and everybody have to go compare on that chart, young and old, because that is the chart where everybody have to go up on. Dancehall not moving no numbers for billboard for giving a dancehall billboard chart. So you have the reggae billboard that serves both reggae and dancehall, and our artists put in them project, and the objective is try and beat the Bob Marley and the Shaggy and the Sean Paul them. But what it shows as well is that a lot of these artists, them don't have 10,000 die-hearted fans. Just like how Michael Jackson had people lining up, asleep outdoor a pitch tent, just to get a copy of an album when it a release. That's how passionate people were about buying music back then. Now with streaming, oh, nobody now left gonna store go buying the music like that. They want to stream. So that's a part of the problem too, as I said, streaming affected pure sales big time. And this, I just saw that, but that's the business. It evolved. It's more digital. So streaming is king right now. But what I'm saying is that where are the 5,000 loyal even Gaza fans who say a pure sales we are going to buy, hard copy we are going to buy? Kai Hype, respect for the super chat in my G. Yeah, man, respect, man. A long time it don't there still. But you know how it goes. Man has respect. Where are the 5,000 loyal Vendetta fans who say them are going to buy the physical copies? So at least when even the first week sales come out, we can see that Dancehall really present some numbers where we can say, yeah, man, that's not too bad.
We never did 5,000, but we did that.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying even with one side, Massacre did 3.5 in pure sales and streaming equivalent. But when I say, where is 5,000 genuine loyal artist fans where say we are gonna buy the pure copy, the physical, so it can be a pure sale? So first week we artists can look good. Me I say just 5,000 of them, brother. That's all me I say, We're 5,000 loyal fans. Just like how you have fans who don't sleep out of the door in a tent for days and wait for Michael Jackson album to touch on the shelves.
No, but dancehall has become not about substance. It has become about conversation. It has become about conversation. Me see where you read look a while where Jar Watkins say Vybz Kartel debuted #1 on YouTube Jamaica or something about YouTube Jamaica. What you say? What you just say? YouTube Jamaica. We say CHRONIXX #1 on YouTube Jamaica every week, and CHRONIXX can't pull 1,000 people nowhere outside the yard.
All right, so they were saying that the song name I'm Out, right?
Yeah.
But telling me say I'm Out debut at #1 on YouTube Jamaica, what that mean? As me say, these are the type of languages that are misleading, and I tell the man them say it's song because that song might go #1 on the Apple's iTunes chart and #1 on Jamaica YouTube charts and in a couple Caribbean We start make one bag of nice hit song, brother. When that's just how data trends. That's why it's called trending. But next month, next week, how it look? That's a conversation. So when me I say it's my general, World Music View telling us say I'm out, debut #1 on Jamaica and YouTube. What that mean? What that say? What does that say? That's the question, you know. What does that say? And what you trying to tell me? Because telling me say debut #1, it's only pretty language, and that's what PR does. It's beautiful PR language. Oh, his song I'm out, right? Debut #1 on Jamaica YouTube. What that mean in the grand scheme of things? What does that translate to? Not a hit song. It's just beautifully pretty written PR jargons. Because that's what it is. Because when you're gonna say that, watch this now, you know, watch this now. Remember saying, you know, CHRONIXX, you know, did 3,000 units, right? But they are very smart enough, right? This is 3 days ago, right? They are very smart enough to say what? It is the highest dancehall album. But in the CHRONIXX article, you know, in bungle up everybody in it now. Yeah, you understand what I say? So my point is, under 2,000, that can't look good in no way, shape, or form. Even the Vybz Cartel out there. What's this now? 450 them and Valiant them and Ding Dang them and whatever. All right. Squash them, cool. Me nah demand nothing from them and like that. Brother, 2,000 for Vybz Cartel, that not look good. It can't look good. If you even want to say under 2,000, what that mean? That cushion anything at all? It don't look good same way. So you're telling me, so you can't have 5,000 loyal Gaza fans there. When no say you are pure sales, we are going to deal with physical copy we are buy $9.99. $10 on super chat. We're 5,000 of them there.
It's about conversation, brother. I know nothing about substance. You know, my art is better than yours, and you know, and we just do what we have to do. I remember back in, I think when Tutanisha came out, when Tutanisha, the album Tutanisha, which was Vybz Cartel album, which they were saying was supposed to be Grammy nominated or something like that. That album came out. I remember when nothing came up the first week sale, we didn't get a number on the album. You know what Jerry Watkins did? The same Jerry Watkins. You know what he did? He put out an article that says Vybz Cartel, this album made, not sold, no, this album made $73 million. Hello? You still here? The album made 70, album never, ever. They never talk about album that we did, about a money figure. They always talk about album, about sales, how much unit it sells. J.R. Watkins said, Vybz Cartel album sell $73 million. Because PR have to do with PR have to do. Never make sense at the time, still don't make sense, but J.R. Watkins is going to be to do what he has to do.
Well, truth be told, is my general, I have no problem with PR doing what PR does, you know. But at the end of the day, you couldn't polish the words and make them as clean cut as possible and make them sound good as possible. Under 2,000 for your Vybz Cartel, that can't look good in no way, shape, or form. I mean, no one no man come talk about a deluxe with 7 new songs on it. Don't come with a deluxe argument when you have 7 new songs and an 11-track album. You have 7 new songs. You understand what I say? So the problem is, yeah, a lot of noise on social media still, but when it comes to the music sales, it's not there. People, remember to leave a like, all right? Respect to everybody we're there. Everybody we're checking, like, share, and subscribe. You know the thing go. Ramadan, I don't know if you want to say a quick thing in my general.
Yeah, man, me there, man. There, listen and read the verses at the same time. But what me I said still, our biggest problem, you know, the me feel our fan base, our cultural fan base is not supportive enough to spend their money on music. Them not buy music, brother. Remember when I buy my CD and I used to have to lend out my CD, man, scratch up my CD and all them something there. I try burn it and all them something there. So from all the time, when I buy music, brother, you can check the numbers. We as a culture don't buy music and we need to stop that, but we need to support. If you like all them old sheep there where I run down certain man, support on the artist, brother. I don't care which artist and the artist, or support on the artist. Even if you don't stream it on YouTube or on the phone or whatever, go in Apple Music, go in Spotify and buy on the artist album, brother. Whole culture need to do that.
Carla, what you mean by sheep? What that come in our music?
What stream?
No, you say sheep.
Sheeps.
Oh, the sheeps, man. You know what sheep to brother, man? Me, me, my sheep. You know sheep, man?
No.
All right, listen. Do me a favor when you finish. Go back and play the live. Your exact word was, man, I scratch up your seed. I swear to God you said that.
All right,
I never
hold on,
highlight it.
hold on, Jerome. Let's hold
Where
on.
the
Oh, the blow. Oh, my turn.
Guys, please. We're not nice at the reason. Please and thank you. All right, people they are listening. And we have to maintain the audio quality. All right, so Jerome, just remember we are speaking about music. We are speaking about music sales and people not buying music. So Ramadan clearly said, and the context in which he was speaking, he said, scratch up CD because CD gets scratched up. Him say, man, borrow your CD or your DVD. Yo, you have the body showing them the DVD. Yo, you know, say, me I beg you watch our fight. A man take your DVD and by the time you get back, it scratch up. Yo, you know, you have the latest mix where you buy, even from the Cartman them where you used to burn them. You don't pay $100 or $200 for them back then, you know. That's the truth. So you paid $100 or $200 for the burn CDs back then and the DVD them. Man used to drop down them tarpaulin and line up them DVDs up a arbitrary downtown Constant Spring Road. People in the carpet area know and understand what we are talking about. So everyone, please, in the interest of the dialogue, don't deflect and run go off. You have to listen to comprehend, because if you did not listen to the context of the convo, there's no way your brain cells could carry you got that part there. But the man say fans are sheep. You take it put by your head when you know say out here people openly profess them as sheep. So we are trying to defend, bro. You know, low that man.
No,
if
but
it's not applicable to you, Jerry, hold on, respectfully. I mean, I give you back the mic because you wait a turn. Daddy, big up yourself. You know, King militancy, man, as I respect. I'm saying, if the man say people out here are say them as sheeps and whatever, yes, you do have people out here saying that they are sheeps and people acting like sheeps. So if it's not applicable to you, let's leave it alone. But don't try to say what you mean by that when you know say that's the reality out here. You get me? I say, you see him one I said, remember you see one drop vlog, you know, where man we claim say them are Gaza, say them are sheeps. So you need to defend. You don't need to defend anything, there, brother. And don't try to carry the reason away from the musical context and conversation. Please and thank you too. Me no really endorse them reasoning the Jerome. And you know, say, you see with my platform, yeah, me like to stick to the conversation, me general. Them kind of deflection and diversion with the reason over the part. I don't know how your brain and your mind carry you go over there so when the music where they are talking about. So just go through and say where you are.
Well, Mr. Imotet, I'm not lying. That's why I'm telling him, say when him have a chance, just rewind the live, and that was his exact word. Either I'm hungry and him eat off the seed, but him say man scratch up him seed, and me just a correct him.
Jeron,
Go
but
ahead.
listen, go on now. You see,
The man did
hold
call
on
me.
now, Jeron, hold on now,
Him wrong
respectfully.
to send me a sheep, and that's why I'm
Oh, well,
me
on
fire
now, I'm
a
gonna
shot
give you back.
after him. Go
I'm
ahead.
going to give you back the mic. I'm sorry to interrupt you because I give you back the mic now. I'm mute. Now go mute and make you say where you are and take your flight. Just bear in mind, Jeron, that you see where a man say and where you say you hear, yeah, can also be two different things. So you hear where you hear does not necessarily mean say that is what was said. And as me say, with the context of the conversation, Jeron, I don't think we need to go there. So if you have a respond to where Roma say, fine. If you have to just add something, go ahead. But I'm not going over that place there with my brain right now. I'm going to stick to the music. I'm sorry. I stick to the music. So I'm going to stick to the context and the conversation. Please and thanks. Go through.
Well said, Emo. Fisherman fish think about fish. So well said, Emo.
Well, you have to pronounce your word them properly, my boss. I would never say me eat Sharon and forget to say the biscuit. You have to put all your words in context. But anyway, as me say, you have to understand, say, back then when you talk about people used to line up for buy album and can't wait till Thriller drop and everybody group up and some people out the camp out. That was then. We didn't have MP3 players and we didn't have, Spotify, Pandora and Apple Music. So the thing changed. And everybody, have a short attention span because we have access to everything now. So we don't have to wait. And because of that, we just take a small glance. Back then people used to have whole heap of DVD pack up in them house. Shelves of DVD. You won't even find that in a nobody house again. You rarely find something like that. People just go on Netflix and just watch a movie. So you have to understand, and then there's so much different platform that people will, stream music from. YouTube, as me say, Pandora, Spotify, many things. Sometimes people still listen to the music on radio. So it's different, man. You just have to understand, Mr. Imhotep. It's not like back then, things change. Yeah, and then you have to understand that some people is willing to buy the music because they have bred it to know that's how you support their artist. While some culture support their artists in many different ways. So when you see some people out here that big up them artists, that's a form of support. Support comes in many different ways. Why every fans has to support the artist by go spend them money? Why you can't support the artist by go to the show? Me support the artist by me spending almost $300 put money in my pocket same way. You know much album that could them buy, but me rather go there and celebrate in many different ways. Every fans doesn't have to buy album. Fans support them artists in many different ways.
All right. The thing is, right? And I agree with you that fans support artists in many different ways. But here we go on now too. Fans support their artists, right, in every way artistically. So here we go on now. If their artist is coming to town in our arena or one venue or whatever, they will be there. If them artists drop merch, they will be buying. If them artists drop an album, they will be buying it. $9.99. That's a super chat. If them artists drop one song, them will buy it. $1.99 more time and stream it and things like that. So you see, I do agree that yes, people will support artists in some way, shape, or form. But you see when you appreciate the artist and the music, yeah, you support everything where the artists do. That's the truth. If the artists have a closing line, yeah, you buy it. If artists have a song, you buy it. An album, you buy it. Come a concert, you go in there if it's in your area. So I don't think you should try to justify 2,000 or under 2,000 sales because that don't look good for dancehall. As a matter of fact, not even 3,000 or 3,500 is nothing to brag and boast about. It don't look good because what it is showing us is that All right, some people might love streaming or want to stream, but where is 5,000 loyal? I hear say, yo, Gaza have the biggest fan base in a dancehall. You know, and then them say, oh, it's Vendetta after that. Where the numbers there for reflect that? Where uno fan base not bigger than a Sean Paul fan base na dancehall. It shows when it come out to music sales.
Emma,
just hold on now. Jeron, please. Yes, on the day up on YouTube, no for make a bag of noise. Not you, Jeron. Not you. So I might take no offense to that, right? Yeah, I understand the part there. But this big fan base conversation, it shows when albums are released. It does. And what I am saying is this, Jeron. Yes, streaming is here now, and it's the new way of music consumption. But when your artist drop a project, you have to have that physical copy in your hand. That's a collectible item. I wonder if you know, say, back then, in music, when people were buying it, yes, them know say there were no streaming platforms, but now a person will go into a music shop and buy a Michael Jackson Thriller because it's a collectible to them. So I am saying, brother, if we can find 5,000 Gaza, loyal Gaza fans to say a physical copies we are buy because we want the numbers to reflect as well, so we can say the genre really a move. That's what first week sales also shows, you know, the interest a week, you know, brother. It's not a one day, you know, it's a week. Because a week, well, I know. May I give back the mic, man? I'm saying a week. It's a means of measuring your genuine fans, because at least for the first week, majority of your fans are going to buy the music, brother, and stream it and whatever. So that is what I am saying. So 2,000 units, there should be no justification to say, oh, me pay go at the show, so yeah, that's my way of supporting, so me now go buy the project. Remember, you know, going to a show, it don't move the genre, brother. That not register. There's no Grammy for that. There's no award for that next year. It don't move the genre.
Move the genre. People
what I know. Music, hit songs, music sales is what moves the genre. When you're moving numbers, you're moving the genre. And we're talking about music sales. That is what moves the genre. So when I say is that if you want to go to the show, that's fine. But if a project drop as well, you know, me not talk you. The ones them at least, me not talk everybody, brother. So take yourself out of it. You can't tell me say that 5,000 genuine fans can't say, here what, a pure sales we are dealing with. Because when first week we know say, yeah, we want to at least show say with a third pan billboard or move Bob Marley or whatever. Because guess what going on now? You see, history in a music, brother, can't rub out. And every artist, their objective is to leave their legacy and their mark. Got you, Gerald.
Yeah, I'm not going to speak to you. I just make my statement and then me mute. I would say we know about Kings of Comedy and all these sold out shows with Cat Williams or Kevin Hart. Them selling out shows state to state. How comes they move the comedy genre where people looking in? So why when VYBZ Cartel are sell out all these shows and every rap people they're looking into dance? Who is this man? Damn, he's doing crazy numbers. Why now move why you feel say now move the genre? It's adding to the genre and it's moving it. Earlier you said something about them people out of them love man. They don't love the music. But I've heard a lot of people will say, you know, me not really like VYBZ Cartel music, but me like him as a person. He's jovial, he's brilliant, he's smart, he's well educated, he has a humor. I may talk all the Justice League people that me hear them say that. They said I don't like his slap music or I don't like this, but his personality, his business mind, his father figure. So that's something good to say. Oh, you talk about them people don't love the art. Them don't love the music or a man them love. Me hear whole heap of woman that say them things. So sometimes just take your time and just reason, and then miss certain things.
No, there's nothing to miss there, because if that's not applicable to you, it's not applicable to you.
Okay.
But it's evident out here. Say, yeah, of course, enough of the people love Vybz Kartel more than the music, and it shows with the numbers. The next thing is that I don't understand why you would compare music with comedy.
Because we know that what we see Vybz Kartel doing, it's helping the genre.
You can't compare.
It's moving the genre.
I hear you, Jerry. You said what you said. So one second. Lady Janice, yeah, big up yourself, let's travel. Jerry now get it, Them not understand how music move the genre. Him feel like a couple artists you understand talk about who is Vybz Kartel move the genre. You get what I say? Yeah. Jerry, for you to compare comedy with music, when music is based on release and streams and sales, comedy is based on, you have the stand-up comedy like a Cat Williams them and Kevin Hart them do, and them will come in a movie, brother. How would you compare apples and oranges there? Music with comedy, brother. You cannot. No, I'm sorry. Well, no, you cannot compare comedy with music, Jerry. We're not going to do that.
As I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. Just like how when Skillibeng had Nicki Minaj jump on Skillibeng song, when Egyptian did Hot, and we see it many times when, if Vybz Kartel is joined all the wave to him, when people that say, yo, no man, I want to do a music with this person, people would want to collab also because of he's been talking about a lot.
All right, so Jerry, so hold on.
By extension, him a shine and him a wave the flag high. By extension, people want me after all these fan base, all these people turning out. If I do a song with him, then his fan base can look in, and then it's a collaboration for dancehall where now it's moving the genre by extension of what he's doing is getting more looking.
All right, so me glad, right? Me glad how you use the word song, because you still come back to what we're saying. It's songs move the genre. So yes, you might say Vybz Kartel going to the shows and Travis Scott and everybody has a who is Vybz Kartel, or them go and check it out, and two you see one song drop. Me glad how you come to the conclusion, say it's a song that does that. So what I'm saying is that it's songs that move the genre. It's nothing to oppose, Jeroen. You don't need to oppose that argument, because in music, brother, it's songs that moves the genre. That's just the reality of things. Big Papa, give me 1 second, please, and then me give you the mic. Because you know it go. And then Ramadan, you know it go. Give your peace side. Because you're a principal person. You're going to wait your turn and things like that. Harvey Williams, say, I think I sugar nuts this, Yeah, I think I sugar nuts this. But YouTube change up the thing to the handles. So, yeah, I think I sugar nuts. Let the blessings flow. Big up Imhotep University TV and everyone on the live. Vybz Kartel concert canceled in Houston, Texas, Georgia. Yeah, it's canceled. There is conversation in the streets. Not enough sales, right? It was a dancehall. Yeah, them put one Afrobeats artist, then put Kes the band. So it's dancehall, Afrobeats, and quote unquote soca, calypso kind of vibe. But whenever them rent these arenas, remember less than a week left for the show, them have to show a certain amount of sales, brother, to cover the whole cost and everything, That's the truth of the matter, And in these instances when shows are cancelled, the promoters them get hurt the most, because here we go on. That the deposit there where the artists them get is non-refundable. The deposit where they get is non-refundable like that. In the case where at them the promoter cancel it, yeah man. So whatever them the cartel and whatever, that gone, just like what took place in Trinidad. So yeah, as I say, based on when we check out, the tickets are not selling as expected, and them kind of arena there. Yeah, you have it. Yeah, you can't. Listen to me. 1 week before, yeah, you can't really say you have 8,000 sold or 9,000 sold for them arena there. No, you have to meet the criteria, because I saw them arenas they operate. Them arenas there is not a normal criteria, you know, where the arena will say, all right, we will wait until the Friday, man, because more people will buy tickets. No. Them want to make sure, say, for them to run the arena, it costs money. For them to pay for security and all of the rest are sitting them a whole heap of money. So them have to know, say that, yeah, it is financially viable. So all we see is that the show cancel. And as we say, we do some checks and it has show say the tickets them now sell like that. You know, say the Gaza fans them did that style the other dancehall artists them about bundles. But this is a bundle for Vybz Kartel. It's not a big deal of music. And every show it gonna be him. You are gonna have big shows, wireless and a bundle argument that. Germany have a summer jam, no bundles that. And even Kartel himself come out and say, do it by myself, everybody has a bundles. A style dancehall, brother. Pay style and what a style dancehall. And then you like say, dancehall is against Vybz Kartel, bro. And even, well on everyone, please, and everything me say, and apply to you, bro. If you not apply to you, that's well on, man.
Yeah, burn him up, man. Yeah,
burn him up. Course, bro. If you not apply for you, leave it alone. That's all me I say. When you know out there, this artists them. But bundles deal and bundles this and bundles that, because they are on festivals and shows where other artists are on. At the end of the day, brother, this do it by myself thing, nobody was bragging about that. Sean Paul and Shaggy, when they were doing it by themselves, they never brag and I talk about do it by myself. They respect the culture and the genre and the artists then. So the man now who know how to shade the rest of artists them about bundles deal and do it by myself. So my point is, when it come on to music sales, brother, yeah, you have to have genuine people who are willing to buy the music and support the music. And as me say still, when it come on to the music, right, there are no excuses, because good music ever stand the test of time. You get what I say? Big up yourself in a backside and you know what thing going on. Yeah, man, respect. Yeah, all right. What's it going on now? No affluent J. You cannot compare comedy with music. Let me tell you why. The comedy where him talk about, the Cat Williams, them do stand-up comedy, them go places, them book out, and them go in our venues and them talk them comedy, people come to see them, which means they are popular or them have the pulling power there, right? But it is them going to the venue. Artists going to the venues, them have them catalog. No artists not go on a venue without no songs or no catalog. Not one bit. It's a different thing. Our artists have pulling power to go in our arena or one major venue because of music, which means that the music was released before and people like it and it have a commercial mainstream appeal in the context of a dancehall music. So we can't compare comedy and the way it influences an audience in comparison to music when music have to be released. No artist goes in an arena without no songs. And the song have a release before. Hit song, commercial song, big song, people know about it. Him going at the venue and perform it. Sean Paul said, you know, one of his most impactful moment in the history of dancehall, right, was when he have to jump the fence over Port Henderson. If he go in our Stone Love dance and them time that him have sang, you know. But here we go on. The man them at the gate never know him like that. So him did have to jump the fence if he go over because he want to touch his stage. Him see that as one of the most significant moment in a film career. Not even when he win the Grammy or the American Music Awards or #1 song in the world, blah, blah, blah. Because why? You know why? He wanted to introduce himself to that audience. So my point is, comedy, please mute everyone. You're noisy. You're noisy, everyone. Everyone, you're noisy, bro. Jerry, in the background noisy, so just please mute a second. One second.
Oh, yeah, you hear me now?
Yeah, man, I'm hearing it, but just please hold on, because we have to make Big Papa and Roma dance here, I think. But my point is, that comedy analogy yeah, it wouldn't make any sense, and it's nothing wrong to compare them to say comedy. Yeah, a man book the venue, he might have the appeal, and people go see him. Musically, you have to have songs. Condom Spice, you know what going on. Big up yourself. And Rayan Williams, yeah, man, manners and respect. All the people them they on big up on yourself. Remember to leave a like. You see it. All right, here go on. A Big Papa got you one, then Ramadan, then Jerry one. Walla and Jerry one. Big Papa got you, then Ramadan.
Yo, yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Word.
Yo, it's kind of funny that this man just said that Vybz Kartel impact the music, impact the world, and impress people with stage shows. But on the other hand, I've heard him in other conversations saying that Sean Paul will never do nothing. And Sean Paul is doing things that Vybz Kartel has Vybz Kartel is doing things that Sean Paul has already done. But Vybz Kartel doing it now impacts the world, and it's impressive that other people is trying to get with him. But when Sean Paul did it, it was nothing. It's kind of interesting that he said that still. But as it relates to the comedy, dance, the music comparison, that are like apple and orange, you know. In comedy, these people able to pull people because them have a following. Vybz Kartel able to pull people because them have a following. But if Cat Williams going on a movie, people are going to rush to watch it. Vybz Kartel, other thing is making music. If him do a record, nobody now buy it. So the two things might be similar, you know, because a show business, but realistically, a two different thing, a two different epics would have been branch off.
Right. Can't compare yeah, those are definitely apples and oranges. To the moderators, BMF Entertainment TV, I think you might have gotten timed out or something like that, but I actually sorted it out. So the next 10 minutes you can type in the chat, all right? BMF Entertainment TV, it's not a disrespectful person. BMF Entertainment TV, she read Cartel and she's a Gaza, and she's a very mature woman too, and I can respect her in the space as well. So the moderator that timed her out, it's nothing untoward. You get what me I say? Yeah, so BMF Entertainment, you know how it go. You get me I say? Yeah, man, Queen Lakeisha, accidents do happen. Just be mindful as well, because the thing about timing out someone, inadvertently, it deletes all their previous comments. You get what me I say? So yeah, man. So BMF Entertainment, yeah, you can check back in on them something they still ain't ready. All right, so here we go on. Big Papa, me glad you kind of catch him somewhere else. I said where he must say, because at the end of the day, still, music is what makes you impactful and influential when you're an artist that does music, right? Yes, there can be controversies, there can be shock value, there can be a story that even make people know about you other than your music. You see, Sean Paul music make the world know about him. Sean Paul music make the globe know about him. Yes, me understand, say, a Fox News article can run and whole heap of people kind of say, oh, who's Vybz Kartel? He's locked up, him go on trial, blah, blah, blah. And that's fine, you know. That's how that go more time. That's news. I remember Sean Paul doing an interview, right? And there was this lady who was suing Sean Paul, you know. She was suing Sean Paul. She said, Sean Paul break her heart. Here was Sean Paul break her heart. She obsessed with him. She obsessed with him to the point where she has said that Sean Paul him break her heart because she can't get him. She wants Sean Paul and she can't get him. So therefore, him break her heart and she's considering, you know, if dirt herself, blah, blah, blah. And she was trying to file a suit against Sean Paul for emotional distress and damage and whatever. You get what me I say? Because sometimes people are that delusional, and this was someone who was not a Jamaican, it was from Europe. Because you have people who are stalkers like that and people who delusional like that towards the artist them. My point is, You see, when your music reach certain audience, that speaks volumes for you. That is your influence and impact. So therefore, here we go now. People can say what they want to say. But she says Sean Paul music, Sean Paul legacy, what Sean Paul do in a dance hall, nobody has ever done that before. And that has to be respected. Whether we like it or not, that has to be respected. What Sean Paul has done in music has to be respected. There's no if, but, or maybe. For those who are respect the music, I have to respect that. So at the end of the day, as me say, I'm Big Papa, people will talk when they want to talk about music is king. Yeah, over here, so music are king. And you see, once you have your hit songs, them, we have the appeal there, them are going to stand the test of time. So Sean Paul don't need a defense, man. His music, his catalog, his achievements, accomplishments, yeah, the awards, them, the accolades, the billboards. As me say, Arts as a project. Sean Paul have 2 albums in the Billboard top 10 sitting there. He's sitting in the chair up there on the podium with 2 albums on it. When nobody now pass, brother. Nobody now pass them. And if them do pass them for a day or 2 or a week, and then he's back up there with Shaggy and Bob Marley, them and them something there. The same thing with Shaggy. Because quality music will speak for itself. Quality music no need no debate. Quality music no need to argue or nothing like that. Ramadan, you can go through and let me hear what you say.
Yeah, man. I just our thing that man, we don't fight each other, and then we now look on the facts and deal with the facts were in front of it. But from day one, as me say, we as a whole we not buy music and we need for the better. And all of the sheep them we are misconstrued my words. Listen good and support an artist. All the one Jerry wanna talk. Me never book him nowhere to go on a show. Or him can't post on him Instagram, not sure where him go. And I'm a big whatever fan. Support your artist. Show you ticket where you buy him show. Since you don't want to buy CD, show you ticket where you buy him show. But anyway, the artists them I need to start bundling them CD them albums. Them need to start do it as a bundle with them shows. Cause if Cartel they do that what if all them arena and thing when I sell out, it would have really impact him sales away if all that it included. If him do it as a bundle like what the rapper them do. Something for think about, but we as a whole we just need to support. Buy albums. Even if you got the show, still buy the album. Make our thing look good as Jamaican as dancehall culture. Cause the first week sales them laughable. You can't bring no dancehall first week sales. Go talk to no sensible music organizer, nobody will deal with music and show them our dancehall first week sales. I'm a laugh after way. Joke thing.
Yeah, especially when we're there, I say we are demanding that the Grammys create a dancehall category. So when the Grammys say, all right, we want dancehall category, let's see the numbers, let's see how you guys are doing. And that's the reason why it's important for even first week sales. And remember, first week sales is not the end all and be all, but it is a means of measurement as well. That does impact the genre. Because me say if first week sales, you are say within the first week where you genuine hardcore fans them there for the first 7 days or the first week. Where are the genuine hardcore fans them? Where them there for the first week? So we should support the music, we should buy the music. So at least it moves the genre because it's the music that moves the genre. A man can't tell me about concerts and arenas and them something there. All them want from now till a morning. That does not move the genre. Music move the genre. BMF Entertainment TV, it was an error by a moderator. So may address it. So you don't have to worry yourself. All right. So yeah, man, you're there, and that is the most important thing. So yeah, man. All right, that's how me see it, you know. When it comes on to the music, music sales is very important up until now. What Taylor Swift has done, what 4 million first week, and Billboard 200 number one. Listen to me, every Taylor Swift there, just sit down from 1 to about 10 or 11. You understand what I say? Because what? her fans are buying her music. I mean, I understand that the American culture of buying music is different from the Jamaican culture of buying music. But we do have a because even in the 90s, we had the diaspora in New York as well buying up the music too, you know. Remember VP had record shops, not through Ramadan in New York.
Yeah, man, yeah, man.
And records did that blew off of the shelf, brother. Records were flying off the shelves. People were buying records. Jamaica, yeah, it's a smaller population and everybody really buy it like that. But in New York at them time, even Americans in Brooklyn and Queens and Bronx, they were buying the dancehall songs too. But the bundles argument is a very smart argument, that because when the artists them have them shows, them can either sell them album there or them can tie in. If all right, watch this now. If you ever sell one ticket for 190, just sell it for 200 because 999 is for the album, right? Because so you can price it that way then. If you are gonna sell one ticket for 200, all right, just sell it for 210 because you have the pulling power there. So the $10 you know is towards buying the album. So if you can do one show and pull 20K easily, your first week at 20K. That easily, and that will not even make you touch up a move all Bob Marley for the week, man. What you say, man? And guess what now? If you do a couple more shows, you tie in the thing to the price. Listen to me, it's very simple, you know. You price that 210 and say, buy a ticket, get an album. Because them are pay feet, brother. You understand what I say? So you can easily have sold that. But at the end of the day, to me general, not even VYBZ Cartel album, them might promote like that. You don't notice that? They might not even promote the music, brother. It's one of the weirdest things we see as well too, because artists promote their music. Me see him drop all project recently. That one the name what? That one the name Heart and Soul. Me know Jerry and them expect Grammy nomination and Grammy and this and that, you know. And then, you know, of course, the Grammy again said us them a fight against Cartel and them not like Cartel and the system a fight against Cartel and because him not sign and blah 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 all kind of sitting.
Hypothetical. Remember, this platform don't speak hypothetical, so that not gonna work. Cut it.
No, when me I say is that
you know something when not
so you are anticipates a Cartel to win Grammy.
We don't speak hypothetical.
All right, cool, fair enough. Me not gonna argue with that one. All me say is this.
Yeah, let me DJ no my boss. Give me a 5.
Man.
All right,
wait, let me give the mic, man. As me say, let's travel from Cartel drop that project. I said it. Me say him drop the project so it can be submitted for consideration. You get what me I say? Yeah. Well, on the Timo, me know say you want troll, you know. Don't know you. You never call in yet. You never say a word. So as far as me concerned, you're just a troll. You're just a bat. You get what me I say? Mr. Vegas no out there I talk about him and no goat and no king and nothing like that. Mr. Vegas has spent 13 years. Mr. Vegas day in, day out on social media, here, there, and everywhere. So at the end of the day, Mr. Vegas do what he might do. He might do for him reggae, right? Ghetto reggae. And wherever it goes. One thing is for sure. Every year, when Mr. Vegas show him Spotify numbers, he's streaming more than enough of the man them out here and make a bag of nice by far. So at the end of the day, me no see why you talk about Mr. Vegas first week numbers and whatever. Who cares about that? Me not care about that. Mr. Vegas now out here talk about man a goat. I'm the biggest thing. I'm greater than Bob Marley and Michael Jackson and the greatest thing ever, greatest artist ever, and them sitting there. Mr. Vegas now out here do that. So if Mr. Vegas sell 100 copies first week, okay, that's cool. That's how it go. A first week, you know. So I just say that go more time. But if he's the head that wears the crown, Delroy Stewart, big up yourself. All me I say is that under 2,000 units first week with 7 new songs, that can't look good in no way, shape, or form. So there should be no excuses. If you don't even want to say under 2,000, Kaboom say 980, and I don't see World Music View step out and say, our sources are from Luminat, it was 1,900 or 1,800, 1,700 or whatever, and blah blah blah. It was 1,000 pure sales, 700 in streaming equivalent. We not get that detailed breakdown there. You understand me? I say, let's travel. Heart and soul, bro. As me say, not even Kartel believe in the album there, the way the man dash it out there, brother. Listen me, the man drop the album, when him have shows, the man sing 1 million song and not say a word about the album. You hear me tell you? The man have show here, there, everywhere, and him say nothing about the heart and soul. Because not even him have faith tonight. Because him not promote nothing at all. But me know say when nomination time come, yeah, me know say man I go say, yeah, him have to go win it. Because I remember Jerome, I thought about say, oh, Sean Paul got nominated 10 times and won once, and VYBZ Kartel I go. Hypothetical again in Ghana. VYBZ Kartel I go win with 5th second nomination. All right, Jerome, mute the mic, them ass, please and thank you.
Oh, sorry, Mas.
Just 1 second. Yeah. Jerome, go ahead and say what you say, and then we can make Mas say a quick thing too.
Yeah, man. So what I'm saying that is that chat, when we speak of certain things, you have to understand. My belief is that what Imotepa says is the music that moves the genre. That's not it. There's so much thing. That's why Sean Paul did have people that dance in a music video. That's why many people used to do the dance with the kangal and everything. That's why Silento song is so big. That's why Gangnam Style is so big. It's the dance sometimes where people catch on. Because some of this music, even we remember Elephant Man signally playing from BT and the song that they push. We remember the dance move them and so on. Dima them used to do dance. I remember every minute them fly out there, they on tour. Dima them a tour dancer because of their dancing and so on. There's a lot of things move the genre. Sometimes he might just like hold the stream in him foot and him not let go off of that. There's more things to it. We just hear.
Hold on,
Let me just land, man. Me know why.
We ain't Jerry, I give back the mic, man. Sorry, man. Sorry for cutting. I give back the mic with you. Sorry. Me just want to clarify something real quick and me give back the mic. Sorry for cut your meds. But just hold the thought. You see all the way you saw a while ago with Elephant Man and all of the dancing them. You know what the common denominator is? They are songs. So continue.
Chat. We know enough time we hear them a reason even last year say when the artists them drop music video, the song get more stream, more look into and so on. Even that same Michael Jackson song Thriller, the music video and the dance push that song way ahead of what.
Thank you, Jerome. Thank you for using the word song in your conversation.
So me not collaborate with you,
No,
because just now. Hold on, then one.
Pause, because here we go now. You see, up here, so it's called a panel. Okay. You see, if you want to talk to the chat respectfully, you can mute your mic, or you can log off, or you can go reason with the chat. Right? So here we go now. Me no need this diversion for you up here on a panel, a reason with chat. We there here a reason. If you want to reason with the chat, you can just log off and go reason with the chat. All I say is the common denominator is SONG. Thank you, let's travel. In no matter where you put the argument, SONG is in the midst of it. So go to and land so Demas can say a thing.
Anyway, as me said, just like how we see Live Nation come out and say what Kartel is doing, selling out these shows. Them never see any dancehall artists done it before. So this means Live Nation would like to invest more in a VYBZ Kartel, meaning they would want to put him in many different places and put them in more stadiums, or just put dancehall in many different places because what? They would like to invest in this artist because this artist seems like he's pulling the numbers of people. So there's many different things that give people looking. Me want to know how me the reason, and may tell you said, just like how when there's a tour, even with these comedians, and we can remember the Kings of Comedy tour or Cat Williams tour, because what? People talk about it. People talk about how it's sold out, so people want to go looking. It's the same thing when Vybz Kartel have his shows. He carry the flair. How he dominate the stage and the stadiums and so on. People want to be a part of that. We hear people that talk and the girls say, yo, even if he doesn't even sing, we'll sing his songs. And even if he's, we just want to be a part of the vibes and so on. So there's many different things make people look into the genre. But you guys are saying compare apples and oranges. At least me have it in under one category, fruits. Just now me hear your reason, and then you tell me, oh, somebody, go sue Sean Paul because he's obsessed. That have nothing to do with the reason, but you could have learned your point.
Jerry,
And
please.
hold on,
No, Jerry,
you're comparing stone and you're comparing stone and. All right, go ahead.
You took a long flight, right? And then you just gone over here so for no reason.
No, I'm showing you that it's okay for me to.
Stop trying to prove me wrong. Just reason and bill. If you want to oppose. But what me I say is this now. That person was obsessed with Sean Paul because him songs them. So it still go back to his music. Now, here we go now. You can tell about Live Nation and 1 million concerts and arenas. At the end of the day, is that going to register on the Billboard Hot 100? The Billboard 200? Is it going to go on the RIAA? Right? That is what moves the genre. Music moves the genre, everyone. Songs move the genre. And you can argue all you want, all day. It doesn't change the fact. Mass. Call back in when I can, Jerry, when you take a long flight in a G, and sometime when other ones there, you have to understand that to me, G. So leave, you just want to oppose that thing there. Me say, the person is obsessed with Sean Paul, but artist who do music, and she hear him music, she love him music, she love him. So she obsessed with him, saying break her heart when he never meet her yet and whatever. So that's the point. He's an artist that does music. That's the impact of his music on someone where they become delusional because they're obsessed with him and are stalking. Sean Paul even say him there in a place like in a Europe, and when him there at the hotel and look out the window, the same person there every 3 days and look out for him. Yes, that's how the impact of your music is. So please, let's not go there and major in the minor.
Let me just say this and then me leave. Me mute. There was no billboard when Shabba Ranks did bust. So if you say if he hit the billboard and move the genre, when Shabba Ranks bust and I do him trailer load of gal and all them things, there was no billboard. All I'm saying is that me very calculative. So even when you give Ramadan a talk a phone, me the drive and they watching minutes them on the second on the radio. And then me know say, yo, they speak. Sometimes me on mute for 25 minutes. So when you tell me now, say, me literally take a long flight and no. So me hear your reason and me watch the time while I'm driving. So you can't just say no man, Jerome, other people there here. Me know. But sometimes I watch the time and say how long I'm mute for and so on. But you can't keep on saying you have to hit billboard to move the genre. There's many other things.
No, hold on, Jerome. Just hold on, please. Because I can't believe you really I say when Shabba bust there was no billboard. Can't believe you really didn't say that.
Where you used to reason about when you used to talk about Shabba? What did you reason about?
Everyone, I think you should retract that statement or research it. Either way. Listen what the man say in the chat.
Yeah, man, you can't do our homework on that.
Oh, you want to talk about chat? You can't talk to the chat right now. You just denounced the chat. You can't talk to the chat.
Everyone, please. Everyone, please. Well, on a big papa. Remember, it's Imhotep. I am Imhotep, right? And respectfully, this is my platform. My subscribers, my members, them and all them something there. Respectfully, I don't think you have the authority to tell me, say me can't talk to my chat. All me I say is this now. We are on a panel reasoning and you want to reason with the chat. So me I say, if you want to do that, fine, go ahead in the chat and reason with them. If you want to engage with the panel, stay on the panel and engage with the panelists. That's what I'm saying. But you don't have that authority to tell me. Say me can talk to my subscribers, my audience, on my platform, and you are going to tell we say when Shabba bus there was no billboard. Jeron, these
listen to me.
Jeron, calm down.
Got me all wrong. And if I saw you believe me, but me always reason is
Jeron, please.
No, then me not tell you say I stand corrected. Why you want to know?
Jeron, what on, man? You make
no, if I said I stand corrected, all I'm saying is that me always reason with you and me always say when we reason back then we never use no billboard. We never used to talk about Spotify or so on.
We use it don't matter. Hold on, general. It don't matter. It don't matter, man. Hold on. We're talking about influence and impact. It's different from just our little 90s reason and things like that. So you have different contexts. But when me I say this, Jeron, Rockstar, 3 hours there, me not see Rockstar one bit. And as you say what you say so, out of the bushes the man jump. So when me I say is that, me no want the man and record your brother. So me I say, if you're not sure about sitting,
me already shut that down already. Me tell you say you misunderstand and me tell you say me stand corrected.
All right.
So why you swing pan something when I hear strong.
Jeron, that's why me I say me general. Here we go now. Do not mute your mic for half an hour and then think say when you're ready to talk, you're going to talk for 10-15 minutes because you were muted for half an hour. It cannot work like that. Let me make that clear. You listen me, you have to know, say, me a circulate it, you know. It's not like saying, I make a man a talk. Me give everybody a chance to speak. So here we go now. When you want to talk as well, when me give you the mic, I will give it to you. So please, don't think say you can mute for half an hour. I want to take 15 minutes and give us a sermon on the mount. We're not going to do that. Please, Jeron. Respectfully, we cannot do that. And just hold on, me G. Just hold on. You get what I say? Just wait there. Big Papa, because I have to make Big Papa say I think me G. Self-made in there, so everyone,
I never knew.
Yeah, go to Big Papa.
I never knew that they had timekeeper on YouTube live chat. And at first, I knew the man actually keep time, scorekeeper, time. You're going oh. Anyway, still to woman like with the Gaza fan. VYBZ Kartel do him, we can't deny it. But people have done it before him. He's standing on the shoulders of people that has been there and has done it, and he's taking up the mantle. And if we follow Gaza fan, then there's nobody to succeed him. After VYBZ Kartel done do him, I do now. It done because it's not about the genre, it's about the artist or them reason. And the artist not do that. If I never hear me dead and see what's the name again? Afrobeat take over. I know.
Nonsense them I say about Afrobeat. Watch this now. And nonsense them say, watch this now. Afrobeat was a conversation because it was doing very well. It was getting a run. But you see this argument, we say, from Kartel come a road. Nobody not talk about Afrobeats because guess what? Him is a niche. Everybody have like about him. You understand?
No, but Timothy. They say VYBZ Kartel, since VYBZ Kartel come around, Afrobeat is no more. What me say VYBZ Kartel go upon him IG and I say which Afrobeat artist him to collab with. I wonder where he's trying to collab for something will diminish, or I might try collab to go up. It don't make sense, you know, but I guess everything can be justified in this new era. You know, every participant deserves a prize. So the person will come first and second and third. The 10th place winner, I go get a prize too. But it is what it is. Conversation.
All right. So please, Mads. All right. So even what something that type there, right? What My World TV type, that's called balling. So sometimes make them ball, man, as long as they're not being disrespectful. So with My World, I know Ahmad removed the comment, but please, Mads, as long as they are not being disrespectful. All right, with My World, I say, yo, to be honest, it's like your host, the host have a hate against VYBZ Kartel. When me I say wrong, I say no. Because what? if people now worship Vybz Kartel out of them hate him, it's two options, you know. Is either you worship Kartel or you hate him. I saw on the back seeing YouTube conversations, right? And here go on now. Me not in a need of them there. So don't try box me in and show on me in if talk about hate no Kartel when we are talking about the music. Music moves genres. Music moves genres. Michael Jackson, I perform all about the place, I sell out stadiums, arenas, Super Bowl and them sitting there. That never moved no genre, people. The music moves the genre. Songs move the genre. You cannot go around that. That's music. We're talking about music. That is what moves the genre. All right. Ramadan, you want to say a quick thing and then me give it to self-made quick and fast.
No, man, make him go through.
All right, cool. Self-made. Big up yourself in MG. Where you going with?
Manners and respect. All my soul.
Loud and clear, MG.
Yeah, man. Manners and respect to everyone on the panel. Big up the chat. The ladies, them. Big up on yourself. Day in, day out on the day. Nobody leave a like. Quick and fast. The band said Billboard wasn't around when Shabba did buzz. Where them money you get them argument here from?
No. In fairness, him say him stand corrected. So
okay.
Yeah, he knows saying this attack. I tried to see if it stick on the wall, but that couldn't stick. So
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, him say he stand corrected still.
Okay.
But it's the same way how him said as I say RIA are voting, you know. But me never hear him stand correct on that. But Lord, I understand.
Self-made. I explained and said, me and them reason all the while and said, back then we never used to use no Spotify when we used to reason who the lead dancehall back then. And me always have this conversation with him and me say, yo, when we reason when Shabba, we never used to use no Billboard or whatever. We just used to know say Shabba lead or Shabba have dancehall in many different places. People are looking.
Jerome, please don't cut self-made from him conversation because you say when Shabba boss, there was no Billboard. So if you stand corrected, me not think you need to try and polish off nothing at all. Just leave that alone. Make self-made say what you must say.
Yeah, man. And but really and truly, yeah, man. The music I can move the genre, not shows, because you still have big bands, Sting and them thing they were. You know what I mean? Sting. But the other guy named and him ever tour Jano, and him have the big tune with Dua Lipa. Can't remember his name, but anyways.
Who? Sean Paul?
No, man. Elton John. Them man they still a tour and them thing there. But it now move the needle in terms of the genre. So really and truly, yes, it's a great thing. So man still can tour and the shows off of them catalog and them something there. It's good. It's just good for the individual, but for the genre on a whole, and it not really move the needle. And yeah, man, Ramadan. To be fair, yeah, man, Jerome got Kartel show, man. Him not tell you how much time he got Sunfest, man, and him faint way. Girl, you know, him faint way a couple times, well, man, when him see Kartel. So just to be fair, yeah, man, Jerome got Kartel show. Just a faint, so. But really and truly.
But Jerome never did say that. So when we asked for the proof and the video, he never said that's him phone. Battery did dead and them something.
No, me I talk about when him say him got Sunfest before Kartel.
No, me I talk about the Kartel show. No. Him say he spend money. He say he spend almost $300 and got the show. So we are saying where the evidence there.
Him show him clothes on the bed where him wear go.
No. Well, other man. Remember, remember the argument is, you know, was Jerome, and me don't want to put Jerome on trial now, but I little do it better than quiet, right? The argument is, were you at the show? So anything you have a show was you at the show. We don't want to see no clothes on the bed, but go to a land self-made.
Yeah, man. But
like I start break up now, my G.
Really and truly, yeah.
You start break up self-made. You break up. You're breaking up. All right, 1 second. All right, so here go on now.
All right,
I don't know. Yeah, man, no problem. It's interesting that self-made said what he said. You know, I don't know if I don't know if anyone is familiar with an artist named Simply Red, because Self-Made mentioned Elton John, them were tour, and them now have no current hot song or whatever. Is anyone familiar with Simply Red? Anyone in the chat? Anyone in the
Holding on the years.
Is who said that? All right, right. Self-Made, you know music. Simply Red. Me now send the bodies to know it, but yeah, that's Simply Red there. And remember, say him also have Sunrise remix, and that was a sample of Darrell Hall and John Oates. I won't go for that, right? Him sample Sunrise. You know, I won't go for that, right? By the Darrell Hall and John Oates. That was done about 1983. And I do anything that you want me to. Yeah, I do almost anything that you want me to. Yeah, but I won't go for that. No, no can do. Darrell Hall and John Oates, right? The rhythm, Simply Red sample a song. Him sample the rhythm and did a song named Sunrise. Yo, that song there, if people listen to it, when I look into your eyes, I see the sunrise. Crazy song. But guess what? Him sample over the same beat where Darrell Hall and John Oates did. Classic. Him also have him have so many songs. Him even have house songs and things like that. But my point is, Simply Red did a tour recently, and the man a sell out the arena them. And here we go now. Simply Red haven't had a hit song in probably one good 20 odd years. And I'm not joking that. You understand what I say? So at the end of the day, yes, anybody can sell out arenas in terms of having their catalog based on the impact of their catalog, or in the case of Vybz Kartel, in spend 13 and a half years behind prison, and him have a dancehall catalog where people want to hear and people want to see him. But here we go on now. You can be selling out stadiums and arenas like Lady Gaga. Hold on, is it Lady Gaga with the 2 million in Brazil recently? Was that Lady Gaga? The panel and the chat. Was that Lady Gaga that did 2 million in 2 million in Brazil, Rio de Janeiro? I think like that. My point is, which current hit song she have? She doesn't. It's more of what? Our catalog and stuff like that. If you get me, I say that's how the music works sometimes. So the thing is, the argument to say music or songs move the genre, that's the reality. There's nothing to oppose there. Nothing to oppose. Shake it to the max. 250 odd million streams, or almost 300 million streams. Spend like must say 18 weeks on the Billboard, and then came off a couple of weeks, and then it come back on at number 99. Still doing numbers. Songs that move the genre. Then put it over Afrobeats. That are gonna move Afrobeats genre. With Tyler. Yeah, you know, Tyler, she hot and whatever. The Afrobeats artists, them ones them sing a connect. That moves the genre, not the shows. When the Afrobeats artists were doing all the show, when Burna Boy and got Jamaica and all over the place, that now move the Afrobeats genre. It's not. You get what I say? Call back in the invest. It's not moving the genre like that. No shows not. Well, listen to me. When Sean Paul was doing 50 odd, 60 odd, 70 odd shows, there was no conversation about moving the genre. Because at the end of the day, you have to have songs, to have the appeal for people to want to come and see you. Whether a promoter booking you for a festival or you doing a tour. You have to have songs that's appealing. You have to have your history, your catalog, and things like that. We will see NBA young boy, I think 46 city tour in America. Yes, he have a story too, and he have a catalog where the people them want to hear and whatever. So on the stage, it's good and it's a good look. But moving the genre, where dancehall move from the year start? Where Sean Paul Ginger are the only dancehall song, because me say no, Shake It to the Max is a dancehall song that was placed in the Afrobeats category for whatever reason, and it makes sense to them. That's fine. Sean Paul Ginger went on the Billboard rhythmic airplay chart. The same way the MAVADO, KARTEL, Buju, right? DJ Khaled and Bounty Killer, the collab went on there too. But Sean Paul went
No,
at 4.
Imo. No,
I'm
Imo,
sorry?
that can't count because him not do it by himself, according to them.
Oh,
So that can't count.
so what you say now? Because KARTEL not do it by himself because them out there talk about do it by himself.
Yeah, bro, a bundles collab that, man. I collab that bundles.
All right,
so
so even the one with him and Tyler and Travis Scott,
can't count.
right?
Can't count.
That can't count neither
Can't
because
count.
he never do it by himself.
And not
All
do
right,
it by
cool.
himself.
Right, so Sean Paul, well on the account name Burudan. You get what I say? Foxy attack man, Burudan man, Platinum Records and Billboard #1, move the music. Yeah man, Billboard 200, Hot 100. Yeah, that move the music, brother. Even the Billboard reggae. Cause if you move Bob Marley, you move the music too, so to speak. How long you can move him for? It's normally a 1 day or a couple of minutes and a man just snap it. As a man say, as it moves, you know, you snap it and post up. We at #1. Okay, for today. So where you at tomorrow? Where you at next week? Where you at next month? Fade away. Just like the song, he who seeks of only vanity and no love for humanity shall fade away. That's how it go. Oh, we are trending #1. We are on Apple iTunes #1. We are in 12 Caribbean countries #1 and #2 and all that. We're not there. Couple of months after. A year, couple of years after. Nowhere. You understand me? I say. So that's how that is. So at the end of the day, you know, listen to me. Rockstar. Better you go back to the bushes, in a brother. Because when I talk about people, I have never heard Ginger play on the radio. So what? You not hear it, that means what? It didn't happen? Oh, no. Anyways, I forgot to say a sheep of stuff.
Not only that, bro. You see the radio station, them where Sean Paul through them a play, is not no quote-unquote urban radio station, bro. Them radio station there, a set of people now listen to them station there. So of course you're not gonna hear it.
Rockstar does a talk, brother, because sometimes Rockstar does type for respond to him. So me more focused on the panelists them. You can't deal with. You see, you see a man who say Michael Jackson did own the whole of music and then sitting there and claims him a cheaper stuff. Me not have no time waste my brain cells on that. So here go on now. People leave a like, you know. A lot of people don't leave a like yet. The likes them not look good. They look maga bad. Sheep of stuff. Yes, one Queen Lakeisha. That is it. You know, sheep of stuff. KARTEL cannot compare to Sean. No doubt about it. Sean Paul have one song bigger than KARTEL musical career, brother. You know we will not try to compare with. We will not try if it does massage KARTEL ego. Might sound away, but it's the truth. You get what I say? A Billboard and RIAA streaming, music sales, yeah, impact and influence and that type, man. Yeah. If you can win an American Music Awards, which one of our dancehall artists with an American Music Awards? Where Kanye West in the same category. Kanye West. I don't understand. I spend some time and go research a Sean Paul do for dancehall here, because no for no young bud 1 year ago as KARTEL come road out as big as Gaza fans. At least Jerry and them man out a long time. I chat when them a chat say whether we agree or not. But no for no. Yeah, we not just come on the internet because KARTEL touch road. So for the musical knowledge, they will go back to now 10, 15, 20 years. All right, invest. Big up yourself, my general. You can unmute your mic and make we hear where I say. We know you're out on the road, protect and serve and things like that. We appreciate that, especially with Melissa. Bad girl Melissa circling the ends. You're muted, invest. Yeah, I give you the mic so you can say a thing. So let me know if you're ready.
Hey, can you hear me, Imhotep?
Yeah, man, loud and clear, my general.
Yeah, man, greetings, man. Respect for the check-in as usual. And big up everybody in the chat and also on the panel address. One love. I have something to note with Ginger as well. Because when it come on to VYBZ KARTEL conversation, there's always the goalpost move. There's always a criteria shift. Ginger, because them say Sean Paul have label and all that stuff. I think Ginger is on his label. And so I would say Sean Paul music that. So if him doing song and it go Billboard, it to be commended. Because we always talk about, oh, well, Scott will do it by himself. Him independent, him that. Okay, so Sean Paul just put up on a, something on the scoreboard there where you guys can marinate on that.
You know, say I'm what are the invest stick up in there. You know, say that the argument there, right? Me not even me understand the argument and me can understand where you're coming from, right? To say that if them argue about do it by self, see him do it by himself. That argument me not validating. Let me tell you why. All who sign now, right? We have label. Them now do nothing, right? Look how much people were sign with label strength, not do nothing. You know the reason why? You couldn't sign from now till a morning. You have to have songs, brother. You have to find songs.
Agree. I completely agree.
Right, so that the argument that me not even look on the argument that because it's just a way to find excuses invest for discredit and devalue artists signing because they want to take their music globally. You could have signed 10 million record deals. You have to find songs. Sorry for cut your wisdom. Got you.
No. You're good. I completely understand. And even the same when it come on to like impact, and move it to Jamaica. But if somebody is a global superstar, Jamaica is part of the globe. So even though them said Vice Carter run lock Jamaica, which I don't see that, but if them said him lock Jamaica and he's more impactful than a Sean Paul, that it's still not even making any sense either. Because anywhere Sean Paul is at, he's Sean Paul. It's just that King don't get glory in his own country. That's one thing, which is so unfortunate. For somebody who wave the banner so high, take the music for such a far and wide. This man should be lauded everywhere him go. He should be almost worshipped in the dancehall community, but it's not what somebody do is favoritism. And it make the conversation sound like sandpaper sometimes because it's like people they're just so biased where them can't even just be objective and say, hey, Vice Cartel an artist, and he's doing big things for sure. But you can't compare Vice Cartel to Sean Paul. It's utterly delusional and ridiculous, makes no sense. But now I don't really stay too long with you, Imhotep, because me actually up on the road. But also to me just want to say this. Anybody who have their family member back home and so some people living in some unfortunate situation, help them out with some food kind so them can stack up them little tin stuff or whatever, send out money and make them can go stack up tomorrow because if the experts are correct, it's going to be might not even necessarily the storm itself, but like the bands, the aftermath, the rain, the landslide, some roads might be cut off from certain access. So if we can help out as well. But hopefully nature spare Jamaica as we often experience and we don't have such catastrophic situation because I don't think we really need it right now, to be honest with you. So anyway, big up on yourself still and respect for the check-in, Imhotep, and everybody please stay safe.
Yeah, man, investment as I respect, be safe for them in general because we know it's them time they were, you have the hurricane or wreak havoc and you have the criminals them out there were ready to go tear down place and them something there and JPs have to cut power. So the place down.
We have a plan for them, man, because we have something for them, So we have a plan.
I understand a part there. When I say, it's not even a safe environment from a meteorological perspective. You get me? I say,
yeah. And also to the people in the community.
and then at the storm and one light post just drop down on the vehicle and blow off. When you come out the road, a patrol, one zinc fly off and one roof chop past my head. So I'm just saying, in so many ways, it's a dangerous moment for you guys as well. So big up on yourself, you know it go. Just stay safe out there, invest. You listen to me. Me always say, when no cost life, no cost nothing. So here we go now. If somebody get tear down, insurance company. Remember, you know, after storms, insurance company buy the most. So as long as it's not about life and limb, yeah, man, just be safe out them in general.
It's a vulnerable, you know, it's a vulnerable people who, you know, people who, the evil people who have certain mentality right now where they're going to prey on the vulnerable and the weak and the shut in. Those are sometimes you just realize how mankind heart is, because if everybody is gearing up for the storm, some people are affected by the storm, you know what I mean? And then you have people who see that as an opportunity, you know, to loot, steal, you know, grip, whatever the case may be. It's really sickening, you know?
Right. It's more of looting on them something still. It's more of the looting part where people will engage with it. Yo, let me tell you something. Sean Paul is gonna be them kryptonite. Me not lie. I gotta always remind them out there, man. I don't joke things. So Sean Paul I gonna be them kryptonite in the good conversation, man. Because me say, you know, we want to see them on the billboard, you know, brother. We want to see them sit down on the billboard. Jamaica YouTube. Yeah, I just dropped back the link. Thanks for letting me know that you're getting a message like that. But we just dropped back the link, so you can just call in if you want to. Yeah, Sean Paul, I got there for the end of the year and next year too. You know the reason why? Me, I gotta respect the music. I mean, I gotta make them money try do some kunomun reasoning and try if you go on like say the man they want dismiss the whole of dancehall culture, the whole of dancehall influence and impact just for suit Vybz Kartel, and then people are gonna type and say the platform is a hate cartel platform because what? Me now got dash with dancehall and the artists them legacy. People put no Vybz Kartel nowhere where him not there above them, man. We can't do that. Me have to respect the music. Me not respect no artist out here above the music. I'm not doing that. I will never do that, because guess what going now? Big up to the whole the artists them and what they have done and accomplished in the music. But here we go now. None of them no bigger than the music, brother. Right there, some there, you know, and I stay right there. So you can't want dash with dancehall genre and dancehall influence and impact where the whole the man them do, the work where the man them put in just for accommodate one man. Man, I talk about signing this and signing that nonsense as if signing mean nothing. You think I signing El Michael Jackson when he sang them? You think I signing El Bob Marley when he sang them? Listen to me, them signing argument there, as me say, is the worst argument. Hold on. Who for invest? I got feedback for your device. I'm saying
the Jamaica YouTube checking. Sorry, Imhotep. The Jamaica YouTube
checking yet. But
okay.
If you link Jamaica YouTube and let me know if you're good with that still. See, I'm just saying from the year start, I have heard some terrible arguments. Goalposts are moved here and there just for one person, one artist. You understand what I say? Original youth, as me say, you know, Rockstar will just type more time for chul. And then it's a Rockstar type, I just chul him a chul as a sheep. And a joke thing. And him just know say, yo, we might one of the number one Gaza sheep them out there and them sitting there. That's all them do, brother. Worship and massage cartel ego, move the goalposts, dismiss everybody else and then sitting there. Just feed suit cartel and then sitting there. Last year, when Sean Paul was 70 had shows and 60 had shows, 50 had shows for the year, it was never moving the genre. No, Cartel had 20 had shows, 27 shows. No, it had moved the genre. So we don't know where them arguments are come from. But music is king. That's why the OJs said it best. I love music, any kind of music. You know, yeah, man, that is it. All right, here we go now. Let me make Jamaica YouTube say a quick thing there. Since in there Jamaica too, him can give you an update on what go on with Melissa. Well, on him get kicked off or something with Hurricane Melissa people. It's now a category 2. So for those who have loved ones in Jamaica, just check up with them still. You get what I say? Yeah, man. You know it go. Wishing Jamaica all the best, but it's a case where it's called natural disasters. The only thing you can do is prepare for them. You cannot prevent natural disasters like that. You can try to mitigate against the impact. Just like in New Orleans, 06 with Hurricane Katrina, right? If them did reinforce the levees, they would not have broken and flood out the place and one bag of sitting gone. You get what I say? But natural disasters, you can't prevent them. That's why they are called natural. But you can mitigate as best as possible. So the people in Jamaica, just be safe out there. Check on the loved ones, all of the people who are on the YouTube streets, check on the loved ones because this thing is very serious. I get what I say. Yeah, man. Bless up Imhotep and panel. Just chat, stay safe. Yeah, man, family, man. Edwin Graham or Edwin Graham. YouTuber show me the handle. So it's Edwin Graham. CKP the mayor. Listen me. Dancehall is a community. Not dancehall is a genre. Right? Not an individual. So as me say, me, Imhotep, not rating no artist above the music. Never. Because I keep it real and I keep it musical. You understand me I say? So at the end of the day, man out here cost this and cost that. I don't have time for that. Because at the end of the day, the artist, their music speak for itself. Their impact speaks for itself. It stands the test of time. So I write this so that there. Jamaica YouTube, you can unmute your mic and let me hear you there. Like when you're there at Jamaica, you can even, say what you say and give you a little update there. Let me see him there. Jamaica YouTube, you're muted. All right, so here I go now. All right, until Jamaica YouTube ready. Ramadan, you want to say a quick thing and then me give back Jerry on the mic and then give self-made it, Because I know self-made are conky. Hey, Jerry, self-made a kryptonite, So maybe can know from now. Just like how Sean Paul, I want a kryptonite. Yeah, man. Self-made is. All right, Ramadan like him kick off himself or something still. BMF Entertainment. The KARTEL now ask somebody if you worship him. Go and tell the sheep them that now. Go and tell them that now. Because listen me, it's just a church left for bill. I don't joke thing. If people out there say KARTEL bigger than Bob Marley and Michael Jackson and Sean Paul and Shaggy and they sitting there, then we call that. No worshiping that. That's not a factual argument. You understand me I say? Yeah, man, listen me. Man, worship KARTEL out here, not joke thing. Worship KARTEL can do no wrong out here. All when him do are some things and style all people. Yo, he can do no wrong. You can't stay there. Anyways, let me see. Jerome, you're there. If you want to say a thing, got you, and then make yourself near the mic because I know him a conquer.
You can't set him on. Me know what he's doing, and he's just so stupid to be a band-aid for your wound. Because when the whole world I say something, I just you and him out here, they fight for the Sean Paul thing. And when everybody else will compare KARTEL as the GOAT, you out here they say KARTEL is not worthy for even being the GOAT conversation. So I just know these things are just ludicrous, and I'm just sorry for you two, So whatever he's doing.
Gerald, let me hear you juggle for a quick second.
Me and a jugger. I don't play soccer, I don't play balls. We're supposed to be on the same team, but for some reason you drink too much of Imhotep Kool-Aid.
No, what if a straight vibes may I drink, man?
Something went wrong. So
debate,
may have your links, and if we need to talk about something, I can reach out to you on IG. Because we're supposed to be on the same team.
Let me ask you something, Jerome. When was KARTEL peak? Before him go prison or no?
Me not speak from my perspective because I'm biased. Where everybody, even you maybe used to say it's if people them take KARTEL when him reach a peak of career and lock him up. Whole heap of people used to say so. Then them tell us him have him brand, him have him street vibes,
yeah,
liquor,
people say so.
have him
but what you say, bro?
I would have said the same. I would have said the same thing too. Because we have run with that, say when the man reach and peak, government, everybody come for him. He's upon the top selling him on entertainment report.
Okay, cool.
7, 8.
So So if him peak then, a decade ago, what makes him the GOAT now?
Oh, what are you talking about? Remember, say your peak is a form of a level. So if you have level 99.99 and you have peak there, what are you saying? That you can't go back there again?
All right, so just wait there. There are seven. There are seven universal laws, right? The
The man
law of
them
first.
gang up.
Well, no, that's well, it's no gang thing because don't feel intimidated. It's not a gang thing. There are seven universal laws or seven hermetic principles. You know, the law of correspondence, the law of gender, the law of rhythm, right? The laws of causality. But guess what now? There's a thing called the pendulum swings. And when it come on to music, you know, when you're a hot artist, yes, your peak is you being quote unquote top of your game. But you can be top of your game, and then afterwards, yes, man, you're no longer on the top, right? So when you look at the music now, right? Me say it since night. I'm gonna say it again. Anybody in dancehall where I say them a goat, me have to see uno on the reggae billboard, brother. Top 10, sitting there along with the greats, Shaggy, Sean Paul, Bob Marley, Stick Figure them and whatever. Uno have to dead so, brother, sitting down. Me not talk about pass through for 1 hour or 1 day. Because when you drop an album, I'm talking about sitting down there, week in, week out, year in, year out. That's a part of the requirement to be good. Because you have to show nobody I work on have and the impact of it.
Mr. Emerson.
Musical impact, you have to show that, brother.
All right, Mr.
You can't want you, as I say again, you can't want use prison hype, brother, to bully dancehall and destroy dancehall.
Mr. Imhotep, we hear Invest just said now, say, Invest said, not me. Invest said Jamaican no give Sean Paul no love in our own country. While every other goat in America, every goat get loving from them country. And even if in any goat where you then say of hip hop music, them get love. And if a sports basketball, LeBron get love, Michael Jordan get love from them country. What I'm trying to say is that why this man no get no love from if him own country are in the same genre. If remember saying we Jamaican, we own up Bolt, we proud of him representing Jamaica the most way. We always represent for Merlin Atty and Shelley and Fraser Price. What if maybe why this man not get enough love is because him really just now represent 100%?
All right, hold on there.
All right, let's wait there. Yo.
And him a goat. Him a no goat if he's not the goat, man. We'll say.
Calm down. Jerry, calm down now. Because you saying what you say, don't change the music. That's the thing about it, you know. You see, not the way me I say change the music, you know. Not the way you say change the music, you know. So here we go now. You can talk about the majority of people say Kartel a goat. 1 billion people think Jesus coming back to save them. So you can believe what you want to believe. That not make it true. So you can tell me about the majority of people. What majority? Where the numbers they talk about majority. Sean Paul have the majority. His numbers show that.
You're saying Sean Paul have the most fans based on what?
Brother. Sean Paul have the biggest dancehall fans because he had the biggest numbers. Just hold on, brother.
Why he can't do it again? No, label they help him. I label I goat, you know, Imhotep. Green sleeve is the goat.
Calm down, bro. I don't know what you even talk about green sleeves, man. No, or you talk about that. Just calm down, brother. That's me. I say you just a true things he stick on the wall.
No, that's the truth. The man get help.
Calm down. Yeah, man. Sometimes every time I want to chew because sometimes them just type for me to respond the negative comments and me a bad mind boy and whatever. Yeah, because here we go now. If you're not worship Kartel, you're bad mind. So that's fine. Me good with that. Here what me I say now. Nothing where me say can change Kartel musical career. And nothing where Jerome or no sheep say out here cannot change Sean Paul's influence and impact globally in a dancehall. Right? So as me say again, Me have to sue the goat them. Listen me have to see the goat them in the stable.
What influence Sean
Hold
Paul?
on, brother. Hold on, man. Me have to see the goat them where the grass is green. And you know where the grass green? More see one upon the reggae billboard sitting up there. Top 10. We're on there. All what talk about goat, we're on there on the reggae billboard. We're on there sitting down. In the top 10 or even top 5.
You can't want to see them all the while.
No, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that, so brother. You don't have to do that, so for in a conversation.
So what about give Sean Paul that? What happened to everything else? What about the influence? What about the culture shift? No, man, what may hold on, pan?
Hold on. Yeah, hold on, please, because
Sean Paul only cover one category. What about the other 5, 6, 7, 8?
Why you so ruffled?
Me listen to you and self-made reason and nobody.
Aaron, please.
Go ahead.
Yes, thank you. It's called decorum. All right, and Jamaica YouTube in there. Michael Davis there. Them want to say I think. Just hold on there. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Edwin Graham, man. Just leave a like, people. As me say,
Me go where me belong in I chat. Look for me in I chat.
Where say what?
Me say if you're looking for me and you want to ask me something, I'll be in the chat.
Don't cut. Come on, say something to your point.
All right. No, man, he can't cut, man. He can go in the chat, go argue with the chat, man, because I ain't an idea still. If no one film argument can't pass, bro. He might go try and it can't pass because here. None of you can go around the music out there, You couldn't deal, You can't go around the music out there, And I write this, I keep it, 100. The respect for the music.
Me have a 12 gauge film point when you bring up a while ago.
All right, cool. Me soon get the mic. I just why I give we have the 12 gauge when you in Chester. Bust up your Chester. Nothing we make what? Close down Mesh Marina. You get what I say? But anyway, still, Jerry one them does know say them are gonna always give you the sermon on the mount. But musically, you can't go around me, bro. You know that. You can't go around me, man. So I write this so that I always stay still. What's the can listen? Sean Paul international. No man, Sean Paul the goat. Them man are goat kid out here. Cause as me say, listen me, if them depend on Billboard reggae albums chart with them projects sitting in the top 10 week in, week out, me not want a goat convo with them, bro. Man, I talk about that's the only thing. No. Show me who I buy your music now. Show me who I stream your music. A man where I stream more than you, in music I sell more than you. You know what I say, you know I go for him? You know crazy? With what? Prison hype, like seriously. Stop that nonsense, man. And people and them feelings when people keep it real. You not sell more than me. You not streaming more than me. Me have one song bigger than your whole musical career. Me have one song a stream more than your whole catalog on Spotify. No. I really want to size up about goat argument. Bro, as me say, as you say, 2026, Sean Paul. 2027, Sean Paul. 2028, Sean Paul. Sean Paul, I got to be on a kryptonite out here. Whether you like it or not. Because you can't go around the music. And the argument about Sean Paul isn't respected in Jamaica. What's this now? The respect where Sean Paul deserve, him not get it like that in Jamaica. You know why? Him not do no shock value, no controversy, him no bleach, he no pick up no badness and no streets, the streets that. Because of dancehall stay. We rate the artists them where link with badness, do this, do that. Another joke thing, and the truth that the artists them who do what them do normally and make them music be the controversy, make them music be the shock value. Wouldn't rate them out here. No, man, I feel that badness get locked up and charge and all kind of sitting before you rate them. Because so no operate out here, so. But one thing me sure so you can't go around at the music. And right now, as me say, none of you now stream more than Sean Paul. None of you now sell more than Sean Paul. You not even sitting on the Billboard reggae albums chart. You just pass through for a couple hours or one day for first week when you drop one project. So how you feel compare about goat with Sean Paul when sit up there with 2 projects up there, sitting right there in the top 10, day in, day out, week in, week out, right there, so that there. So you can't go and ball, You get what I say? You can't go and ball. You need to go buy the music That are the problem. When you not buying a music, but you don't have one bag of nice. All right, so self-made, go through quickly, and then Michael can say I think then Jamaica YouTube.
Yeah, man. Jerome bring up the point where I say, yo, Ray and get no love in our own country. Okay, cool. How much love can you get when enough people that say in a hip hop 2 pack ago, but them dirty in our own country? You know, say you saying both yeah man don't love him, but yeah man, no for no have it for say, yeah man, them thief money in our own country. Merlin Atty bring up. Okay, cool. We appreciate Merlin Atty. Where's our statue? Where's our name still a ring bells nowadays? When you get new runner, Shelly and Fraser and Ilian, when you don't remember Merlin artist. So them argument the Jerome, try again, bro.
All right, what's this now? Bro, me live dancehall during the era of Gully and Cartel. MAVADO, them with Alliance support, had the bigger fan base that time, brother. When Beanie Man left and said Gaza, me saying carry the fans and go over there. That's when the pendulum swing. When me I say is this now? Vybz Cartel, if you look at his career, he was never loved in Jamaica. How would the man try trick? Vybz Cartel was hated by the majority of Jamaicans, brother, because of the slackness, the nastiness when bringing in, what I'm amplified, the bleaching, the tattoo, the so-called thing. And yes, Vybz Cartel was vilified in Jamaica. So this argument, Sean Paul was more loved in Jamaica than Cartel. What do you brother? When you go sit down, man. I fax me at that, bro. Vybz Cartel was vilified. Vybz Cartel was like the black sheep in a dancehall because of the slackness and them something there. His music was hardcore. Radios never rate no Cartel songs like that. Which Cartel songs was playing on the radio like that? 2003 or 4. Cartel have 1 million songs. Which ones were playing on the radio? Too explicit, too raw, too raunchy. Yes. That's the reality of things. So when someone go talk about say, oh, Sean Paul get the respect he deserve. Vybz Cartel was not that loved in Jamaica. Facts that. Because of the fact that he was controversial and he was as I'm gonna say hardcore, I promote bleaching where people are use washing soap and bleach them face. Just so they could get up people that he was no the whole of Jamaica that bleach. You know idiot or what? You serious? Which whole of Jamaica? Majority of Jamaicans are Christians, them not bleach. Vybz Cartel was vilified and them sitting there. And what doing, man? During the Gully Gaza, MAVADO had the bigger fan base because the whole alliance was behind MAVADO. Figuratively speaking. Because I know the ones them kind of major in the minor. But I'm saying alliance at the time was the biggest fan base in the dancehall. A bounty killer run that. Bounty killer thing large. Vybz Cartel was vilified because one thing they must say in this bounty and burn the bridge and yeah, him violate and them something there. Of course. MAVADO had the support of the alliance. Plus, everybody has say, yo, MAVADO, the artist are no normal and yada yada. He might take over the place. Hits after hits after hits. MAVADO was the man. And Cartel saw that. And said, I got challenge him. The same way how him say, assassin them time there as a rival because assassin did that definitely do some damage. That's the truth. Who not going like Vybz Cartel was loved by every Jamaican. Not by the church. Not by no uptown people like that. Ghetto people. A facts that. What do you, man? We live that, you know. So when we come talk about say Sean Paul get the respect him deserve. Sean Paul songs were playing on the radio non-stop. Cartel songs couldn't play on the radio. They were not radio friendly. They were not palatable to the mainstream radio audience. That's why I'm have to even adjust one heap of the song them. Ramping chop and them sitting there. Have to bleep out this, bleep out that and them something there. Most, all right, take body girl. You think it easy? Who you are ramp with? You want to live easy? You take me things and you take me money too. So take body too. You know what Cartel do? Take into. That the man say, change up all the words. Because when take body girl start blew up on the streets, bashment bus a play, a taxi a play it, he couldn't play it on radio. Too explicit. That's the problem with Vybz Kartel lyrics at the time. He have to say take into. Feet actually play upon the radio. Sean Paul them sang, the whole of Sean Paul sang them. Listen me, remember you know, from deport them, I blew up the radio airwaves on the bookshelf with him. Hot girl to the pan the street sweeper, blew up the radio waves, juggling them there. Then put it on the punani with him, it blew up the place. Sean Paul on the playground with him, tear down the radio. What are them people here? What on there? On live it? On only on YouTube attack. And I try to lily down Sean Paul thing when Sean Paul played more on the radio than Vybz Kartel because Vybz Kartel music was too explicit. It was not fit for the airwaves. That's the truth. So, yes, Sean Paul don't get the respect he deserves in Jamaica. But the argument we say, oh, that's what I'm saying now. When Vybz Kartel used the analogy, you know what him say? I might not sell as much records as Sean Paul, but if I am in Jamaica, the people will more see me. Yeah, it just come from prison, bro. Facts. People are going to want to see you, no doubt. You're a controversial figure, right? Yeah, you more in the media. That's fair enough. But Sean Paul's impact in Jamaica itself was a big, big deal too. All the collabs them. Remember say him do all remember him do all Tiger Bone in him Vegas, you know. Tiger Bone. When you drink it and run off the piece of stone, the girl them bend up, him Mr. Vegas, right? The Shaggy, hey sexy lady. Hey sexy lady. I like your flow. That is what? Shaggy, Brian and Tony Gold, right? Yeah, Sean Paul them too. Sean Paul and sexy lady tearing up Jamaican radio. And we're on a day. Come on, people. Sean Paul first album in 2000 did over 500,000 units. When Sean Paul did Infiltrate, the choice was between Beanie Man and Sean Paul song. That's how impactful Sean Paul song was. Deport them, yes, did a sell. It did a sell. Deport them did 70,000 units. So people have to understand that. So these notions of talking about say, yo, Sean Paul didn't get no recognition. Kartel was hated in Jamaica. What doing, man? But never like Kartel like that. I don't know joke thing. Because he was controversial and shock value and then sitting there. Right? Picture leak with Lisa Hype. In those come out and say, freaky girl and girl let me love. And I promote the freakiness. That was taboo in Jamaica society. So Kartel get flamed for that. And say him a promote nastiness. And a joke thing. Bleaching sitting. That was something where people kind of burn out too. And a joke thing. Kartel come promote that. He was vilified for that too. Whole heap of things Kartel was vilified for. Tattoo. That was a taboo thing too. With the one bag of tattoo. That's the truth. You know go on like Vybz Kartel. The whole of Jamaica did love and rate Kartel. Stop that nonsense, man. Stop it. Because that wasn't the case. Anyways, Michael Davis can go through me area and then Jamaica YouTube can say a thing.
Yeah, man, big up 360. I don't know. A good while now, I'm not checking. I don't know. Big up everybody where they are same way. I will leave for some. Let me start somewhere. All right. You see the measuring stick where I use for Sean Paul go out as far as Billboard is very hypocritical, but I'm going to touch upon that after. We have to remember, say, we have to give Kartel respect for more than one reason. Now, the mere fact that this is a person where him himself a create art. Him himself a put pen to pad. This all come down to opinion and how we want to weigh to say who is the GOAT. Now, me take into consideration, say, this person is personally creating this art that is impacting the world in a multiple ways. He's not just accepting songs from people that's good at writing music. He's writing music for some of our favorite artists while creating art for himself, while not being pushed by any measures and still impacting the world on a major stage. Now, why I say the measuring stick is hypocritical for billboards? we can look at multiple, let's say, Caucasian artists that did reggae songs that sold more than anything what Sizzla ever put out to the day. But I will not say that because this person has sold more than Sizzla, they mean more to the culture than he does. So it's a hypocritical measuring stick. So it reputes the whole Sean Paul goat argument because that's all it stands on.
So weird. So Sean Paul is outside dancehall culture?
Excuse me. Can I make one more point,
No,
please?
I'm asking, no, man. That analogy where you use, me have to interject. Sorry. You mentioned about white artists or other artists, demographic, you know, being in the reggae and them have bigger songs and whatever. See, like how we can say UB40 them and whatever, right? So, yes. So you are saying Sean Paul is not dancehall, is not part of dancehall, was in a dancehall?
No. I'm not saying that. What exactly what I'm trying to say? I'm glad to bring up that question because I would like to be clear upon that point here. Exactly what I try to say is the measuring stick that is being used to say Sean Paul is sold so much it automatically making the GOAT is because you have other artists. So me go as far as to say even those that are Caucasian that represents dancehall that might have sold more than a Sizzla, than a Anthony B, than a Medea go and Bill, when name Bugle, then the list goes on and on. The people and we're Jamaican people loving our culture, we're embedded with. We probably never heard these other people type of songs, but they are more successful on the chart. We don't appreciate them more because they sold more. No. We don't do that. So that alone reputes the whole goat thing with Sean Paul saying that because he sold more, he's somewhat of a goat.
All right,
now,
just
mind you, hold on.
hold on.
Okay,
Just hold on there. Hold on, stick up in. Sorry to cut you. Watch this now. You see, yeah, you can say Sizzla have more cultural impact, right? In Jamaica, within the diaspora, right? Here go on now. The UB40 them, the stick figure them and them ones, the brother. Their influence globally with reggae, it's bigger than Sizzla own. So here go on now. You are narrowing the argument to a Jamaican cultural thing. And the problem there is you look at the demographic in terms of the diaspora and the local people, you're looking at a 6 million, 7 million people. So you are shoehorning that conversation to say culturally, Sizzla is more impactful in Jamaica and the demographic. But when you look at the UB40 them and the stick figure them and them one, they are bigger globally. So at the end of the day, cultural influence is reggae them do. That is cultural influence as well from UB40 and Sizzla.
Can I get a small interjection, please?
Yeah, man.
All right, watch out. Let me be short indeed. Let me put it this way. I have met more people that relate to a Sizzla that connected with albums that he made, that raise their children have certain principles, like just real life things out of the music. So when me say Jamaican people appreciate Sizzla more than some of these artists that have sold more than him that we probably don't even know one of their songs, that's because the fact is, as much as Sizzla might not sell as much as them, he is way more influential and he means way more to the culture. And that is a fact where you will never find a word it cannot bend because a fact is a fact. Now the thing with a cartel is, as me did I said to you, here's a person where he himself is creating he might create all of the something them we might put on the paper. And he might create it for other people too. And him put on artists for become star too. Like he's more than just music. Like you can literally go make a movie about cartel where we shot. Who's watching a movie about Sean Paul? Stop it. Let's not do that. So when I try to show you just trying to say
Michael, please. Well, I know, because stay on music and we're not going to movie because as me say, everybody does not have the same storyline. Not everybody go to prison for 13 years because friend messed up shoes and bagger and one bagger something. So you can't use that. People have stories that definitely you can write a movie about, but it doesn't take away the greatness from other artists. if you look at Germany and you say, who bigger than Gentleman down at Germany? Would you say Sizzla bigger than Gentleman down at Germany with reggae?
No,
yes or no?
No, I would not.
All right. So can you give me an estimate of Germany's population that embrace reggae? Just an estimate. Nothing wrong with that. Because Germany population is about 90 million there and about. You get me? I say.
Well, maybe 110 or 115.
All right, cool. And so, and guess what now? That exceed Jamaica and the diaspora.
So are you saying Sizzla is only inspiring in Jamaica?
No.
No. So why are we just looking at the Jamaica number?
I am saying that you're talking about cultural impact as if it's only in Jamaica and the diaspora.
Correct.
Reggae cultural impact, right, permeates the globe. So therefore, watch this, you have artists who can have a bigger impact in Europe than in Jamaica. So therefore, their impact is bigger in terms of the reggae culture in Europe. So you might say cultural impact, but you still cultural impact bigger than Jamaica and the diaspora, brother.
I'm gonna ask you one question will destroy your whole theory right now. Is Snow bigger than Sizzla?
Is Snow bigger than Sizzla?
You heard me correctly from start to finish.
Yeah,
Snow artist born in Canada.
It depends where. It depends where. It depends where.
All right.
Just like how if you ask me, Gentleman bigger than Sizzla.
No, don't move the goalpost.
No, move the goalpost. Yes, but you have to understand. UB40 bigger than Sizzla, brother.
Bro, listen to me.
Hold on. Stick figure, respectfully, them bigger than Sizzla. But Sizzla, you have to understand this thing, say. You see, when we talk about the culture, we relegate it to the Jamaica and the diaspora audience, right? When me I say the music move past that and gone global. So when me I say no, soldier them and stick figure them, brother. UB40 them, UB40 them bigger than Sizzla, brother. But here we go on now. Uno will narrow down the cultural impact to Jamaica and the diaspora when reggae culture goes farther than that, brother. Reggae culture in Europe is bigger than the reggae culture in evil Jamaica and in North America.
All right,
and the diaspora.
But make we reason. We know that, Imo. We know that. I'm asking you a question. Is Snow bigger than Sizzla to the dancehall culture? That's all I'm saying to you. Your honest opinion.
It depends where.
Imotet feel that Snow means more to dancehall than Sizzla?
It depends, as I say, it depends where, my general. It depends where. Because as I say, Gentleman bigger than all of our reggae artists in a certain places. That's the truth. So it depends where. But when I say, if you are talking about cultural impact, at the end of the day still, you understand what I say? At the end of the day, yeah, man, it's contingent on where you are talking about. And as me say, my general, when you talk about goat argument, you have to bring the
respectfully. Where is Snow more influential than Sizzla dance?
Leave, bro. Left that no man. Because me say, Gentleman bigger than Sizzla in some places, brother. Me not gonna say bigger than Sizzla in Jamaica or the diaspora, but in bigger than Sizzla in most places in all Europe and them something that another joke thing. That's just the reality of things. In Germany, yeah, of course he is. So my point is, my general, I'm not to want go over there. So when it come on to KARTEL and Sean Paul, bro, where the music there? Where the music there for where KARTEL have we're bigger than a Sean Paul, brother. Where KARTEL depend. No
I
music.
think the mistake that you make, I honestly think the mistake when you make, big bro, is to put too much on only record sales. I think that's where
music.
I always agree with you. You see, if as far as record sales, you cannot go around, like it don't even make sense for you to even bring up that part. They just left it out, car.
Then Bob Marley in a record sales conversation.
No, not only record sales. Don't do that,
bro.
You can't do that to Bob.
Hold on, brother, man. So hold on, man. So watch this now. Bob Marley music, right? It have the influence and impact globally, don't?
True.
Right. And his songs, One Love and them sitting there, Song of the Century and them sitting there. What you mean? No, a record sales and them sitting there.
Yeah,
People
but hold on, how much people you see? But you can't do that because what you know, that's why you're gonna make the mistake now. Because Bob Marley is a goat where you can see people trying to be like him, live like him, look like him, sing like him, and all the goats are mimicked. Any sport, whether Messi, whether Ronaldo, anybody will consider somebody a goat. Mimic them, whether children, grown people, whether commercial. It's expressed. So hold on, respectfully, Sean Paul don't have that. He don't have that. He's never revered as a goat. And if you really check it, sometimes they ask him if he's Jamaican.
Michael, relax now, bro, because you talk long time on Jamaica YouTube.
Achoo. Big up.
And reach you back. Because any idea, in general, we not talk about people who want to be like Cartel with what? When I use Gauge, you know what I use? Talk about people who want to be like Cartel. Every artist, every dancehall artist wants to be like Sean Paul in terms of their musical accomplishment. Yeah. People, let's get the likes up. You know, we can get the likes up, we can do better. Every artist wants to be Sean Paul, where their music gone global. Billboard #1 and #1s and them sitting there. RIAA Platinums, American Music Awards, do different genres, go over reggaeton, dominate that, have a diamond record in a reggaeton part of a Latin market, go over the American part with Beyonce them, different genre, dominate that, go over Europe with Dua Lipa them and Sia them and them one day, and go tear it up, multi-platinum and them something there. When you can do many genres and dominate them there, that's when you can talk to me about good conversation. But Sean Paul, a dancehall artist, go over reggae with him and Sasha, right? Multi-platinum. Him and Sasha, big song. I'm still in love with you. So what me I said, dancehall, reggae, over the hip-hop and rap side, over reggaeton, over the European side. Yeah, brother, many genres. One man go, who is a dancehall artist and go tear that down. So that, you have to do that. And as me say, you have to depend the reggae billboard, sitting there with if a EV top 10, you have to sit there so. Jamaica YouTube, they can go through and let me hear what you say.
Big up everybody. Everybody know my position, and persons who aren't clear on my position. For me, it's very simple. One artist is rated number 88 in terms of the top 100 artists of the 21st century, according to Billboard. When I go in on the record sales, the fact is that there's nowhere at all on the planet that VYBZ Kartel is known that Sean Paul is not known. But I can challenge anybody that there are places that Sean Paul is known that nobody knows about VYBZ Kartel. That's just the reality. I'll just make it quick and short. You guys can continue the debate.
Yeah, man. Facts, man.
That's an opinion. Until you prove that, that's an opinion.
Well, on Pakistan. Sean Paul performed in Pakistan. You know where Pakistan is?
So wait, I said nobody in Pakistan and no cartel. Can you prove
Kuwait.
Well, Kuwait. You know where Kuwait is?
If you have said that to me, at least prove to me that the people have no cartel.
No. Me can prove this that the people know Sean Paul can perform down there. So you prove to me now. The burden of proof is on you to prove to me that them no cartel in Pakistan.
It's actually quite simple, you know.
No, but I can bet you. Hold on, not to cut you. We can bet you say Sean Paul never got up there about giving the light. Sean Paul went down there singing a song that was on the radio.
Michael, can I make the point?
Yeah, man, got you.
If you check the Spotify streams, look at where there's the difference in terms of where the music is streamed. Where the music is played. That's where the music is played, you know, the countries that the music are played in. If you look at VYBZ Kartel, it's mainly in the diaspora. That's a fact. We all know that.
And that's
Africa.
Right, no problem.
That's the fact.
No problem. Michael, and that's the reason why VYBZ Kartel numbers are so low for somebody where them are called the GOAT, because you're going now. You will see Sean Paul do shows in Czechoslovakia, in Poland, in Finland. You understand me I say?
Because he's doing pop music. He's not doing dancehall music.
He just performed in Malaysia.
Bro, come on.
Hold on, Michael.
He's doing pop music, man.
Michael, calm down, man. So here go on. So
You know that pop music, you know that every music in the world, you know that any music that is, so for example, if KARTEL do a very popular dance also.
Right, it's pop music. Right. But the thing is, Jamaica YouTube, Michael,
pop has sound. Let's be clear. Pop has got you. Sorry.
No, that's not true, Mike.
No, Michael.
Pop music just means popular music. That's all it means.
Excuse me, bro. Pop has a sound. Don't do that.
That is not true.
Michael, just hold on, my general. Because here we go now. You see, when Sean Paul, you see, Temperature was the #1 song in the world. You get me? I say, I remember say that was on the applause with him. #1 song globally. So here we go now. You can talk about pop all you want, right? But remember, say popular music is where it started from. So even when the Beatles were dominant, they said they were doing pop music. But guess what? A rock and roll the Beatles never deal with. When the Rolling Stones, right? We're talking about the 60s and them something there. Pop music because it was popular music. When Michael Jackson did I do him Thriller and them something, they call him the king of pop. When Michael do disco music and them something there. And certain type of music, brother. And then I said pop music and call the king of pop. Remember, he was a Jackson 5 until 1976 there and about, From the 60s to 1976, Jackson 5, right? So when him start do all Billie Jean and Thriller album and them something there, it's popular music, so they call it pop music. Me not gonna really dwell upon that. When me I say this now, you see, where Sean Paul reach, you have places here, Kazakhstan, Helsinki in Finland, Czechoslovakia. Yeah, we see Sean Paul them places there. You know, you see when we say KARTEL them places there, that will answer that question. You get what me I say? Because at the end of the day, general.
You give people the real. Make we give people the real.
Michael, hold on, brother. The reality is that Sean Paul music has reached places in the globe, but KARTEL music not reached yet. That's a fact.
Yes, I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you before you reach this.
YouTube say a challenge, bro.
No, hold on, man. Before you reach this, so put some clarity in a way that I said before. That's all me I say for discussion. Watch out. To me, watch out, to me, my opinion, right? Pop music has a sound. Sean Paul has moved away from dancehall music, which allowed him to continue in musical success. That does not mean him stop the dancehall. That does
name the song, Michael.
The world does not. So when me I say, I say to you, G,
name the song. Hold on, Michael, because the argument, I don't know how you even think about that argument. They say Sean Paul moved away from dancehall. So me I say, tell me the song where Sean Paul do will make you say move away from dancehall.
The last 5 hit song when put out. Any music or Shanta, what was it? 2025? Any song. All right, hold on. Hold on, just allow me if you respond.
Yeah, just name the song. That's all me I say. Name them.
Hold on, don't do that. You know I abuse drugs. Don't do that.
From 2012,
hold on,
Michael.
Got you.
Yeah, because you're not showing the decorum, You get what me I say? Yeah, and here go on. Me don't want you to talk them something on the platform in general.
No, sorry. Me don't mean to say that. I meant to say different words. But me I try to tell you something now you're not listening. I'm sorry for saying that.
No, hold on, no.
But let me say something. Yeah,
man. Well on, man. What's this now?
I run me a talk about, so I don't know.
As me I say, G. Jamaica YouTube's argument, me not gonna major in the minor because he made it clear that Sean Paul music reach some place in the world where KARTEL music not reach yet. I don't think that's even debatable, right? So
can you allow me to respond?
No, hold on, Michael. You don't have to respond to everything when me say. And as me say,
no, not to you, Jeez, that's the point that he was making.
But his point doesn't need a response if you go try to push back at him, and that's what you're doing.
No, you can't say what you're doing.
This argument to say that, Sean Paul is known in places in the globe where VYBZ KARTEL is not. That's a fact. That's not an argument, my general. That's not nothing for nobody challenge. So I say,
I just said I agree with you. I'm not arguing.
Right. So if we agree and we have common ground there, so I'm not gonna major in the minor still. So I'm gonna leave that one there alone. You understand me? I say because I don't think that's an argument where any logical person.
I think it's fair for me to push back at you with some points.
No. No, it's not fair for you to push back at that argument because
not that one, because that's a fact. We're not on the time for.
All right, so here go on. You see, because other ones there, Michael. More and them say a thing to you know. And member say,
true. I'm mute up.
There, and you wait to turn and nothing wrong with that. We can respect, say you wait until I get the mic. But me have to try and circulate it so it reach you back to, because Ramadan they are ultra, they are self-made one say a thing to. And me I go also segue a little bit to the MAVADO son and you know his conversation as well too. Because you know how it goes. So here go on now. Ramadan got you, and then me can make ultra say a thing. Self-made, are you next to? So line up yourself, because as me say again, I know everything can be pushed back. Some things are just absolutely factual. And some things are subjective, and you know, and as such, it can be challenged. Some things you can't challenge it logically. Go through Ramadan, let me hear you say. Ramadan, all right. Like in the ready yet. All right, you can unmute your mic, ultra. Let me hear you say, and then self-made can say a thing after. Wait, the people in there. Listen me not deal with dead spot on my platform, you know, man. All right. Ultra not ready yet. Self-made. You can unmute and go through. Let me hear what I said it. Well, you're there self-made.
Yeah, man. Boy,
yeah.
It's not. You not hear me?
Yeah, man. Got you.
You not hear me?
Yeah, man. Loud and clear. Got you.
Yeah, man. Boy, the thing is that it's so funny because the resources, the access, and the capability to live a certain lifestyle, enough people would a dream of. And as a young youth, you don't want that. You want to run off place and dance ship and badness and him something there. Him young same way, you know. Him young same way. So him really not gonna learn. Him really not gonna learn him lesson until him really mature and really go through certain things in our life. When him even probably reach him father age, who knows? And everybody wise up as them get older. As you may say, but really and truly, you can't blame the environment, you can't blame him father. You just have to just blame the youth himself, because him old enough to make him own choices and decisions. And it's just a decision when he make. So really and truly, I mean, say, old people, as we see on Rick Vlog today, and a valid thing. Oh, if you be a straight man and you're going a badness where you know it can lead you in the graveyard or prison where a bugger man there. No, bro. I get my little fair share running into the law, bro. I'm gonna say, yeah, what? This enough for me. Load certain things, because guess what? The things them where you have to endure and that, bro. No, man. I don't like the idea for you there how much man, bro, and the things that we're exposed to. So, here what? I don't want nobody for you telling me when to eat, when to be, and them something there. So, guess what? Load certain things. And freedom can you know, as you see me I say, there's no restrictions to them levels there. So really and truly, it's a sad thing, but really and truly, you can't sorry for nobody when they're sorry for themselves. Go through.
Right. All right. Here we go. I make ultra say a thing, and then may I go read the article. May I give Michael the mic, and him can say where he must say if he want say something final to the conversation as it relates to this topic.
Before you do that, then Michael knows say season any of snow no bigger than season and no farm away. No way at all.
No, well, guess I go on now. Michael was asking me if snow bigger than Sizzler because him have more streams and blah. But him going to try use streaming, and as me say, it's not streaming alone. I'm saying your musical impact that me talk about, and the man them want to shoot on the argument into me talking about streaming and record sales and things like that. No, me not talk about the record sales, brother. Sean Paul win Grammy Best Reggae Album. Sean Paul win American Music Awards. Sean Paul win how much more? Sean Paul over 15 records in the UK, which has achieved gold or higher. And last week, him got triple times platinum. No, he went what? Yeah, triple times platinum over the UK. Just the UK alone with his music. Me not talk about RIAA. Over 13 platinum records, brother. Because you sang them we are talking about. So our man, where I do dancehall, and as me say, the man them a try if he say, oh, Sean Paul leave dancehall and go over different genres. But when he go over them place there, when him go reggaeton, go dominate that, which dancehall artist dominate it like Sean Paul? That's the truth. Mr. Vegas do some damage over there, you know. But Sean Paul, diamond record over Brazil, brother, with reggaeton. And guess what? A dancehall in carry over there. When he go Beyonce, baby boy, a dancehall in carry go there too. When he deal with Rihanna, I altitude with him, dancehall that. You get what me I say? When him there make it clap with Busta Rhymes and Flipstar. A dancehall, the man a do pan that, brother. Not the same patwa. The man a deal with. When him go over the European side, the UK side, a dancehall, the man a carry over there, brother. When him a do him songs them, Sean Paul is one of the artists them that stuck to his authentic dancehall self.
And that's why I'm not agree. Timo, that's why I'm not agree with Michael second say Sean Paul last 5 songs him step away from dancehall, but Sean Paul never step away from dancehall.
Never. That's why I say those type of arguments is like Michael's a throw it on the wall to see if it sticks still. But that now gonna stick over Yasso. Because Sean Paul I want the few man them. When Bounty Killer sign, stepping in under the down, this killer as your own, shoot them like a Al Capone with guns off, nods around. The man sound like a rap brother. Beanie man. Beanie man. Two wrongs don't make it right. And now, brother, Sean Paul, one of the man them will sign and keep him authentic self. Roma down your camera on, so I make you know me general. All right, here go on now. Let me make Ultra say a quick thing now.
Right, yeah, man, bless up, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, big up yourself.
So, yeah, my question is, what is the responsibility or what is the job description, of an artist, a recording artist?
To put out quality music.
To record and perform.
No, to put out quality music.
Yeah, to record and perform. Yeah.
Right.
So,
well, here we go now. Yes, that's fine. To record and perform.
Right.
But so you have to have music to perform, right? So it's to record quality music.
So my thing is if Sean Paul a record bigger and better music and a perform better and for more people who are the good.
Bro, me tell them man I say Sean Paul are then kryptonite another argument in my general.
They might just try bring in other stuff. Your number one duty is to record and perform. Anything else where you want to do extra, that's on you. Your number one duty is to record and perform. And that's your job description. Record and perform. And who are doing the biggest?
But the thing is in the Ultra, if you're not record, where you go perform, say?
Exactly.
Right. So here we go on now. Your record songs are music, so to speak, right?
Yeah.
If your music them flap, where you go perform?
Exactly.
Right. So ultimately the key thing is putting out hit songs, brother.
Exactly.
Hit songs will give you the stage to perform because you're gonna have the demand. If you don't have a hit song, brother, nobody don't want to see you on the stage, bro. Because they don't know nothing where you sing. So they don't know the song. They don't know you. So as I rightfully said, the ultimate thing is recording hit songs, brother. Because when a man going to the studio, his objective is to do a hit song because he know what that can do for him. That can cross over. That can give him the appeal. We do more stage shows and them something that if you not have no songs, nobody no want to see you up on the stage, brother. So a song put up on stage in general.
I just want to weigh in a little bit on this Imo. I've got to show an example. I don't know how many persons here who have had experience. I was in Brazil for some time. In Rio de Janeiro for a little while. And I can tell you this. Everybody recognize worldwide that Pele is the greatest, right? In terms of, if it's debatable between Messi, but in terms of for a long period of time, most people would recognize Pele as the greatest player, correct?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
But you know that but do you know that in Brazil? But you know that in Brazil, I'm talking on the ground. You ever them talk about that man named Garrincha?
Yeah, man.
It's the same thing. It's no different. That same debate. Garrincha is the people them man on the ground in Brazil, but worldwide it's Pele. So you have those kind of things that happen. It's just that Jamaicans, we prefer. KARTEL is probably the most talented artist we've ever seen. Because you're the most talented, don't mean you're the greatest. It's a big difference. It's almost like you compare Bob's talent with Peter Tosh. Peter Tosh. If you're looking at talent, Peter Tosh is more talented than Bob, in terms of talent, playing instruments and all kind of different things that he could do. But Bob Marley is obviously the greater artist. So that's why we get caught up with a lot of the time.
All right. Before we give the mic, Michael, may I give the mic, and as me say, I'm going to read the article here after because me they want to read it first and you say what you say, but I make you say what you say and then me read the article as it relates to MAVADO's son. You see that talent conversation Jamaica YouTube, that's a debatable one too as well because here go on now. How you going to tell me say VYBZ KARTEL more talented than Sean Paul when Sean Paul has gone into more genres and dominated? That's a conversation.
What I'm going to measure there is that is writing ability and other abilities I'm going to bring in.
Right, his writing abilities.
So you know that somebody can be. We have a lot of people that are extremely talented that don't reach the level that you would think they would get to.
No, I agree with that.
What obviously Sean Paul has is that stick-to-itiveness. The ability to repeat. But let me tell you something. It's one of the hardest things in this world is to repeat. Is to be able to, for example, create a hit song and find another song at the same level. That's extreme. Anything that you're doing in this world, whether you're a carpenter, whether you're a runner, whatever you do, it's very hard for you to always see your best way. It's very difficult to always be at that best. And that is what Sean Paul makes Sean Paul different. That's what makes it real great. The ability to always perform at that level.
Right. So you have certain people who do sports, right? And they might play football and then do track and field. And they are considered very talented because they were good at multiple sports, right? Now, when it comes on to music as well, you see somebody who has gone into different genres and dominated it, representing the same thing, right? That, all right. Remember Charlie Black say what? He's multi-talented and them something like that? Yeah, Sean Paul is multi-talented, people. Because any artist that can go into reggaeton and dominate it, over the hip-hop and dominate it, go over the European market, dominate it, go over the EDM side, different genres, and dominate it, that's a multi-talented artist too. So I'm not pushing back at Jamaica YouTube. I'm just saying that talent, there are many ways to measure it. And yes, one can say VYBZ KARTEL, lyricism, play on words, the double entendre, triple entendre, the similes, the metaphors, them, delivery, no doubt about it. Yeah, bad. But again, now, if a next man I go over other genres and I accomplish so much by dominating them, that artist is also in a conversation to be considered, one of the most talented as well too. All right, here I go on. I'm going to make Michael say what he must say, and then me get into the article here.
Might just be short-winded, man, because I feel like it's kind of like a never-ending situation. I mean, KARTEL helped create MAVADO, KARTEL ride for Bounty, KARTEL. I mean, you talk about talent is not just lyrical, like, you know what I mean? It's everything. It's not just one thing. You can't just put it to say, like, oh, this man can write good music for himself, or oh, this man lyrical, or oh, this man start bleach and the culture start bleach, or you can't put it to no one thing. And I think that's why it's so hard to really gauge it with nothing else, because we never have another artist where break as much barriers as a KARTEL. But I'm going to be short with it because I kind of want you to segue into the gully thing for true.
Yeah, man, I appreciate that, Michael. The Sean Paul thing is a never-ending convo, so there will always be a convo about it because, as me I say, yeah, me nah lie still, And that's how where someone was trying to. People are trying to just choose a little shade for no reason. Right? Me not talk about no Sean Paul because I rate Sean Paul. Me talk about Sean Paul because I rate the music. Yeah, right. That's something there. Me telling you already. Me not rate no artist above the music. Who no one dash for dancehall? I'm not saying you know, you Michael or anything like that. I'm saying no for the ones them who no one dash with dancehall, dash where the man them signing and everything. Just accommodate one artist, Vybz Kartel. So when me says that, me I go always keep it musical. Vybz Kartel no pass no Sean Paul and Shaggy because music is about influence and impact. Meaning say you sang them. If your song have the bigger influence and impact, of course, at this it there. Every dancehall artist wanted to have the biggest song in the globe, not in a Jamaica. No man they want them songs stuck in a Jamaica. When Shabba Ranks them sign and they sitting there and I tear down the place and them sitting there. That was it. That was like, yo, that was like draft day. Where they call it? Draft day where you get drafted and whatever. Everybody are waiting for their phone ring and they sitting there. In a dance hall, every artist we're at, yeah, VPR Greensleeves will link them and whatever and sign some deal, and then the VPR Greensleeves try to get them to the majors, the Atlantic, the Epic, the Universal, the Sony, name it, right? Yeah, that's how it worked. So every artist wanted to take their music globally. So I'm saying if the man will do it the biggest, we carry dancehall the biggest, we move the genre. Remember, you know, people, when a dancehall artist has sold over 26 million copies, you know, when a dancehall artist can sell 3-4 million copies when no streaming equivalent was not being used, you know, that is moving the genre, moving the numbers. So any artist will move the genre, yeah, of course, you can't be goat and now move the genre. And not move it more bigger than a man, and you goat over him in our genre. Artists are judged by their music. That's the reality of things. Footballers are judged by the football they play. Cricketers, the same thing. Track and field, Usain Bolt, yeah, he's judged by track and field. Artists are judged by their music. And that's the reality of things as well. Let me read this article about Dante Brooks, because trust me, the whole reason kind of flow away and that's how it go. But this is a case study, right? And I just want to read it and then we can hear some perspective on it. It says, the headline, this is from Dancehall Mag. It says, Mavado's son Dante Brooks arrested on assault, firearm-related charges, right? So watch this now, people. Mavado's son Dante Brooks has been arrested again in Jamaica, just months after his murder conviction was overturned, and just a week after his superstar father arrived on the island. Reports indicate the charges are related to a gun-related offense, including assault, unlawful wounding, illegal firearm possession, and using a prohibited weapon to commit a scheduled offense. The police said the new charges stem from an incident in Mavado's hometown of Cassava Peace in St. Andrew. No, Dante, you should not be in Cassava Peace like that, brother. I know say you're born and grow there, your place. But if you go forward back there, yeah, your name can't call for nothing like that, me G. No, that can't look good. You understand me? I say it can't look good. Because at the end of the day, you know, as them say, if you never go a foul rules, then can't shit on you. Right? So therefore, you come out of jail, you get acquitted of a life sentence, brother. It's a second chance you get. You see what Kartel do? Run left Portmore, brother. The man they ever go. Kartel they even go at the Crossway Bridge. Must as the toll. Boy, am I gonna Portmore? He now go there so again. In low that in gone. Brother, Cassava Peace, you breeze that to man. Yeah, man, you have big mansion on the hill and you know all the amenities your father can, you know, provide for you. Yeah, bro, you don't take that, man. Focus on your music and them something there. I know, so you not get involved with that. Yo, me going to Gary Sinam, so I know how people love badness and love ratings and them something there, you know. But for your name called up in at this, it does stay away. But let me just finish read the article. It says the police said the new charges stem from an incident in Mavado's hometown of Cassava Peace in St. Andrew. 3 men have been detained in relation to the beating of an individual called Hardy. So here the police say then detain 3 man for beat Hardy. So you know we're going people. Hardy go tell the police, him beat me, him beat me, him beat me. All right, them say a tool was involved in the incident. Dante Brooks is one of the individuals involved, a police source told Dancehall Mag. Now, mind you, people, Dante Brooks no must be the one we have the tool, But, based on Jamaican laws, where one tool is present with a group of men, then charge the whole them, man. Listen me, if police find 10 man in our house and one gun, them a charge the 10 man them. Because I saw it go more time. And somebody will talk and say, for me, and whatever. But this incident, them say one tool was involved and a 3 man. So this is where we have to just watch and see where we're going with this. And here where Hardy tell the police them. But as them say, everyone is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. Brooks is also being investigated on a gun-related charge. So see that again, 2 other persons have also been arrested in connection with the incident. One of Brooks' co-accused is being represented by Christian Tavares Finson. You know, that's Tom Tavares Finson's son. Him and Delano Sivrite did a vie for the constituency there, where Carl Samuda. Carl Samuda. Yeah, that's Carl Samuda, yeah. A theme place that, the wall are down Red Hills roadside, go straight up. Common, yeah, man. Where them place? Rumpton, the whole them place. 100 Lane and Park Lane side, go straight up, right? Up to Manning's Road and Whitehall and them sitting there. Cassava piece, all the way around there. Tavares Finson is actually, Christian Tavares Finson is Tom Tavares Finson's son. This is the second time official charges have been laid against Brooks, who was freed in March this year. So, people, let's just say less than 7 months. Hold on. Him free in March, April, May, June, July, 4 months after. Hardy has said us, yeah, man, them butt him up on them, something there and whatever, assault him with a tool. So, yeah, we're going to watch and see how this one pan out, but how Dante get himself in this situation where Hardy gonna police station figure accuse him, say, yeah, man, him and 2 more man butt him up. That is baffling to me. Probably if you take a page out of Cartel book and take for himself. Because at the end of the day, I don't understand how him did so for feed name call in this situation and him get a life sentence and got acquitted. That's a second chance, and sometimes we all need second chances. All right, here go on now. Self-made. Let me hear your perspective there. And let me see what I go on. You there, self-made?
Nah, hear me. I want to go on.
Yeah, man. Got you. I'm hearing you. Got you.
Yeah, hear me?
Loud and clear.
Only is it's sad because it's sad because it's like a man I run from a good life. Never see this yet in my life. Man I run from a good life, a peaceful life. Him have the resources where he can go try for anything where he want in this world. But he want to mingle amongst the unscrupulous. I want they in a dance ship and run off place and him something there. It just goes to show say the youths their mind are really elevated to a certain level. Them not have a level of awareness where rise above them surroundings and them environment. And that's the key thing when you live in a certain environment. You have to be able to elevate your mindset above it. To really, emancipate yourself a certain way. I don't feel sorry for nobody when they're sorry for themselves, because him have the access and the resources for really live a better life and him get a second chance and not even 6 months good. Yet him escape from a life sentence. Him find himself back in a police grips. Can't feel sorry for him, bro. Him is a big man now. Him can make him own decisions. And this is the life him choose. So guess what? You just have to just You make your bed, so you have to just lay down in it. Them thing you come with the territory of badness. So you have to just live with the results of your choices, plain and simple.
Yeah, me general, so cause and effect on this thing, As Jamaicans would say, you lie your bed hard, you sit down in night, if you not go a full roost, and can't shit on you. You lie with dog, you rise with flea. That Jamaicans always say. So if him get free in a March and in a July, Hardy I said that's him and two more man assault him, and man did have tools and things like that. How him even get in that case there where man accuse him? You understand what I say? And how him even follow up back down there so with the same badness thing, brother. You understand what I say? Yeah, man. This and I say,
me say is a woman. Me say is a woman we get.
Yeah, go through self-made. You can go ahead and self-made. Me hear something. Oh, like I never meme attack. All right, this and nice. Here we go on, man. Here we go on. This and nice. You know what I think, go? Me and Jerry one. Yeah, man. Big up Jerry one, man. Jerry one just know say this and nice. Jerry one I got always know say in come and in try chew and see what stick on the wall. But the wall slippery. The wall slippery in this and nice. So he might go try and see where I go stick still. But it's not that easy. Because at the end of the day, music is king. And I write this or that there. But as me I say, with Dante, kind of sad because MAVADO just touched down a yard. Big up yourself, Keisha. Yeah, man. Respect. Anthony Johnson, you know the thing go. Yeah, man. MAVADO just touched yard. Announced him show in December 27th. Right? Plantation Cove. Big event, that big deal. And I have no doubt that the show is gonna be sold out. No doubt. That's MAVADO back in Jamaica. Few much years. It's gonna be sold out. So what I say is that at a time like this now, in a July, as self-made say, my own big man now, so nobody can blame the MAVADO about MAVADO feel or nothing like that, right? Him a big man. Yeah, hold on. My son is 17, Next year, September, I'm 18. You think so when him turn adult, nobody can talk about me feel him like that? No. Especially in a Dante situation, just left in a march in a prison from a life sentence, Listen me. VYBZ Cartel when him did their road, what Cartel said? 33 degrees of masonry and a show off a Masonic ring. You know what Cartel do when him in a prison? Cartel said, God, if you free me, you me a serve. When Cartel get him freedom, no more 33 degrees of masonry, no Masonic ring, not like that. I remember Cartel I tell you, say, even at the US symposium said, nothing wrong with Freemasonry, Masons build the earth and things like that. And when I say, when Cartel get him second chance, Cartel does say, God, if you give me a second chance, yeah, man, I'm not lie still, If me in a prison right now, right, and me get charged and whatever, and me I do an appeal, me not do the same thing to me, not lie. Me would not look up to the sky and say, God, if you free me, yeah, man, me have to start. There's a supernatural power. And the truth. So at least now, Cartel get free. Him done with that free masonry thing there and them sitting there. And I got him, I say, God is the greatest, glory of Jesus, blah, blah, blah.
Bro, not even the Pope more mosquito them can touch him, bro. He not even give that a chance.
Bro,
the mosquito them over there.
The G don't even exit for Marcus Garvey drive for head for the causeway.
I want to you, bro.
Half a Mandela if you go around a dyke roadside and then sitting there. No way, no how.
And you know one thing we don't get talked about enough? We have to big up Shorty. Because while teacher locked away, she bring up our youth, them raise the youth, them finna go down the road there. You see me, I say, me sure know say Cartel talk to them about it, but guess what? Him restricted. But as a mother, she ensure said, no, not that road there. And see the Cartel free up, him just take him youth them and just give them a house for themselves. And say, yeah, man, this way I do. Anything else in the world you can be, but just don't be a clown. None of that. None of that. So if you big up Shorty, 100%, because she do the right thing.
Yeah, man. So as me I said, Dante is supposed to be there so still. All right. Ramadan. Yeah, man. Let me hear your perspective there.
KARTEL do everything, man. Shorty is just a puppet. She just play her role. Anything the boss says she work with. KARTEL stay in a jail and raising you there. She just assist. But big her up same me though. But back when I said about the buying a thing. People don't like and share and subscribe. Like up the stream and you want another day over here listen and not like what man thing. And some of the Jamaican stay that. But I don't want to buy and support me like support me. Anyway, Emma, go through me there.
All right, that's I heard Ramadan, man. All right, Michael, let me hear your thoughts, and then we can make Jamaica YouTube and all just that thing after.
Well, only two things I say. As, the first thing we can say, the good thing is this a case and I got hard for beat. I easy beat up this in a court, but the problem I'm say with this car, alright, you see him, if a person in the street, let's not say him. Well, fuck it, we talking about him. If he is a youth where has experience sending for someone to not exist or participating in people not existing, how the fuck? You are no longer sometimes when you not talk, you have to understand say, as a normal person, you can't put yourself in that person's shoes where I do certain things. So it not gonna ever make sense where the person I do. That's what I'm saying then. So how far him reaching at the streets, I mean I try to break it down when I can compare them. I say, you see how far him reach as far as where him a participate in. He might see 10 right turn where him can go on, but it's like not even there because of how far him reach. Him is no longer the person we can say, you know, say a church and God and we. In some cases, the sad thing is only death can change certain things. I mean, certain people might not like that word there, but I mean, it's just facts. If you're a nigga that's really in the street, bro, and you can't say, yo, I don't like that nigga, kill him. Or you can't say, yo, you know where I go over there, say, go do this. Bro, if you're in that life there, bro, nothing can do change you. Unless your God call you one day and then you change when you go where you go. But as far as the earth is concerned and how you live, 1 and 2 might change or whoever change, but it's not an all the time thing where people will go that far in the streets. Because you have a person that might beat up some people or might sell a little marijuana or, you know, participate in some little small crime, but people will go as far as taking lives. It's a different reality, bro. So sometimes a death alone can change them. Maybe that is the reality for this little youth. Because what you know, you just was in jail for a couple of years. You just came home. Now you around some niggas smacking somebody up with the pistol. So you still outside. So you know, say one day your date might call because of the first pan in the draw. So I just say it going on. It's just life. Life goes on. It's not special because I go listen. Either him step or him get step on once him outside. That's all.
Right. All right. And that's the reason why, you see in life, there's morals and ethics. And you have some things are right, absolutely right. Some things are absolutely wrong. And some things are relative. Because what is wrong to you might be right to me and vice versa. Right? But when it comes down to certain things, we're wrong. We all know say it wrong, especially as adults. First thing first, we know say, here we go now. If a man have a tool and it not licensed, and in their own way, we know say here if we get catch, we in a trouble. If we knock it with somebody and that them and they beat up somebody and we are part of the team and I say, yo, hey boy, you violated all me. If me just go down and say, hey boy, you know, say you violate the other door. And then Paul just use all the tool and butt him up on him sitting there. Me I get charged too with the illegal because me and Paul and John go and whatever. Right? But what me I say is that them say, change your environment, change your mindset. And that's a fact because your environment influences your mindset. And as me I say, MAVADO invests so much money in his legal fight for him to be free. The least him can do, as far as the east is to the west, just low cassava piece here a while, brother. How them place you down a cassava piece? You understand me? I say for the police, them even arrest you because All right, and any man can call any man name. A man can say, yo, Michael do it, you know, but you can prove. So you were not there and you had no reason to be there and blah, blah, you have your alibi them. How him reaching this stage where them can charge him and say, Hardy point out him and 2 more man. So at 3 of them, the police hold on pan. Yeah, Michael, 1 man might take it, you know. Like Shines, where Shines do for Puffy, right? A man might take it or whatever and say, yeah, man, and me, if for somebody else or a man, it's all right, me will take the fall and at the end of the day still, yeah, man, you deal with it. But badness, when it come on to badness, me go a Waterhouse, me see that a whole heap of my friend, them me see drop like fly. Me not talk about 5 or 10 or 15, whole heap of them. When you grew up with play marble and lasket and them sitting there football with dead because them a pick up badness. Me know is a power and the ego loves power. And you see once people rate you or whatever, yeah. What are the boo-boo? You know, so YouTube is more showing the handles now. So big up yourself in a boo-boo. You get what I say? Yeah, man. Respect for the check-in. His addiction, what will it take him to learn? As Michael said, sometime a dead man who can hear, feel. Let's say, they speaking by the Rockstone. That's what Jamaican say. When me say is that MAVADO spend so much money to get him free, him the road. Brother, your father have mansion, your father have money. There's nothing where you can ask your father for where him now gonna support you with. You get what I say? Yeah. So I just so right that go. You know, he's not supposed to reach that point there. All right, here go on now. Make me hear where Ultra have to say no. You there, Ultra? What wait? Ultra, you there? I know say the dead spot thing we not to deal with it. All right, Ultra not ready yet. Jamaica YouTube, you there? I want to say a thing as it relates to the convo in general.
Yeah, man. What I want to do is something I had said with the first time when he was released, and this is based on what I read in the court documents. In terms of, yeah, he did what he did. I don't need to go over what he did or what he's accused of being involved in. But as I said before, is that this youth has serious psychological and mental problems. From what I gleaned from those court documents, this is one of those situations in which somebody just has to take him out of the situation. If you don't take him out of the situation, this look like it'll go down just one particular road. And it doesn't look good. I don't see a good ending if somebody not take charge of the situation, because it seems that he, as much as his father would have been providing, but it seemed that when he was here, he was just all over the place and he's in all kind of situations and his head is just messed up. So, you know, what I would pray is that there's some kind of intervention that can be made. If not, it is likely that we'll be getting bad news. Maybe not now, maybe not in the near future, the medium or long term, we don't know when, but he needs help. And that's where I leave it.
Right, and let me tell you something, you know, you say badness is a disease, you know. Let me tell you something. You see, badness, you know, especially when you're a top man, that's the thing, you know. That's why enough artists, right, then grow in a garrison areas, and when they get big, they are so influential because them are artists, because them links big. And every man wants to know, so when they go into the place, them are run it off, or them have links with the dads and all kind of things. That's just how the garrison run. No, one thing is for sure, though. There is nothing good coming out of this type of environment in terms of a man a pick up badness on them, something there. Because see Hardy, I tell the police them say, Dante and 2 more man them beat him and butt him up on them sitting there. So that's assault with a prohibited weapon and all them something there. So me I say, Dante should, as me say, Cartel David drive by Marcus Garvey drive round there so for evil look pan no causeway or nothing like that. Nothing for doing a Portmore. You get what me I say? Well on there, Jamaica YouTube. That there was a hotel, right? That was on Port Henderson Road, right? That was sinking at the time. It was abandoned because it was built right by the sea and the sink. Me know them did do some refurbishing on it. Then they work on that and they tear it down. Jamaica YouTube, I know they do a lot of videos. that hotel that they built and abandoned.
No, they fixed it, man. It's an apartment. It's an apartment complex.
All right, cool. So when I say, and that was one of like the first high-rise building them in a Portmore to Jamaica YouTube. You see, in terms of all them stories there, because that's like about probably 9-10 story. Normally,
Yeah, man, about that.
Causeway, when you touch Causeway, the first building that you'll see more time, You get me? So as me I say, Cartel not even go near no Causeway. Or not even near no wharf where you can't see nothing to do with Portmore. Because guess what? Him say, he not go back at them place there, brother. Him left them place there because what? Him know say, back in the past, and him say it, if he never got jail, he would have dead. So here we go on. Probably at the same thing if you go on with Dante too, him have to go jail again, or else he would have dead. Me don't know, But the way how Dante a move for real, him definitely need that father support. Not say even father support become a big man, but him need strong heads to talk to him. Because as me said, me know how that going on. A MAVADO son and him links large a cassava piece, no doubt about that. But where that gear, Dan shipping at the garrison, where gear, nothing but police come for you or bad man come for you or your one friend them where want get you out, then dash your way. That's how garrison run. You get me? I say, yeah, you might have a little links with collect a thing and get some road work there so and just run off there so and blah blah blah. But I mean it's not worth it. So how Dante reached there so it's kind of crazy. I don't know if you're there, Ultra. All right, look like Ultra not there at all. You want to say a quick thing, Ramadan, then me give back self-made and Michael the mic. Me not run Cartel decent nice. As far as this is to the west, me not look on the Portmore. Me not even go over there. You see, me tell you, Cartel come at some fest, doing performance, collect the crown, and head out CMD. No, the next day. Or should I say CMD? Technically, it's CMD because he performed like after midnight. You get what I say? And him just collect the crown. Hold on there. Jeroen, low Sean Paul and the goat man. Me know say Sean Paul block the road. Me telling you already, brother. And people will argue many points, but you don't have to go argue the music too. But leave it alone. When me I say MAVADO, right? Back in Jamaica after so many years. Big show December 27th. Me call Sting I get nervous and things like that. Me know say this must hurt him at the end of the day. It must hurt him. It must hurt him to know say your son gone back in a bangarang and him something after. You spend so much money on him legal fight for appealing case. Not only appealing case, but on the whole trial thing too and things like that. Now you see MAVADO. MAVADO is one of the artists them where you see MAVADO impact in a dancehall. Yeah, me think that people don't really understand it, because they understand the whole before Cartel come on road, a whole heap of style Vado get in the YouTube streets, from the Gaza man them, because man say Gaza and blah blah blah, not knowing say Cartel and Vado them good, right? Now, when it come on to Vado and his impact in a dancehall, I don't think people even understand what Vado did for dancehall at a certain time in terms of that sing J, the melody there, the hook them and them something there. It was crazy. All right, him touch yard now. Come on, man. He might go do him show December 27th, and him own son might not be there with him. Because yes, they can apply for bail, but remember, them have to go to court for them kind of apply for bail and all kind of sitting. And the judge are going to decide if grant them bail or not. Worst of all, not a first offender. Listen to me. When Dante go front of the judge, right? And them say, wait, this man got a life sentence and was acquitted. I mean, understand, say, yeah, you are innocent until proven guilty. So if the case throw out in terms of the lack of evidence and them something there, it's like a clean slate. But when they go front of the judge have a discretion to, And when the judge here say, that's this man was on a life sentence. He cut off a man neck based on what them accuse him of. You know, he was acquitted. And now a next man accuse him of him and other two men that are in front of the courts. Say them actually butt him up with tools and things like that. The judge's discretion is not like a first offender, you know. The judge are gonna say what? But wait. Something not right, you know? Because here go now. You cast assault where in a one instance you get accused of cut off man head and whatever, and go to court and go prison, spend 7 years, come back out in March. Come back out in March. And in a July, what is it? March him get free. April, May, June, July, 4 months, people. And then the next man accuse him, he said, and butt him up and beat him up and them something there. That can't look good in my view. And no one can talk about no MAVADO, feel no son and MAVADO this. No, brother. MAVADO in America, Dante a big man. MAVADO artist, a music Dante for your pre and low the badness. Bad up the music, bad up the keyboard, learn some instruments, learn to get some beats, buy some beats, man, and go produce, man. You can't be executive producer too. You don't have to be the engineer around the equipment and where when the artists are record, you deal with that. You can be an executive producer as well. And you learn the business there. So your father had the music, your father had giant. Right? Yeah, you had that choice. As me said, I wish I had a father like MAVADO. Because at the end of the day, me not get no life sentence and get acquitted, and then me, I go make my name get called up again and me get arrested 4 months after. That don't make no sense. And people might say, well,
Shame him, shame him family name, bro.
Hey, that don't look good, brother. And as
Bro,
we say, for your name call, that don't look good.
Bro, me like him, what? My father touch back in the place after so long. Big show go on. Me a line up myself, bro. So me can up on stage. Evidently not performing. But for there, front and center for watch my father do the thing. And yeah, man, you know, so that night, the crazy celebration. No, him have other plans.
Right. All right. Well, what's going on now? Hey, self-made. Looking at chat, right? Jad Vice attack to Jeroen. Hold on. Remember that Jeroen? Me always hear you up in and say big up Jeroen, aka Jad Vice, you know. And now Jad Vice attack to Jeroen. And you say, respect me, G. Thanks for your response. People, look on this stuff.
Make this up.
Yeah. Well on there. At Jeroen, no way, hell no. Sean is not no good. Vice Carter is definitely good at dancehall, right? James Bond, this are Jeroen, you know, right? Jeroen this. And then now when Ramadan call him saying sheepish, he might go say, no, watch this now, you know, people. This are Jad Vice, J.A. advice, whatever, Jad Vice. I wonder when I call it that. And this are Jeroen responding to himself. Jad Vice, respect me, G. Thanks for your response. I believe in you. Jad Vice, big up again.
Yeah, but why is surprising to you though? Remember, I said the man thought himself in the third person when him vlog them, you know. So
the man, the man
not surprising.
Himself in front of himself to push
Yo, Queen Lakeisha, James Bond, Ever Bless. Yeah, man, it's not normal out there still. But here we go now. Let me see. Ramadan, you there? Ramadan, you there? You want to say a thing, Michael?
I'm there, man.
Oh, I don't know if you want to say a thing as it relates to the reasoning.
No, but that's still, my boy get a next chance. And him never knows him father would have free back from the land still. So whatever him do in July happen already. But as what you said to him, should not put himself in that situation. Let's make that happen again. Certain thing you allow and the man upstairs grant you with the next flavor, with the next chance, a next shot at life. You're supposed to just forward out and just know, say, yeah, daddy, I'm going to run the ground till the forward, you know, and keep myself positive. As what the brother said, try to turn a producer or something, or find something in the music, though. You can't be a manager. You can be whole heap of thing in the music, but contribute to your father legacy and help spread on the name in a good way. And just love a certain thing. And as I say, it hard when you grow up in the ghetto still, bragging rights and all them things, they say a lot of place. Them thing that kind of hard to walk away from still, but you have to mentally strong. And at this age, you're supposed to know what you want in life and know, so boy, at that, I stick the straight and narrow way. But they are going to listen to reasoning still. Big up everybody that listen.
Yeah, man, you know it go, man, Ramadan. People, remember to leave a like, you know. Darren, all you say, I talk to himself. Remember, Lexus did do every night. Me go to bed, me have to pray, you know. Thank the Father God for make me see the other day. He give me the health and give me the strength to make me sing and DJ. No care when nobody want to say. Sometimes me a reason with myself. They must think that's me mad. To them, no know a reason. Me a reason with God. So like at that, Jerry I go on with you now. He a reason with himself. But at the end of the day, still as me say, still, Roma that always conquer a self-made trainer, bro. Because you're not easy, you know. Big up Jerry still. All right, here go on now. Michael Davis, you know if you want to say a thing. You there, Michael? You say you have vibe. You know if you want to say a thing again about the reasoning.
Golia, yeah, Golia said, no?
Eh?
No, Gully son, man. As me say, still, a Gully son with that reason, but. So,
Yeah, man, yeah, man.
Nah, movie post. But me just I say, it's just a sad reality. I'm just want, like, you know, more time when we have reason we have to understand, say, mind states change in our life circumstances. So, you know, it might sound harsh, but I mean, you know, sometimes when you go down the road, they charge you and reach so far, that is the only thing we are gonna change. Cause you're not gonna wake up one day and say, you know, so me stop everything. You know, that not even exists in other world. You see me? You have to make sure say you're there on your P's and Q's for somebody do that to you. So the thought of I can understand a person when whatever. But me just I say like sometimes the harsh reality is it is that. It is that and it's sad, but it's true, Imo. That's just what it is. Cause watch I know. You see, if him not change, so you know see how the police them a move right now. You feel the man them a joke. Right now the man them a look for intercom like intercom them a some big waste eat at them. Them they even business. Cause them just want to know say for sure say 2 or 3 people see you and know you and say are you. And from that go on, Imo, you could have talked to your mother on the phone and just be it. When them boy they reach in a jeans pants and bulletproof vest, you know what time it is. You see me? So even if it's not a man outside, better I'm chill right now, you're high profile, you're gully son charge, you're youth. You're not gonna play the game all the time and win one at a time, the kind of go land on the wrong side. You see it? But I like to talk negative about nobody, you know. But since we are talk about it, we just talk reality. All right, Emo, me didn't know a youth. I'm gonna be short-winded. Me didn't know a youth. You see, Emo, where him father get a call and the police said to him father, say, oh, make sure you have the insurance, because when we book him, we want to make sure so you can send him off properly. And that youth right now has been off the radar for so long. He has decided that he does not want to get sent off. So he has we can say transition into a more positive light. But I not often that happen when a man dip on a certain level in the street. Sometimes I dead him off dead, bro. Him not change. Yeah, man.
That is true.
Yeah. And as I say, you know, in general, I have seen many, not about 5 or 10 in a brother. I talk about when I grew up with, you know. Because I see the cycle repeating itself, you know. Watch you go on now. The Dan Pitney, the Dan dead, and the Pitney them a fight for Danship. One Pitney get clap out, next Pitney have a runway, next Pitney a war with next man for Danship, and it goes on and on. Internal squabble. You have ends and ends. When you agree with the ends, you say, you know, say war with Guanto, right? My point is this, you know, right? Dante should not be near. Listen me, cassava pea should be like puss and water. Like when they say puss fear the water. Right? After 4 months, 4 March, you get free, you know. And in July, man, I call up, man, I say you do that to them. How you even reach down this, so brother? You have to breeze them. If you even go pass through, you know, so you're done with certain things. But once you start go back down there, so it's hard for you to talk about done with, brother. When man I say, yo, me general, you're a top man, you know, a VYBZ son, you know, a the singer son. And you know, say VYBZ influence big down there, so. So you know how that go. Right? I saw it going to Garrison. The Dan Pitney, yeah, him influence there. And the Dan Ghana pistol.
You remember when Jay-Z tell us a fame worse than heroin? You think I joke? You remember when Jay-Z said fame worse than heroin when they can look in the mirror and say, there's no way in the world he could go and get that love like he get wherever I'm there with the man, they might revere him as I done, bro. So that alone will make him stick up around the brother. I remember I say, I look up boy, bro.
Right.
But that man is just a sad reality, bro. I don't even want to go too far. Trying to sound like, you know, we are talk down for nobody, but I just saw, I guess, bro.
Yeah. So like man, Fitzroy I read, you know, you got big up yourself, man. You know, say Michael did some solid reasoning, man. You know. All right, James Bond, where you going with general a long time and space permittee.
Yeah, don't know, no. Blessing. Jamaica YouTube, what you going with? Self-made. All of the man
Big up,
General.
there, man.
Bless up, man. Oh, you stay in Jamaica YouTube with this Melissa here. You bless up?
Why I don't know what to say about that one already. The place is very extremely quiet, which is frightening, to be honest. But yeah, we have to go and hold it. But the preparations look alright. But just a wait to see what Melissa do. Because 1 minute here so she go west, then here she come center. We say she category 3 about half an hour ago. So
well, one thing you don't have to worry about, and have a good government or not. That is very proactive. So you'll be fine after this hurricane. We have a very good government in place.
But James Bond, not to cut you.
Me worried about the hurricane.
Me say my goal in them are clean out. Well, couple gullies in a film constituency, right? One man, not even a water boot or one pair of gloves. In the gully, a shovel out in there, so, right? And them say, I'm preparing this, them I did. I see them a pile up some sandbags and stuff like that. But based on how the areas look, no debushing they ever go on for the hurricane season. But go to James Bond, let me hear what you say.
Yeah, me see that video that took and I say, what sandbag I didn't got it. But anyway, boy, I'm over that's when it's so disappointing. Because you get a second chance at life. And then you come out and that damn thing they are deal with. I'm not nobody put no blame for MAVADO. I put this on MAVADO foot. Dante a big man. No. And him choose whatever bed him choose to spray him have to lay down in night. MAVADO have nothing to do with this. Him have to lay down in night. Because if you go to jail for 7 years and then you come out and deal with the same thing, that means you like jail. Because you know the consequences of jail. You know the consequences of your action going to land you back in jail and you go there. So that means you like it. So this is all on him. Right now, I'm not the judge give him no bail. He's a menace to society. Because if you get a chance like that and you come back with the same thing, you're a menace to society. Him look, I never certain police go for him. You don't hear about it on the news.
Well,
I think, sorry.
Yeah, man, got you, Sergio. Got you.
I think we should really discuss the wider issue, which is the culture where we harbor, or foster. We don't have a culture of elevation and success, because when you look on the Chinese, them Indian, them and them something, they make sure so them put them young ones in them business or something productive, constructive. You see me I say? The youth never have to do the music, even though him father do music, him never have to do the music. I'm pretty sure say father have other streams and revenue of business where him can just plug him, teach him the ropes, plug him in and say, yo, you see me? Run off or just for learn something different. But obviously, evidently, the youth don't want that. Because guess what? The mindset and the culture will faster don't encourage them thing there. So really and truly, it will come like him destiny, sad to say. See what I say? Him old enough now for make him own a decision and him something and him it's just what him choose. You see? So really and truly I think it's just a wider issue where we don't really depend on the elevation thing as a culture. Yes, you have one and few people who depend on them kind of meds there. But overall, on a mass scale, no. But one degeneracy, uncouth behavior. And it's just sad.
Right. As I'm saying, the badness thing, yeah, the badness thing is something where is an addiction to man. Trust me, because Shepton Williams said, which government this man talk about proactive? Well, here we go now, Shepton Williams. The whole of the PNP MP them have responsibility for them constituency. Me hear people that say there's no money. There's this PNP lady. She was saying there's no money in the constituency development fund.
No, but remember say she the come on TV come say whether the government win or not, no. She got have her money there, no. Remember she the come on TV come say that, no. Say her personal funds are gonna support it and all kind of stuff, man, and sponsor the funds, no. I know she come and say the money no left. So me don't know how that work.
Right. Anthony Johnson. The Wicked Man song not nothing to do with it, brother. The whole of we group are here, Wicked Man song. You get me? I say, even the artists them. No for the artists them will sing about Wicked Man song. Most of them not involved in a badness like that. And the whole of we were here Wicked Man song like that. When we not take up no badness like that. Me understand say a man might say music influences people, but your environment does more. Your environment. You get me? I say, yeah, man. Only good karma behavior. Respect same way, man. We know how the UK time going. Big up yourself, man. I'm saying your environment is what shapes your mindset. That's just the truth. Your environment determines how you think. If Dante is on the hills or Dante is somewhere else, where in the environment there, in mindset different. But coming down in them environment every day and you're a top man and a singer son and whatever. Yeah, man, you're gonna follow up the badness same way because dance ship thing. You get me? I say, Boo Boo said we are not addressing the possibility of mental health issues and possible contributing factors. Well, here go on now, Boo Boo. Yeah, I think it's fair if as psychiatrists or psychologists diagnose him as such, then we can say that. But here we go now. Me not absolve him of his responsibility, because here we go now, Boo Boo. You see when a man going to one place and dirt all 6-7 people, and then him want plead insanity and them sitting there. You know him I try to tell you, say, he did not do it on his own volition. He did it because he's mentally unstable. Now, here we go now. When me see people make decisions, we put them in a certain position, me leave it up to the courts and the psychologists and psychiatrists to diagnose them. Otherwise, it is sad. It is sad because I know some MAVADO must have hurt as a father. It's very sad. But the mental health part, well, me cross that bridge when me get to it. But based on what me see, is a normal man that where clearly he love the street thing and the top man thing, because me say him gonna be a top man in the place. Carvado son.
But Emo, with them new firearms lawyer, I'm going to be a top man at jail. Got 15-year minimum monetary, so.
Well, the thing with this, is that a 3 of them and a 1 tool.
Three of them can get charged with the 1 tool, no?
Yeah, me know, but
you in a car drive and then find and nobody no claim it.
I beat this.
All right, what I'm saying is this now. If James Bond, if one man claim a tool and say him, is a different argument.
No, that's what I say. If somebody have to claim it, so that's who willing to take this 15 year. But if nobody no claim it, I 3 and 1. Right.
And as me say, him shouldn't get himself in a position where him mix up in this 4 months, not even a year. Jamaica, you at least Jacure. I think it was it Jerry when that mentioned Jacure, a comparison someone did. But
no man, Jacure did that road for a little bit.
At least Jacure, what did that road for a little bit, people? 4 months, this, in 4 months' time, he's accused of doing things with a tool. And we in October and get released in a March, and we in October and then one and panic. So me know say that must shake up MAVADO, but again now we are gonna see how that work out. But as them say, if you're not gonna follow rules, you know where we're going. It can't go on with you. You want to say a quick thing, self-made? Them say that's the hurricane category 3,
Yeah, but
we turn up for Jamaica and still a forward.
Yeah, man, category 3, man. It's them say they are now.
Him can't feel sorry for him. Come like him have a man run at prison where he want to visit or something. Cause not even a year old. And you reach back, not even 6 months. And you reach back in the same place. Can't feel sorry for him.
Right.
Same thing, Mr. Selfmade. You can't upon life sentence and beat it and come off. You're not supposed to even look over cassava piece. You say, can't tell you look at Portmore from income. Can't tell you look over the side from him come from jail.
All right, watch this, James Bond, Jamaica YouTube. Them ones that we know Kingston and Constant Spring like that. You know, say right, that's how the golf club on Constant Spring Road. They take the right. If you are come down by Red Hills Road side and stuff like that, or you want to go even a Price Right side, chances are you might just take it a Constant Spring there, so. Or if you even want to come a Boulevard, if you come a Boulevard, right? And you come from Constant Spring or Stony Hill side, Narbrook side. You get what I say? You will actually take the right turn there, right at Constant Spring Station, drive down Cassava Piece, go out on Whitehall Avenue, and go down Roland. You can actually go Manningsville Road, take Whitehall, or you can go Roampton and come up on Red Hills Road there, so, right? And then you can go down Sunrise and whatever, and go down on the more lines and reach out a Boulevard. My point is, not even drive if you drive past even a Cassava Piece side like that, brother, because here go on. When you get a second chance, you leave certain things alone. You get what I say? You leave certain things alone. Well, here go on, me G, me now go say, say if I'm my son still, and me have the resources me can provide him, as frustrated as I am, yeah, of course I am inclined to do it because you know how that go. You get me? So me now go say MAVADO for keep him money and help him still. Cause me know say ever bless if I did hear you have the resources. Yeah, you're upset with him and you're fed up, but it's hard for you to abandon him. You get what I say? Cause your son same way. I think I saw where someone was saying the data. We not hear nothing about the data. The data not give no trouble like that, man. The data good, man. So as me say, a choices are getting up people. All right. Boo Boo. Is this Boo Boo in the building?
Yes, it's Boo Boo.
I see a different name still, but you know it go. Yeah, big yourself, Boo Boo. It's been a while. How have you been?
I'm good. I'm doing very well, actually. I'll be heading to the VYBZ tomorrow. So I'm going to check it out and see what it is, what's going on with that. So I'm excited.
Right.
But I initially called in regards to MAVADO's son. Like it's possible that he can have some mental health issues. And I mean, of course, if it's not detected or the resort, like his dad definitely has the money and the funds to do that. But you know how the West Indian community thinks of that, right? It's just a bad child doing bad things. But I mean, it's not too late. You know what I mean? It's not too late to get a mental health assessment and see where he's at. And that's not an excuse. It's just one of the things that you want to rule out. You know what I mean? But like I said, West Indian people, they, of course, bad pitney and, he loved the badness. And that could be a factor. Definitely. I work with young offenders. So that could be a factor for sure. And it's not always the parent either. It could just be that he has some issues in regards to whatever took place in his childhood. If he was left alone, roaming the street, there's so many contributing factors. You know what I mean? So to rule that out would be okay then. You rule it out, and then whatever the issue is, he just wants to be bad. He doesn't want to listen, whatever the case may be. But I'm just thinking that's at least a starting point. That's what I do when I'm dealing with young offenders. Get an assessment done and rule that out. And then we can really tackle the other problems or other issues. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. Well, you know how the justice system work, right? If him not plead that, them I go just deal him seeing because in the day, the judge, unless as me say, I remember when L.A. Lewis, remember when the big C tear down the whole of the world and Jamaica, remember say L.A. Lewis out here tell we say nothing go on and a trick and one bag of Sydney, and Illuminati and one bag of Sydney, New World Order and blah blah blah. Right? And when he was arrested under the Disaster Risk Management Act, and he went in front of the Judge Boo Boo And he was talking this maroon Moorish science gibberish nonsense. I tell the judge, say the judge has no standing and he's a prisoner and he was kidnapped by law enforcement. You know what the judge said? The judge said, get this man a psychiatric evaluation before I make a decision. You hear me telling you? So, and I want to see how that case they work out. But my point is, the psychiatric evaluation, unless the judge decides or if him want plea that, then them have to evaluate him.
But
if
even in the process,
plead,
even in the process with court going on, I mean, MAVADO can make a recommendation that he receives a psychological assessment. It doesn't have to be handed down by the courts.
But boo boo, if he's an adult, you know,
Yes, but his brain is not even fully developed. He's under the age of 24, 25.
No,
like,
but the thing is,
you know
remember
what I mean?
at 18, remember, you know, when they're 18, you know, right? That parental responsibility, if it decide in this case, is no longer there. If he was a minor, then yeah, MAVADO could request that. But him at 20 had now, MAVADO can go tell the court, say, he want a psychiatric evaluation. Is two things. It's either his attorney will request that because him plan to plea insanity, or the judge might say, well, this man head no 100, you know, so I am recommending a psychiatric evaluation before we proceed. But MAVADO cannot intercede on his part, so to speak, as it relates to requesting a psychiatric evaluation.
I would think through the lawyer that he can suggest that. And then, of course, the lawyer would appeal that to the courts. That's how we do it here. So I'm just saying, you know, like, it's a possibility. I'm not trying to create any excuses.
Right.
I'm just thinking to rule certain things out, you know, because like realistically, you as a youth and your father's away for so many years, like, what are you doing? Did you finish high school? Did you end up going to college? Did you end up even having a trade? Like, or like, what has he been doing?
I finished
So,
high
like, what
school,
has he
yo. I when I'm 16, no, sorry to cut you, when I'm 16, he can get mixed up in a bangarang, you know.
There you go.
You understand what I say? So, and then he spent 7 years in a prison, you know, and must get released when he's 23. I think he's 23 now, or 24, whichever way, something like that, right? But long story short, he's in his, let's say, you know, 20s. Now, for him to really get involved back in a bangarang, yeah, I agree that people might say, well, something wrong with him because we don't say it's not normal behavior, so to speak.
It's
right?
not. It's not.
Right. But an idea is a badness, you see, badness normalized na the garrison na here one. And enough of the man then go to prison, go serve time, and when they come back, badness same way. Until the police then come for them, or the police buck them again and whatever, and dash them away because them have tools and shoot out going. So the badness thing, that it's addictive, boo-boo, because it's power, you know. I know how the ego work. Power.
Yeah, I understand that. Like I say, I work with you know, elder teens, young adults between the ages of 16 and 25. And it depends on when they commit their crime here, because believe it or not, they're still considered a youth at 29, depending on when they committed that crime, right? So I'm just saying, just to rule that out would be just a suggestion to the courts. And I can't see the courts denying that, regardless of the pursuit and the direction they're going in. How could they rule that out? Why would they want to rule that out? You know what I mean?
Right,
You
that's true, because I mean the lawyer can't tell himself a plea insanity, and I say, boy, I have mental health issues, and right, they say no, you know, the court might say, all right, let's do a psychiatric evaluation. That's a choice. So if them want to make that, but if them don't want to make that choice, they're gonna try him, or say they're gonna evaluate him within the confines of the laws as a sane person. So, you know, that is up to him. Jamaica YouTube, you want to say a quick thing, my general?
No, man, I'm way in with the youngster. I'm just saying, from the documentation that I read, he needs something is not right in his head. Yes, he bears responsibility, but you see, money doesn't necessarily fix everything, and throwing money at everything don't necessarily work all the time. Especially Fathers is something I'm passionate about because I have all sons. You know, it's very important that we play an important role in our children's lives as much as possible. So
Absolutely.
this is my personal stance that he needs serious intervention, and sometimes, you know, we have to do things against people's will. That's also me see it. So I'll just leave it right there. So
I don't know if you can be formed in Jamaica. Can you be formed? Like, can next of kin form like their child?
If they are minors,
Oh, well.
yeah, because certain decision once you are an adult, in certain legal cases, yeah, the parent, unless you are not mentally capable, right? Here, which you have to go prove again now through the psychiatric evaluation. The parent, it don't matter. Definitely, if you do it as an adult, yeah, man, you have to be tried as an adult. Even some justice system, even minors, they want to try as adults sometimes. I think they're easy.
Yeah, I hear you. But here's sometimes what
sir,
takes
it depends
place.
on the case because even teenagers can be tried as adults,
Yes,
depending on the case. So
absolutely. And that's why I said what I said earlier, that at 29 here, you could, depending on when you committed that crime, you are still looked at as a youth when you're here, up to the age of 29, depending on when that crime was committed. But like I said, I just feel as though that definitely there's something wrong. Like, he just came out of, jail the other day and he's back. And come on, you have to look at the entirety of the situation. And I know that us West Indian people, for them not even to form him or to even bring that intervention in, because we have interventions here where like families will come together. If you're an alcoholic addicted to drugs, and everyone comes together and puts the pressure on that particular person, and they go into rehab, or before things get way out of hand. So there's different interventions that could occur even though he's in the court process. You know what I mean? He could still be receiving counseling. I know that we're talking about West Indian people, but I mean, there are things that you can do, and we need to kind of like set the precedent now. Like, come on, the youths are just getting way out of hand. And you just can't keep saying that all of them are just bad kids, because there's a lot of people doing time right now, believe me, that shouldn't even be doing life. You know what
Right. Monsieur, unmute yourself, me. They want a quick thing.
Yeah, man. To Boo Boo. There's some cultures who actually do the intervention. I know for sure in Nigerian culture they will do that, where them have family come in and, yeah, man, different family members talk to you and put on certain pressure upon you. But I have a question for you, Boo Boo. You say you work with young adults,
Young offenders.
young offenders and them something there. What is some of the common issues or causes for them to do what they do, based upon your experience?
A lot of the times it's due to your environment, that a lot of people like to put the pressure on the parents. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. I've seen some really good kids started out, parents have money, and they go completely the other direction, and they have all the resources. Sometimes it's just the child, that sometimes it's, you just got to intervene, because that child has that mentality that no matter what you say to them, it's like they're just, they need to feel that the stove is hot, and you just sometimes got to let them kind of go through that. And hopefully, at some point they kind of realize. But there's so many contributing factors. Sometimes it's the parent, sometimes it's not. It's the environment, definitely. If you're brought up in an area where all you see and hear are guns and shooting and a lot of violence, then of course some become a product. There's some that strive not to become exactly that and go completely opposite, right? Like a father who's an alcoholic and his son sees him doing that, and he strives to do everything to be exactly opposite of him. It's the mental health is also an issue. Drugs and alcohol, because the drugs today, I don't know about in Jamaica, but the drugs today with the fentanyl and this, and it's laced with that, and people are smoking weed laced with, coke and crack, and they don't know, and next minute they want to higher heights, all that kind of stuff, right? And if you have mental health and you're contributing and you're using drugs and all these different things and alcohol, it doesn't make it any better. You know what I mean? Everyone's drinking energy drinks and you know what I mean? They're mixing it with this and that on a regular basis. It's not good for your system. And so all these things kind of, contribute to our mental health. So that's why I'm saying can't just always blame it on the child this and the child that. You look at everything in its entirety, and so you slowly try to rule things out. That's all you can do, is try to rule things out and try to get down to the brass tacks of things. But there's a lot of contributing factors. It just depends on the individual, and the resources that they have.
Got it. So it's not just one particular thing.
No. Usually you'll find dual diagnosis. Someone may be schizophrenic, but also say an alcoholic, or using crack cocaine, and they may be bipolar. Like, it's contributing factors.
Yeah, it's crazy because you know, in a Jamaica we don't take certain aspects of mental health and them something as serious as other places, and
It's looked down upon.
me
Even
not,
here,
me not,
even here in Canada. I mean, it's looked down upon, like, especially when it comes to the West Indian community. You know what I mean? It, like, you're weak, like, you can't handle it. Like,
yeah,
we all come
I'm
from,
not just West Indian alone. I'm just black people, us black people over on a whole, on a macro scale. We don't really take mental health in consideration these days. Nowadays, yes, we try to bring more awareness to the issues of mental health, but really and truly, from back then up until now, you know, we've came a long way where them try to bring more awareness to it now, but years ago it wasn't that talked about. The
Mhm,
dialogue wasn't there because, especially as a man, you're expected to be tough and them
mhm.
something, and it really leads to a lot of people crashing out because as men, we was taught to keep things bottled up and
Yes,
hold your composure, don't show no emotion and them something. And eventually, when you carry certain things, it gets heavy, and
of course,
it have to express at some point.
exactly.
And then some people don't really know if to express themselves in a positive manner or find certain outlets for really even just to have a conversation with somebody to really express themselves and then leak out in some
I know,
destructive ways.
if you say to a man, you know what, like, there was a situation that happened, and like, I'm feeling, a way about that. God forbid you say that, right? Because then, like, you mean you can't handle that? What do you know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of feedback that you get from most. And going back to when I said West Indian people, because I noticed that when I'm dealing with most youths here, they're West Indian, right? You rarely really see and Africans. We're talking about the content of Africa, Nigerians. You rarely see Nigerians, people from Ghana. You know what I mean? I noticed a lot of Ethiopians. They're experiencing a lot of violence here now. That's on a rise now. With they come with that mentality. I had one youth that I was actually dealing with, and then I went away and I came back and I found out he was on the subway and just sat down behind a woman and just proceeded to just stab her. She didn't say anything to him. He doesn't even
Was
know
that the
her.
one on camera? I believe them take
Yes.
it on video. Yeah,
Yeah.
mama, see it, man.
Yeah.
Wicked piece of thing.
That was one of my clients. You know what I mean?
Whoa,
Yeah.
see it,
So
man.
mhm.
It
So I'm
was
just saying,
crazy.
like, that's an extreme, but that doesn't mean because a person doesn't do that, that they don't have mental health issues. Like I said, there's different diagnosis, right? But I do notice an increase in Ethiopians and our West Indian culture when you're talking from people from Guyana, Barbados, like Jamaica, like, yeah, there's an increase. I'd say the population right now of clients that I have,
Hmm.
out of the 84 clients that I have, I would say about 70 are West Indian.
All right, question. Another question for you. So, sorry for all up the mic, the emo. But the next question. When Uno try all of the resources in your institution, all of the resources and all of the outlets and all of the solutions, and nothing seems to work, what is the next step?
Well, that once you're 18 here, you do what you do, and you just pay the cost. You know what I mean? Yeah, you do the crime, you do the time, because you can't say that the resources weren't offered to you. You know what I mean? So people have reached out. They've given you a diagnosis, or maybe not
Okay.
even a diagnosis, but they've given you feedback about your history, and you can see that definitely the things that you're doing are going in a negative direction. So you're not taking heed to that. Then all you have to do is just, and that's where I think MAVADO's should be doing right now, is just to rule out the mental health. And from when he does that, or is able to do that through, his child's lawyer, then his hands are tied. He can't do anymore. What can he do? Money's not going to solve the issue if the child doesn't want to really, pay heed. You know what I mean?
Right. So here we go now. People, remember to leave a like. It's 1:06 a.m. I'm almost 6 minutes in. I'm gonna seal this up, so I'll allow everyone to give their closing argument, and we take ourselves. All right, guys. Almost a 6 hour stream. Time sure flies. People, remember to leave a like. The likes them look away still, but the genuine people them were there. Just leave a like. So yeah, man. So Boo Boo, yeah, you can give us your closing argument, and then we just make everybody else go ahead.
Okay, so earlier you guys were talking about the whole VYBZ situation between him and Sean Paul. So I just feel that VYBZ will continue to strive to achieve record sales and popularity and whatever else. He's growing and he's going in a good direction as long as he can. And with Sean Paul, he just hopes to earn the respect of Jamaican reggae and dancehall culture. He's longing for that. So two of them are longing for something, right? One is longing for some, respect from where he comes from. And the other one is just trying to move in a direction where he's able to accomplish what the other one already has.
Yeah, man. So to Boo Boo, I think still, Boo Boo, sad to say, the VYBZ Cartel, Sean Paul Conver will always continue, because it's not even say VYBZ Cartel, Sean Paul Conver. It's just that people will always throw VYBZ Cartel against everybody else. VYBZ Cartel versus everybody, and then them say, boy, everybody against VYBZ Cartel. Well, them just do it like that. But the musical conversations will be there. Tomorrow evening, I might do a live stream. So the ones can look out. Me know the algorithm funny. A long time we know out there like that. So, the algorithm kind of slow down in a way, because that's how it works, right? YouTube is based on, regular posts and regular live streams and them something there. So me missing for y'all 7 days and them something there. Algorithm slow down. So as me said, just look out for your reasoning tomorrow evening as well. It might be a little mix one too. Couple little things go on. Enough things are going on with a reason about still. Me just choose some topics. All right. So respect to everybody. Michael Davis, are still there? Can I hear your closing argument, my G?
Yo, big up yourself, man. I like why I'm not calling, but I have to check him. You don't know. Big up yourself for time, man. God is good. Who they are, just stay safe. I know, say, yeah, should we pass, Stack up on the giants, them and do. Big up yourself, everybody who are listening on platform. Great reasoning. Big up till next time. You hear that, bro?
Yeah, man. Big up Michael. It go, man. It's always a joy for all the reasoning still. Go on, the John I. Parker, where you going with general, the musical, brother. Say, hey, listen me. Tomorrow, yeah, man, I think tomorrow I'm going to sampling reasoning in our music and show the people them some sampling we go on, because as Mr. SHENSEA do boss up and people are say, boy, sampling and this and that. But anyways, I just saw that go. Ramadan is still there, G? Can you hear your closing argument?
Yeah, man. Bless up everybody. Stay safe in the storm. Everybody with our Jamaica, Melissa. Man say. So, care to predict what Melissa ever do. Just try keep her up on a level. And big up all the viewers, man. And like, share, subscribe, and go and do the work and put in the hard work and keep us entertained and informative. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Respect Ramadan. Jamaica YouTube, there, G?
Yeah, man. I just say big up and respect to everybody. I kind of echo what Ramadan just said, echo what Michael said to everybody, and what's the lady's name? Is it I don't want to mispronounce her name. It's
It's Boo Boo, we call her. You
Boo
know.
Boo, Boo Boo, yeah, man. And
Full name for the
big up
street.
to Boo Boo.
Yeah.
As you know, well, I'm in Jamaica. You know, just praying that all's well, that ends well, that this there doesn't cause too much destruction. But
True.
more importantly, what I want to say to especially the men out there as fathers, especially with our sons, we shouldn't be afraid to tell them that we love them and make them know so we love them. I don't know if you guys saw this video. I think Valiant sent her money for the father. This father, I think, is in a one-room house, and it's very neat and thing, and him have him daughter and him son. And there's a video with like him telling him to turn off the TV, it's bedtime now because them have school in the morning, and you can see the way things are just so natural in this house, or him kids them always a hug him before them go sleep and them things. That's the kind of relationships that we have to try to have with our children. You know, I have to break certain cycles. I never grew up a particular way, but just because I never grew up a particular way doesn't mean that I shouldn't grow my children in a particular way. There comes a time when a lot of things in our family, generational things, we have to break them. You understand? So big up to everybody.
Yeah, man. Big up Jamaica YouTube. Big up yourself in a ever bless. You know, yo, respect, man. Decent nice, only good karma. One Queen Lakeisha, Janai, self-made, all the people over there. You know, Jad Vice, aka Jeroen. You know, so we always square off on them something there still. Big up to Rick Livestream, big up to Kai Hype, big up to Sugar Natch for the support. Respect to everybody. Remember to just leave a like on the way out. Anthony Johnson, you know it go. Man, as I respect me, General. Yeah, man, big up. Let's just look forward to the best for Jamaica. I hear they say category 3. Let's see what's going on with that. You know it go. We want our family and friends to be safe. And we don't want the place get destroyed like that. But it's natural disasters. So let's hope for the best. And we will see what go on tomorrow. As I said, tomorrow might do a reasoning as well. So big up on yourself.